Alright, folks, welcome back. It's that time again. The time is finally here. We've reached it. We're gonna go through some of my, as we're gonna call it now. Let me get this. With every new game comes another opening opinions. So, this one is going to be a little different, as per usual. We don't have, these structures are not fixed. Gotta spice them up every single time, keep people on the toes. So, opening opinions about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. So, today, we're largely gonna focus on Legacy. Right? And Legacy deals with what I know about the devs, maybe some details about the devs and the publisher, right? And then my Legacy, me. And I think we're gonna throw in trending Q&A just to get a little practice in on trending Q&A. And as a spice, just some stuff. Like, for example, price. Right? Feature set. It just as a teaser. There are quite a bit. I think the trending Q&A is just gonna be our lightning round. It'll come up throughout the game, and we're gonna be playing this game. I'll tell you how many times I'm gonna be playing this game soon enough, and I'm quite excited. It also leads into my February project really, really well. So I'm super, super excited. I thought it was a fluke for the demo, like the trial in Like a Dragon Gaiden, but no, sir. I'll tell you how many times I'll actually play this game. So price, feature set, trending Q&As, language, right? This is the big one. Not in no particular order, of course. This is largely improvised. Price, feature set, language, and you know what? Let's throw in length. I don't know if we're gonna get to length. That's kind of a weak point. Okay, just to give you an idea, we want to keep this slightly short. I've been trying to keep my opening opinions to just the core topics. Obviously, I could spend the whole day, 10 hours or so, and we wouldn't run out of topics to talk about. So, opening opinions for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Or some people may, let's talk about this actually. This title, just the way this is structured is really big. It's a mouthful, I understand. So let's do a bonus teaser here. Yes, I get it, guys. This is Yakuza 8 or Lad 8, Like a Dragon 8, or less popular, like Casca 2. Just throw some of that in there. And then, and now this is technically Lad IW, Infinite Wealth. Let's talk about this just slightly, okay? Just slightly. There is a lot of importance to why this is important. And I know, let's separate it from West versus East. This is, most people are not just all West and all East. They're in between. But let's use it as a comparison for nomenclature or like jargon and stuff. So West, order is paramount. Why can't I spell paramount? Naming schemes are functional over fashion, or fashion meaning sentimentalism. Okay. This is a bonus topic. I wasn't going to go into this. And what does that mean? So, why isn't called Yakuza 8? Makes sense. Functional. Okay, but again, this is an extreme case. We're drawing comparisons. Or Lat 8, right? Because technically that they can compromise that Like a Dragon. It was always Like a Dragon, as long as the 8 is preserved. Order matters. Okay? And that's usually the core of this functional. It's like, for example, we'll throw a little digression, you know, shout outs to Intel, right? And AMD and Nvidia. Sorry, not sponsored, obviously. I'm making a joke here. Like, when you think of naming schemes that are comically complicated, and then it's always the point of ridicule, you think of AMD, Intel, and Nvidia, right? Low-key, coincidentally, the 4070 Ti Super just came out. It's a mouthful, right? And Super is another category marquee, Ti is a category marquee, the 40 in the front, and then the XX, the 8, that stuff. And then Intel takes it to the next level. I'm just gonna make up a name, like 13700K I9 I don't know, D edition, right? So things like this, right? So when we move over to the east side, while sure enough, these things are these are hyperfunctional because the categorization becomes too hyperfunctional. So this is like a west to the extreme hypercategorization. East, on the other hand, puts forth sentimentalism first. It's not they don't value function and whatnot. It's sentimentalism first, and I totally misspelled it. Sentimentalism, okay? So sentimentalism first is the idea of legacy. And whether the Western audience like it or not, subconsciously, when you think of legacy, it creates association. So oftentimes, you know, as someone who's multi, right? I'm East meets West, is what I usually describe myself. I find I often, among my peers, talk about the east side of things because genuinely the predominant idea is names should be functional. They don't go beyond being functional, other than subconsciously ascribing and associating all that stuff without processing it. Well, like a disclosure, the developers came out, specifically the executive producer, Yokoyama came out and talked about the significance of the name change because names themselves carry legacy. So the idea of transitioning away, there are several things. It's not really, is it really trying to, right now, it's trying to transcend beyond associating Japanese Yakuza, right? So Kasuga represents a new gen, but transitioning away from Yakuza. So naturally, the 7th entry has both names associated with it, right? And much like the koi becoming a dragon, the transition is complete now to Like a Dragon. And oftentimes numbers for better or for worse. Give you an example. Games that tend to carry the weight of a number, right, in the West, like for example, the next game, if it like, let's do a Capcom example, like Resident Evil 9, right? If they don't use 9, oftentimes psychologically, it changes. There's a delta on that. Like for example, there are some Resident Evil games like Raccoon City. I think that was one of the. They become detached. They become less weighted by this number. So when functionality, yes, it's incredibly functional, but the sentimentalism, the legacy, becomes heavier and heavier when it comes to ascribing numbers. I personally do believe that for both the publisher in a lucrative sense, like being an inclusive sense, and also the developers are, so both, we forgot to shout out, right, Ryuka Gotoku, and then publisher SEGA, right? The idea is to break away from, this is no longer a West and East production game. It's a West meets East game. So looking at this logo, right, there is elements of functionality. Like a Dragon is the consistent thread that carries the legacy of both Yakuza and Like a Dragon. And they departed from a theme of literally putting, and people still put, like, if you look around, there's still a giant 8 here a lot of times. And then they departed to create a subtitles. And this is to break away from, in my opinion, this is to show that the chapter, they're moving on. They're creating a new association with specific names. And oftentimes this can be very difficult because it's harder, you know, empirically, it is harder to remember a subtextual word or phrase versus the association with an abstract number. So 8 becomes that abstraction. But let's think about it this way. Which one has more specificity and sentimentalism? Generally, when you increase the complexity and less overlap with very specific usage, like the number 8. How often does 8 come out? Well, surprisingly, not so much. So in a way, that's where this kind of like poking fun of and stabbing is more real. Because not a lot of games can say they're on their 8th installment, right? So, fair enough. However, as someone who loves to talk about memory and encoding and how to like associate memories with stuff, generally speaking, departing from canonical numerical systems, right, like this, which is functional, right? Which is just functional. So if you're like a coder or engineer, you can really appreciate number 8. But let's think about it. Do you want your storytelling focused game to end up being NVIDIA, AMD, and NVIDIA, Intel, and AMD with their number structure thing? Or do you want to imbue the elements of name and characters? It's tough. At first, it's tough to break into a new nomenclature. But forever, this experience that I will have is attached to infinite wealth. Not even Like a Dragon, really, because Like a Dragon is not descript enough. Like a Dragon 8 might not actually be descript enough if the game continues to go using numerical systems, right? Not as much as using a subtitle. So for example, Final Fantasy VII. It's Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's more identifiable by remake and rebirth. and integrate. So that's kind of the idea of subtitles. And I understand that a lot of video game people spend most of their time, especially the West, playing video games. That's understandable. But movies, books, outside the scape of video games, when it comes to story writing, they're effectively taking up the conventions that are time tested, far more tested than the whole abstraction of a number, right? And it's even more so now, more of a video game thing to have such a large number, like 8. But when it comes to books, like Game of Thrones, that's the first book in the Song of Fire and Ice saga, like part of the Song of Fire and Ice, right? The second one, you know, oh no. Is it a clash of... There are lots of names. Like, there are different names. Like, I think one is Feast for Crows, Dance with Dragons, Clash of Kings. Those are the things. Like, I haven't read those books, so that's why I don't have. So when you think of Harry Potter, Sorcerer's Stone is the first book. It's not Harry Potter 1. And then Harry Potter 2, Chamber of Secrets. So that's kind of the idea. And even in, and those are Western, you know, Western-ish examples. So much like that, sometimes, yeah, it can be tough sorting out the numbers. But instead of thinking about the whole series functionally related to each other, now they're going to a nomenclature that might seem like it's making Like a Dragon stand alone. And I feel like that's kind of the idea, slightly. So changing over to Like a Dragon and then changing over to nomenclature is kind of like, this is the game. This is where we go in the new direction. And I kind of like that. It's a little mix of both, so therefore it's a mixed bag. It's not like everyone's ideal choice, right? And we've already spent 15 minutes talking about the title. It's really important because Like a Dragon in itself, it's about legacy. The Yakuza series is about legacy. So all this stuff, it's very important. Like, I'm not saying this is silly to argue about Yakuza 8, Lad 8, or Casca 2. My personal favorite is Casca 2. Like, they could just call it Casca 2. Because the base of the lead man. But I'm usually going to be referring to this as Infinite Wealth. So in the future, when I talk about like comparison and stuff, I'm referring to this game as Infinite Wealth. And that's generally how it works, because it's less likely that another IP is going to have the same association to Infinite Wealth than it is to the number 8, or even the abbreviation LAD8. Yakuza, maybe less so, but Yakuza, like, if you're into Japanese culture and like media, this word, if you haven't played these games, this word means a lot of different things, incredibly lots of different things. It's actually much, much bigger than just this game series. Like, the world is way bigger than this game series. So I've gotten used to it. I usually refer to the first. It's hard for Like a Dragon, like Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is 7, right? So that one's a little hard because it has both the names in it. So oftentimes I just call it Like a Dragon, just plain Like a Dragon by its subtitle, right? So it's that one I really have no idea. But this helps, in my opinion. Personally, Infinite Wealth helps quite a bit. Okay, so that's a long digression. There's way more, but let's just keep. Let's talk about legacy. So devs, right? RGG is usually how I refer to them. Sometimes I say Ryuka Gotoku. And then SEGA. And I throw myself in SEGA. So we have followed RGG all, I would say, 7 months of RGG. We played 0 through 7, Judgment 1, 2, and then Gaiden recently on launch, right? These were back to back to back. And then what we did was we completed all the achievements. So they were completion runs based on achievements, right? All of these. The reason why this is not back to back is because there was a 2-month period. No. There were a 3-week period. So I kind of completed early. So that's kind of why it wasn't back to back with Gaiden. And then now with RGG, we had a 2-month period after Gaiden to play Infinite Wealth, right? What can I say about RGG? Largely, the group is a designation, right? It's an R&D team designation. So it's not really often clear if the R&D group's members kind of go between different groups, but generally speaking, SEGA is composed of different R&D teams, and one of them, primarily the groups that work together on Like a Dragon, has been ceremoniously and officially dubbed Ryuka Gotoku Studios, appropriately, of course. And one of the big things that we're going to have to mention when we're playing Infinite Wealth is that this is arguably, I would say, without any hand waving or grasping at straws, this is the post Nagoshi game, right? So one can say that he was very hands off, even when Like a Dragon 7, right? Because it mainly seems like it was a departure to begin with, right? So yes, most certainly that. And and someone else. Oh no, I forgot the other guy's name. But there were two kind of like core people. Let me find the other guy's name. But the reason why Nagoshi comes up quite a bit is that the origins and the project itself wouldn't have necessarily been possible without his involvement. And that's fair enough. Actually, I don't know what the other guy is. We'll come back to that. Oh, Sato. Daisuke Sato. So, I think. Don't quote me on that. So that's one thing about RGG, but largely RGG's been making Like a Dragon games since we're just gonna round up, but really it's hard to know when the conception started, but we're just gonna round up to 20 years. I'm actually looking forward to the literal anniversary, like the official launch anniversary. It'll be SEGA does preservation stuff all the time, right? So it will be interesting to see that. It's oh no, wait. Yeah, we're not. I don't know when conception is. Well, we'll say 15-year anniversary. Let's just say 15-year anniversary. When there's like fives, division by fives. Hey, coffers. Division by 5. SEGA usually throws out like SEGA, the publisher, usually encourages like anniversary events, right, and editions and stuff. I kind of like that because I'm all in on this series. So this is a legacy series. So I like fanfare. I'm in the fandom now. I don't resonate with the community. We'll get in more in that on the trending Q&As. I really don't resonate with the community. Unless the community is composed majority of multicultural people, it's very difficult to resonate because generally speaking, I'm going to have differing perspectives most of the time. So as far as I know, the large majority, at least the west side, the large majority are not multicultural people that play this game. They're usually the people who are looking for gritty fisticuffs. If you're not one of them, that's perfectly fine. Welcome. I love it. Share with me all the not the gritty fisticuffs, man on man, punch man stuff. And then the shenanigans, meaning it's funny because Z humor. So these I would say constitute a greater than 50%. And Z humor isn't necessarily the person is a zoomer. The person understands Z humor, i.e. like content creators. I'm not one of them, by the way. So, I mean, otherwise, if they understand Z humor, if I understand Z humor, I would be able to edit videos that would appeal to Zoomers, right? The Z generation. And what I mean by this is the shenanigans, as in the slice of life stuff. They are funny, I absolutely agree. They are surreal, for sure. But what I like about them is that they humanize, for me, in a relatable way. It's not unrelatable to me. Like going out of your way to be silly for someone, going heads over, like up and down the street just to find someone's cat. That is relatable to me. It's not shenanigans as in it's funny, hodgepodge, it doesn't make sense. You know, what are the, if I were to take the 70 journalist reviews that were posted for like the PlayStation version, right? I would say of the 70, over 50% of them talk about how it's a hodgepodge collection of things that shouldn't work together. But do anyways. I disagree. Absolutely disagree. So it's not that it's bad or good or who's right or who's wrong. My life is this. Like, I don't know how to convey it in any other way. Like, my life is a hodgepodge of clashing cultures. When I see a person go out of their way to look dignified and helpful in public, that might seem odd, the hoops and all the extra effort this person's going through, but that's the most relatable part. It's actually much less than the celebratory things about man punch man. That's a westernization. Yes, it's used as a mechanics, and it's used to contrast between how else they resolve problems. Heartache, grief, sacrifice, it's contrast to violence. So when you go around and say, oh yeah, you solve everything with violence, I get it. I laugh and smile with you because some part of me was raised in a culture that really likes and enjoys being a super cool dude punching things and hitting people with bats. We're about to get to the really fun part, which will hold off. Actually, I didn't say I was going to talk about it. So let's just digress into that for a moment. Asuka. So just to dispel some Q&A, I forgot about this. One of the Q&A, the trending Q&A is Casca v Kiryu, right? So we'll just do as a tease. For me, controversially, Casca is greater than Kiryu in the places that I prioritize. we'll get more into that, just like a brief lightning round. I love Kiryu's persona as a fictional character. Do I aspire to be Kiryu? Absolutely not. Kasuga represents the reality. And I resonate with Kasuga. So, for better or for worse, I absolutely love Kiryu. Like, and when I see it, I see a character that is larger than life. In a different way. Larger than life could mean for people like, oh yeah, I get it. But isn't Kasuga larger than life? Because he always gets lucky, right? He gets lucky and like, so it's like, yes. But the things that matter to me makes Kiryu something to pine for. Something like, he can solve anything as long as he stands up for himself. And so does Kasuga. Only Kasuga is not one-dimensional, in my opinion, in his problem solving. There's the elements of, I'm not someone who is driven by pride. And it's funny because it's interesting because there is a duality when you're going through the generations of people now. Maybe even in Japan, I don't know. But in the United States, when you're going from like Gen X to Y, which is me, millennials, and then to Z, right? There's this interesting transition between the orthodox way, as in the pride, the legacy, this is how things are, this is what is right and wrong. Gen X. And I'm using Gen X not as a group of people, but as a timing of generations. So every 15 or 20 years, there's a grouping of people. And for me, as a person from the United States, these are grouped by their timing. No other things, not stereotypes. We're not talking about like, what does Gen Xers are usually, we're talking about the principles. The principles that happen to coincide with these generations. Kiryu represents the orthodoxy, the Gen X, as in there are rules, there are ways to uphold yourself. You are a man when you do these things, right? Men protect women, right? That kind of thing. Whether you agree with it or not, everyone's largely on the same boat when it comes to the early times. And then came the millennials, which is Gen Y, which is where I fill in. And usually this was a transition point. What does the transition point look like? Kasuga. In Lad 7, in Like a Dragon 7. Now we're finally heading to Like a Dragon 8. And now we're transitioning to Zoomers. Zoomers, when a transition point, rules are malleable. So rules are like going, like changing. Maybe even confusing. Now we get to the Gen Z, there are rules. But there are a lot of them. Lots of rules. And which rules do you use? Well, if I had to guess, the subject matter, it will reflect the whole idea that most things are gray. There are rules. You know, there are rules. But there are so many of them. And Kasuga represents a character that lives in those times. He is a person who has to constantly think and respond to all the different situations. Kiryu will respond similarly and consistently to almost everything. right? And that's kind of the reflection. So a game, so now let's just go back. Why is this important? Because we're thinking about the publisher and the developer. What is the chance that people will resonate more with Kiryu in the bigger stage? And your target audience now are Gen Zs, right? Especially the Western, like the American population. What characters, what kind of themes and subject matters will come up naturally in a game that's placed in modern society? The things that are facing Gen Z. Because Gen Z is your largest audience, generally speaking, that are likely going to play these games. For better or for worse, millennials are aging. They're getting older. Like, even though I know quite a lot of people my age that says they like video games, this is not one of them. So the idea is, as a developer and a publisher, and you're moving to Hawaii, you got to be a little bit sensible about how to approach targeting your audience, right? And overall, the sentiments are people would love to live a life where they could be Kiryu, but they are most likely Kasuga, or feeling relatable to the people around Kasuga and Co. So generally speaking, the breakout hit to me for the current generation, like the reboot, right? Every generational reboot, that's around 10 years. Every generational reboot, because the next gen kids are up and going. Like in another 10 years, it will be Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha will all be around, like most of them will be around their 20s or younger, right? And we will see probably another shift in Like a Dragon, because we have to remember that Like a Dragon is placed in modern society. It is, so it will transition with most of the things I talk about anyways. It's a consideration. And for me, the millennials, where I was at, gets to choose. It was in a transition period where they adopt and try to understand Gen X, and those who embrace Gen Z. So for me, I like that both of them exist in this game, that both Kasuga and Kiryu exist in this game. Because as a millennial, Kiryu represents Gen X and Kasuga represents Gen Z. And I like both. If you ask a millennial, in my opinion, if you ask a millennial, they live in a time where the rules were fluid. They new things happen, the internet happened, rules, lots of socialization changed, and millennials just respond to that. So they lived in two in-between times. And naturally, a game in between times will pander to me. Because I know a time when it was great to be Kiryu. People want to strive to be Kiryu. He is just right. Like, what he does is right. Not what he does is kind. It just happens to be kind because it's the right thing to do. Asuka, we don't know if he does right things or wrong things. He just tries his best. What does that sound like? Well, it sounds closer to millennials, right? Because you just try to do your best. Because, I don't know, Gen X or Gen Z, just do your best. The rules kept changing during at least during my time in the United States. And then now Kasuga is being used as the champion to reflect Gen Z. Whatever is going on during Gen Z. Like, the wars, the conflicts, the socializations, Kasuga has to take up the helm to address all of them, because Like a Dragon is a celebration of modern culturalism. So all the little like side stories, sub stories, and things he's going to do is everything we know now in current events. and all like the socialization trends. So you're gonna see internets and blogs and Twitch streamers, or what passes as Twitch streamers, VTubers, and you're going to see all of those things. And the last thing you want to tread, in my opinion, is do the out of time play again, where Kiryu is out of time, right? So Kiryu is a boomer, effectively, out of time. It's done before, and you know it's hard to relate, but it's also kind of interesting. It's basically taking a superhero and placing them out of time, right? It's great. We've seen it. Zoomer, like Z-Gen people, they often look at how relatable things are again. Because Gen X had rules, so do Gen Z. What they do is to find someone that's relatable. And relatability leads to expansion and popularity of a game. It speaks for itself. It's this game, the first most consistent thing you say about Casca is he's relatable. In a one-to-one manner. Kiryu is often relatable because it's a desire to be them. So this is more of a this is closer to more of a parasocial thing. Like it doesn't necessarily mean you will be this person. You just desire to be this person. And I mean, MCU provides plenty of that. MCU provides way that, but this is trending away. The whole time of trying to be larger than life, trying to be the best, like trying to be like the ideal version of you, right? Trying to be the ideal version versus the real version of you. There's a difference. And oftentimes this may prioritize happiness over conformity, which conformity comes with compromises. So if there's any trending sentiment nowadays is I want my dreams to come true versus the dream to come true. Kiryu represents the dream. You may or may not achieve the dream, but it's oftentimes not your dream. If you want, a great example is content creation. Content creation often starts with my dream. And occasionally, when you lose sight of that, it becomes the dream. And what do you have? You sometimes have burnout. But anyways, that's a different digression. Anyways, those are the things that really ties into this. So that's a little eye into the developer and the publisher, in my opinion. What their target is, you know, some of the stuff that will come up. And then me. I threw in some me here. Like, what can I say? Casca, again, greater than Kiryu. Right? When I talk about resonance. So it's not Casca is better. We're not talking about better. I just resonate more with Casca. So when that's one of the hot topics, right? Let's go through some trending Q&As because I don't want to stick too long here. So some of the trending Q&As. It's gonna come up. I will repeat most of this stuff when the occasional person who wants to be opinionated about stuff. So let's just get some trending Q&As going into this. Price. I bought the Ultimate Edition. right? Ultimate Edition, I think it was like 116 plus tax where I am. Okay. And price, well, industry standard for the standard edition, so 70 USD, right? We're talking about USDs here. I know I put in the symbol, but I'm not sure if it's even the universal symbol anymore for USD. So again, cue the not everyone lives in the United States kind of thing. So here you go. I wrote USD at the end. This is relatively expensive, certainly. Let's take out I'm not going to share my opinions yet, but let's talk about the general consensus that I read about SEGA and like other major publishers, right? The current driving sentiments that are going up is that for the end user, was this too much? Right? It's going up, the trend. So I'm acknowledging all the things that you observe, like you can observe on the internet. So 70 is too much, right? The publishers are saying it's too little. For better or for worse, regardless if you agree, publishers are hinting that it's too little. And end users are hinting that it's too much. Fair enough. Now, let's think about, I'll spin quickly what my opinions are about this. End user will always think this. I'm going to say 90% of the time. So not really always, 90% of the time. And publishers, well, 90% of the time always think this. End user psychologically want to maximize value. Even when it becomes, even at the cost of sustainability and demand and competition. So yes, I absolutely agree that if life gave me more value, I'm happier. Definitely. So this deals with a normalization period. If 70, or specifically for this game, is actually somewhat new in exposure for Like a Dragon. So what happens? New means 70 is not normal yet. Psychologically. I'm not talking about like math or objectivity. I'm talking about the idea of having a $70 Like a Dragon game. It's actually relatively new. Because the first exposure of Like a Dragon to this specific launch, like big launch stuff, is Like a Dragon 7. Because the last time you saw a big expansion, all the games were already marked down by the time the exposure comes. This is retroactive, right? When you hit like, if you started with Like a Dragon 7, well, you might be kind of used to this already. However, and other industry standards, if you're always at the edge, right? You always play games at launch and whatnot. This is normalized already for those. But that's not true about Like a Dragon fans right now. Like a Dragon fans, what they see is a collection of Like a Dragon games from 0 to 7. And the vast majority of the games are less than, I'm going to even say less than 50 USD. Right? That's a normalization of making this at the higher end, right? This is the higher end. And that can be tough. The reality is this amount is created by demand, cost, and future investments. So it's okay if you want to boycott this game, I suppose. Like, you're entitled to boycotting this game for your own opinions, that this should be less than 70 or even less than the what is it, like 90-ish USD for like the stuff. We're gonna go into that in a little bit, just a little touch. And then I did the ultimate edition, right? It's 110 plus tax. So when you boycott something and you talk about the cost of the things, usually it has to take the consideration of demand. So who is buying this at 70? Well, if you trust how demand works, like most people use the logic, like if it's too expensive, people won't buy it. I won't buy it until it's cheaper. Well, if that is the demand, cost would naturally drop for you, right? And maybe others, if it was true. Well, just so you know, when it comes to the cost of games, especially these types of games, costs have gone up. It's not like costs went down. Like, let's be real. If you want bigger and better games, the most illogical thing to suggest that is that the cost of making these games actually went down and they're actually making more money per unit. That would be highly unreasonable. The cost went up. That's generally it. So what does that mean to you? It might still not be enough to consider that 70 is a reasonable thing, but to me, games are going up, right? Costs. So, and then future investment, they go even further up, right? They're like way up. There's bigger, better expansion. This is also what's coming with the increasing cost. Now, here's the thing. A lot of times the structure is this costs too much. For you, in a time window, so that you ask yourself, why not wait for the price is right? Because I can tell you, this is in my 20 plus years of gaming, this is my 5th game that I've ever bought on launch, right? I wait for the prices right, because if you truly believe that pricing should be demonstrated by your wallet, where your money goes, then naturally, if your logic is to say the game costs too much, we should teach the publishers and the developers to charge less. It will naturally have price reductions over time. So you can actually monitor this in real time when the price reduction occurs on a game. That demand normalizes cost. Your sentimentalism, like this costs too much, your sentimentalism, like having to play at launch and stuff, that is a value that does not help. It does not help with increasing cost of games and timing of investment. why is this important? Because if you want Like a Dragon 9, right, to continue on a roadmap that is reasonable, it requires timing of investment. What does timing of investment sound like? When you decide to buy the game at the right price. So I purchased the 1N, the Ultimate Edition. So here's my little throw in before I get many more questions. My timing is that I am not buying $40 worth of extras. It's just my take on it. It's not, you don't have to feel this way. You can argue against me all the time. I actually love that people have different perspectives. For me, this $40 is to invest in Like a Dragon 9. Just happens that because I'm willing to invest forward in Like a Dragon 9, the public, as in the end user, has pressured, and successfully really, has continued to pressure publishers and developers to make sure that a faith investment of future projects, like a pledge, this would be the pledge system. What's a pledge system? Patreon. I'm pledging that you can take the $40 and hey, the developers are pressured to give me extra stuff. That's how much I think this game is worth to me. That's sentimentalism. If I'm not sentimental about Like a Dragon, and most people aren't, so like if the argument is that it costs too much, SEGA will be forced to reduce the price within a 6-month period. So like, let's use logic. If it's truly too much, like on paper, if it's truly too much, the demand is too low, you'll get your right price soon enough. Trust in the system, right? If your goal is to prove to everyone that I think, for example, you're saying to yourself, I think it costs too much, right? Then you will probably see how fast the price drops. You can observe these things in games, and that's not happening. It hasn't happened in a long while. SEGA is not the first. SEGA is following a bottom line right now when it comes to pricing. They're adopting a bottom line. It's not like they established it, really. They're finally in a position where they can adopt a new bottom line. You can drop that bottom line by being right, as in being accurate that games cost too much, because they would naturally drop, right? And it's not the case. And I'm sorry, I'm one of those people. Like, I'm sorry, kind of not sorry. I actually think these games are worth more than $100. And that is me pitting my sentimentalism versus yours. And yours are very important. Whoever you are out there, it is very important. Your money is really hard earned. You probably have a different level of cost of living. You live in you live with less privileges than I do. Absolutely. I'm sorry that I can't resonate with your living position, because I decided that I only play games on launch once a year, and I sacrifice all the other years to not have the luxury of playing a launch game. And the game I chose is this game. That $40, like you, I absolutely understand that you could spend that extra $40 on playing 4 other indie games. Me too. What am I saying to Sega and the publisher? You can take my 40 to ensure that Like a Dragon 9 comes out in another 2 or 3 years. It's probably not 2 or 3 years because they have other projects that are parallel, but let's say another 6 years. Or the next game, like the next Gaiden game comes out. Because if you're wondering why games slow down and all that, they're all connected, right? If everyone thought like this particular person who constantly says things are too much, your games come out slow and slower. The people have less and less resources and they have to work harder and harder. Yes, it also means the publisher pockets more and more money, right? And you have to pick your poison. You have to decide which publisher you want to. For me, I'm giving Sega $40, trusting that they know how to support Ryuga Gotoku Studios to keep them not having to crunch, right? And having a long time, like, even like, for example, if you were to fund Like a Dragon 9 and it's going to take 7 years, I hope that money makes those 7 years far more comfortable. If it has to be 8 years, investing forward means that they can make it 8 years or 9 years. It doesn't guarantee that it's faster, but it will always be more comfortable and more reliable and consistent when they have more resources, right? So that's the pledge. And just so happens publishers and developers give back 40 extra, like whatever that $40 means, and I'm happy with that. So it's just a flip perspective. And of course, I'm very privileged. I understand not everyone has $110 to throw away, right? If you think it's throwing it away, I don't think it's throwing it away. Much like if you approached me and you said, you're my friend, like you can agree with me and you work really hard and stuff, so I would give you those $40. But when you go out of your way and you're talking about there's no value when publishers and developers ask for more money, and then people are still meeting that demand, and you go around, see, this is the difference. This is an opinion, and I respect that. Tell me about it. Tell me about all your stories. Like, explain to me why this is too much. I absolutely love listening to it. When you go around and gaslight other people that it's too much. I'm looking at you, journalists. Sometimes. When you start to gaslight other people, that's too much. It's only too much because you probably spend a lot of time gaslighting. What does gaslighting do? It creates the exact same thing you're accusing other people of doing. When you gaslight someone, the people who support you aren't real. They're the people you gaslit, as in they are convinced that you are correct. If you are a person that don't go around gaslighting and can explain it compellingly, and you have people that agree with you, if I was an investor, I would invest in you. Like, that's how investments work, right? I trust that you know what you're talking about. When you're convincing and gaslighting other people, it doesn't matter what you talk about, you can convince them to believe you. That hides truth. It obscures truth. So just as a little summary, is $70 too much? It is for a lot of people who wants to play the game on launch, who wants New Game Plus. Like, because New Game Plus, let's talk about NG Plus. So this is the trend, right? NG Plus is in the 90 edition, the 90 USD edition. It's a feature, right? And I get it. Yes, 90 is $15 to $20 extra than 70, and it's a feature that you found that retroactively is quote unquote standard. What does this mean? Well, standard, you have to qualify. JRPGs. Like a Dragon. Even more so, like long games. Like, what are all these qualifications? It means they are related to less than 50% of games. So let's put some perspective on this. NG Plus for 90 for that extra 15 bucks. Yes, it's way more than people can pay for on launch. As in, if you want to play it now and you want to have that feature, they placed it behind a $15 premium. I agree. That nothing changes that it costs more for a feature that does exist in previous games. Is it standard? You need to take a check at statistics, because I would even argue that if you look at the people who talk about rationalizations versus reality, when you buy your smartphone, that smartphone you're using right now has lots of features. When you buy cheap, it increases the value of these features. But the reality, in my opinion, is that you don't get any value until you actually use those features. So to me, there's an assumption being made here. Do the vast majority of people use this feature? One interpretation, which will back the people, the answer is probably yes, right? Say it's yes. So you put it behind a paywall and you make more money. That checks out, right? The argument is, the classic argument right now is that it's a standard feature, and SEGA knows, like RGG or SEGA together, because they're one and the same. It's an in-house developer, right? Understands that maybe there are enough people, like people use this a lot. Let's put it behind a paywall and make more money. That's a solid possibility. Absolutely. Alternatively, you could say, well, our biggest fans will likely want this feature, but they're the vast minority. So for those fans, we want to see if they're willing to pay $15 for the extra cash, because they are already willing to do so, but it's actually not a popular feature. That's why it won't hurt them as much to jack up the price. That is also explains some of that too. There are many ways to explain this. And for me, the perspective that I have is, I'm willing to give them 40 bucks. I'm willing to give them 40 bucks. So, and I am a diehard fan. Like, I am a legacy player. Like, I love this game series. So, what does that mean to me? Whether I use NG Plus or not, as a fan, I will use NG Plus. As a fan, I would have already given the 15 bucks. So let's check reality here. Like, if you're not a fan enough, well, you could also wait 6 months when it becomes 70 bucks. It's sentimentalism. Price, when it comes to business and price timing and stuff, it's largely about maximizing, in my opinion, maximizing time plus investment. It's always a game against time and the cost. You want your games rapidly or ASAP, you're a content consumer, right? Well, if you're always waiting to buy something when the price is right, then they have to change their model in order to do that. And I know Kafra's mentioned two ones like Hades 2 and Silk Song. Like Silk Song, like think about the long development times and the crunch and stuff. I know you guys have this hard out for like it's a in ideal world, I would love to have cheap games with tons of features that I don't even use, but I have. Right? I have these features. Just the idea of having kind of imparts value, which it doesn't. I'm just gonna be real with you. Like, logically, realistically, features don't have value until you actually use them. So if you're paying for a feature you don't use, and then making an argument that it should be included and you don't use it, that's actually bonus. That's bonus. It's not using it is no delta. Like there's no delta when you have a feature that you don't use, or statistically don't use on average. So it's a bonus. So yes, I do love the idea that things are cheaper and the feature set goes up. Absolutely. If I were to take the shoes of RGG, I would love that if I were working at RGG, costs of games continue to reduce and people keep giving them more money. Right? If you're working at RGG, you hope that at all the time, all the things you make take less time, less money, or less time, less money, and what they do always generate more money. So much like this, as an end user, always cheaper, always more features, if not, even if I don't use it, because the option is there. I am a pro options person. And I talked about this in Gaiden, where if you have a feature and you set a precedence for that feature, moving forward, SEGA and RGG has to know that they're going to have to make painful decisions, balancing how to keep an increasing feature set. And one day they're gonna have to answer these questions, and this is one of them. New Game Plus, Premium Adventure, carryover designs. It's gonna, the longer the legacy gets, the more overwhelming it is, and the higher the cost gets. So this is not the reality. Time doesn't go, it doesn't take less time to make these games. It doesn't take, per se. Technology has reduced the time it would take. That only means they can do more in that time, right? The scope moves, the bar moves, and so does feeling like all game features need to get cheaper and more feature set, because as the feature set grows, it can never get smaller. It only goes one way for an end user. And when the value goes up, it doesn't ever drop down. It can't normalize. Like, it will keep going up. You keep wanting more value, right? And I understand that. That is the human condition. One of the human conditions. So for better or for worse, I'm sorry to some extent that people like me who would sacrifice not playing a launch game for 2 or 3 years by giving RGG $40 extra and buying a $70 game. Is that, and I'm not gonna regret that, because that's where I choose to use my money. We'll know for sure. We'll know at some point when the price reduction happens if all those people think that Sega is greedy and they're overreaching and reducing demand for their game and, you know, hurting their own sales, we'll know. We'll know. In time, and then those people will go around and say, I told you so. Good for them. It's good for their ego. And continue looking for these things. Like, that's what the internet's for. Differing opinions, different perspectives. I personally don't think so. In the reality of the current standards, like word standards, New Game Plus is not a standard feature. Is it a standard feature in JRPGs? I play a lot of JRPGs and the answer is still no. It used to be a feature. Like, this feature has lasted for a really long time, but the answer is still no. And then when you're talking about a Western audience, like the Z Gen, finishing a game like this is for diehard fans to use. This is a feature for diehard fans. New fans rarely even get to the point of playing Like a Dragon 7 twice. And there's even counter arguments on fans, right? Fans would say, well, it's a JRPG, so if you play through it, it's like wanting to see the story again, but not necessarily play the mechanics, right? And then there are completionists like me that love this. I absolutely love this. So at minimum, I was going to spend 90 bucks. But nah. Add another 20. There you go. So that's one of the trends. I really wanted to talk about price because that's probably the bigger one. The other one is, and then let's do lightning round because we're already over an hour. The other one was, we covered feature set, which really dealt with the New Game Plus, right? And then now we have language. Language is easily one of my favorite things. So historically, I played all languages. So what I mean is all voiceover languages, all VOs, right? Or dubs, however you want to call it. All dubs. So starting at Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Like a Dragon 7, and onward, both English and Japanese. I'm a person that loves appreciating the duality and the dynamics and the comparing and contrasting of the language itself, not your expectations. Like, we're not talking about like what things are supposed to sound like. We're just talking about what they do sound like. Okay? So it's not about expectations. It's about what are they? And then like putting some perspective, like different ways English differ. It helps me appreciate the difference between the two, not only the similarities. Because when you're comparing contrasts, most people are comparing the similarities in a positive way and the differences in a negative way. A lot of times I actually do the opposite. The differences is what makes them really fantastic because they're different languages. So I like to celebrate differences just as much as I like to celebrate similarities. Very positive, I know. But you know what? It gets better. Like a Dragon 8 comes in Chinese too. And I know, language. What? Chinese? I'm gonna assume it's Mandarin. However, some part of me might think it might actually be Kanto in some places. Because we're talking about Hawaii here. And then we're talking about like the entertainment industry. I don't know yet. There might be a chance it's like a blend of Mandarin and Kanto. Cantonese, right? So we don't know. But now, because of language, I'm playing this game. I'm playing Like a Dragon 8 3 times. Okay, and then historically, if both the dubs, if both all the audio tracks are available, I usually go English first because that is my primary language. So I need to really super focus, like hyperly focus here. And then I do a victory lap, which is the NG plus slash post premium adventure. So after premium adventure and NG plus, I do what I call a victory lap, which is the MS, like the VO hunt focused Japanese run historically, right? Because Japanese is the principal dev language, right? Now, since now we have 3, we're gonna put in our second run, which might actually be the completion run. So what I mean is, this will be the initial MSQ focused. Hopefully, it's a tough in a JRPG to get the MSQ focus, so we'll probably have to bootstrap where to get XP and stuff when we get out leveled or outscaled. However, it's going to continue into here, and then this is where we're going to have Mandarin. And sure enough, you see there's already a cultural difference here, right? So in the audio settings, is listed as English, Japanese, and Chinese. And immediately, because I'm Chinese person, right? Like I'm an Asian American. It's hard for me to know if they mean Mandarin or Cantonese. Historically, though, there have been Mandarin speakers, especially in Like a Dragon 7. There were Mandarin speakers, right? Because one of my favorite, like easily one of my shining stars in talking about Like a Dragon is that multiple languages are in the game, like even habitually. I almost feel like if they really, it's so fantastic that they decide to dub everything. I don't know if it's everything yet, but it is a choice. Mandarin is one of the audio language settings. I thought that might have been referring to just subtitles, but when the game started up, it had 3 choices. So I'm looking so forward to hearing Mandarin. It's been so long now that I've played a video game that uses Mandarin. My ear training is kind of like so stuck on like very specific type of Mandarin like context, because I watch a specific thing in Mandarin most of the time, and that's like dramas and cop dramas, which is this. Like a Dragon is a crime cop drama. Like it's a crime drama most of the time. So it's so poetic. What I would love to see in the future, this is like so, to me, the goated feature. And it's gonna suck because once this feature is introduced, you can't go back, right? Every time as an end user or someone who's making, what if this is added, all I can think about is it'll normalize it. And I don't think RGG and SEGA have the consistent production or guarantees that they can keep the feature up. So a goated feature would be to modularize, that's not a word, by the way, to make voiceovers modular. Like come up with a system in a way to put audio tracks modularly in the game, like create a framework for modular games. And what you can do is create a feature that allows you to select the track. You want for characters. And then you could say like extras, like one on or off for extras, right? You know what that means? You know what a game that just came out today, well, that's gonna come out today, right? Tekken 8. Tekken 8 has nationalized language. And I know it's a fighting game, it has less dialogue and whatnot, but even they have no modularity yet. But they have multiple languages. It's one thing that I absolutely love. It normalizes language. Like, you know, French, Russian, I actually haven't heard of Mandarin. I don't know if there's a Mandarin character. Maybe the like, I forgot what the Bruce Lee like character person is. Law? And there was Spanish. Yeah, and they all just speak like it's normal. Yeah, Law is the Mandarin speaker. Like when they talk to each other in disbelief. Like they still talk to each other like they understand each other, but it's the language. And to me, this would be so awesome because you already know how people know how voiceovers are dubbed over like character models and whatnot. If they found a very wonderful way of sorting tracks, and then you can say like, hey, I want Casca to be English, and I want Casca to be, and then I want this character to be Japanese. What that does to me personally is I can mix and match. Like I would even play the game a 4th time. I would play it 4 times. And it would be a fun experiment because the 4th time would be evaluating my all-star list. And for most people, they would only play it 1 time, right? They would only play it 1 time, but they would have the option of playing their all-star list. So in the end, you get a great flexibility for a first impression, a second impression, and for me, all the above. I get to, in my opinion, even express what the character is. And the reason why I'm saying the first time is because it's just like New Game Plus. It's diminished return for a developer and a publisher. Like in reality, when they add new features and constantly push features, right? It's at the expense of the developers. I know the end user might feel like, oh yeah, but I don't want to pay this. That's expensive. You haven't paid it yet, my friends. You haven't paid for it, and you haven't used it yet. Wait for the price is right. If it's too expensive, yes, I highly encourage you to wait. Does it hurt because FOMO hurts? Yes, FOMO does hurt. FOMO is not something anyone's charging you for, technically. If you understand logic and know how things cost too much and stuff, then you would understand what timing is to investment as well. Much like some people understand that it's important to play games on launch to not miss the wave of FOMO, it is also important to know that when you buy a game at $70 or $110, it's an investment at the right time. Everything keeps spinning. People don't stop. Like money doesn't stop rotating. So if you want Like a Dragon, whatever, like the next Like a Dragon game in a timely fashion, you could withhold your funds, and you can withhold your funds and delay the game. Sure, that's usually what that translates into. Like if you're this person who believes the vast majority of people can't do not demand and buy these games for $70, then naturally speaking, Like a Dragon 9 won't come as fast as you think, because it will take longer. You'll have fewer people. What's another interesting unrelated thing that may or may not be related? I'm not like a economist so much, is that the gaming industry, actually even the tech, it's largely the tech industry, has undergone 2 years of efficiency. I call it efficiency. I like the word efficiency. That means that they have to reduce what it really does. It's a euphemism. I'm sorry for all the people who lost their jobs and don't have, like, just got the rug pulled on them. But it's basically the whole tech industry, and a lot of it also reflects the gaming industry, went to a reduction period, roughly the last 2 years. So if you're peddling the idea that the gaming industry is making more money than they have ever made and all that stuff, it's like, well, yes, that's probably true. They've made more money than they've ever made. And as that's happening, over 50% reduction in this industry. I think tech, it translates from tech, so it's like proportional. Like overall, I'm gonna say like 15% reduction in tech. So yeah, take it for what you will. I'm not suggesting that means the gaming, they're not making enough money per se. It might be the consequence of their expanding too hard, and then now they have to increase efficiency by scaling back. It's all of the above. They're all connected. So I don't know what the truth is. It's worth mentioning all these things to level head ourselves. It's weird with fighting games because it feels like a much better experience on launch for beginners usually. Yeah, true. So for me, I love this. I don't know if Tekken, there's a chance Tekken has a feature set that allows you to turn everything, pretty sure it's turn everything to English or turn everything to Japanese. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure Street Fighter also has something because they modularize it, so you can like kind of tune some of the dialogue. Yeah, like Coffers, you probably will be able to see this because you play fighting games. Pretty sure there's some tweaking you can do, and I think, to me, at the cost of RGG, like all the time I think about my end user. Yeah, like Street Fighter 6. So I have a buddy here. Street Fighter 6 has a setting to change every individual character's language. And that's tough. That's going to cost money. It's going to cost time. And I love it because I'm an end user. So will that cost extra? Maybe. Would I pay for it? I pay $10 for that feature. Because it's very important to me. I would pay $10 for a feature that basically just allows me to individualize the language tracks. Am I giving them a bad idea to monetize things? Well, you ask yourself, are you going to use that feature? Like the big Q&A trend that I need to answer about language is I have to dispel the idea that I think Japanese is greater than everything. This is Western culture, Western culturalized ethnocentricity, but projected. It's projected through like normalization. What does that mean? It's okay that you like Japanese is greater than everything. It's not okay if you say English is better than everything. This is a deep cut. It's a hot take. But when you think about psychology, when you do this, the comment would be, not everyone speaks Keikona. But when you do this, it's fandom. And this is a deep cut. We're not going to go into it too much. But right now, psychologically, This is a really long topic that I would love to go into one day. Maybe we'll go into it while we're playing this game. Psychologically, it is still okay if you go to your like big podcasts, multicultural podcasts. This is still a topic. It is still okay to push Asian superiority. As in, if you're not hiding, if you champion Asian things like Japanese language, like this is the only track, it's the definitive track. Japanese games made by Japanese people should have the Japanese language be the most superior. It's still okay. It's considered fandom. The moment you leave fandom, which by the way, fandom is smaller than actually the rest of the world. When you check on reality, Japanese people constitute a very, very small population of spoken language. So yes, not everyone speaks Keikona or British English or Australian. I don't know if you know where I'm going with this. Or every country that tries to learn English. Oh wait, what does that mean? Oh yeah, most people speak English. I mean, it's not being prideful about being the United States or ethnocentric about the United States. Now the reality is that English isn't necessarily greater than everything. But English is important, just like Japanese. That's the difference. So, before I get like the question about, oh yeah, man, the English dub, like this guy sounds like some derogatory like euphemism, like very derogatory slander, talking about how people sound like this and people sound like this. I'm gonna tell you now. They're both beautiful. Japanese and English are beautiful languages. If you come to me and say you understand both languages, then you would understand what it isn't and what it is. Right? Sometimes multilingual people come to me and say like, oh yeah, the Japanese is totally better. Like that's kind of weird. If you're truly multilingual people, you would have a very, very hard time actually determining that. In fact, when I talk at home, it's not about broken English and broken Mandarin anymore. It's about using both of them just because I can. So a lot of times I would be like, 爸爸，我先考 school。明天我都考 school. What does that sound like? I used a Fujianese dialect and I interjected English words in it. Like the idea is when you effectively become multilingual, it's very comfortable shifting back and forth between the languages because they're incredibly important to you. Like they're part of your identity. So when I'm talking, like the appreciation for language comes equivalent. Like they start blurring together. If you ever see a Japanese person talk, like in general, in the limelight, those people who really like English too, English words just pop up in and out of Japanese. It's the other side too. So ironically, in my opinion, the people who say this thing is a product of normalization. And I would challenge it's also a product of ignorance. Ignorance is bliss. You like what you like. I respect that. It makes you happy that everything's in English. Or everything is in Japanese, or everything's in English. When it exists and it hurts you, that's a different story. It's kind of like the same as saying if New Game Plus exists. But guess what? New Game Plus is viewed differently, but with the same exact logic. And it's the same group of people, in my opinion. It's likely to be the same group of people when people say, why does this game have English audio? It's a waste of money. I only use Japanese audio. Why even include a Chinese audio? That's a feature set, my friends. And that same people is saying, why does this game not have New Game Plus? It's a feature set. So lots of people don't use it in the standard edition. So it's not just your opinion, it's your type of mentality that creates optional features. Like, if there's anyone who empathizes with people who can't buy the $90 edition to get New Game Plus, it's me. Honestly, like, I'm with you here. Like, I love having features and options. They also cost money, and not everyone cares. Just like the people, a big majority of loud minority folks, like, sorry, that was an oxymoron. A significant population of people don't see the point of ever including English voiceovers, let alone now. This is going to be my talking topic because I'm going to spend like 50 hours on an MSQ run of why they included Chinese. Specifically, probably Mandarin. When I've played Like a Dragon, Like a Dragon 7, Judgment, and Lost Judgment, the question of, so why'd you pick the English dub? So why'd you pick the Japanese dub? Comes up all the time. And soon, for almost guaranteed, someone's gonna ask, so why'd you pick the Chinese dub? And my answer is, because language is beautiful. You can't possibly overcome cringe or ignorance or feeling comfortable with a language if you choose never to hear it and think about it and use it in every way. So when someone says English is better than Japanese or Japanese is better than English, my first question is, how often do you use both those languages? How often do you listen to both those languages? And is this the only time you listen to them? Because you cannot be a great judge respectfully. Like, your opinion is still valid based on your experience. The reality is, if you think Japanese is greater than everything in a Japanese game, you're inexperienced in listening for English in a Japanese game. What is normal in English in a Japanese game is not normal when you're speaking English on Twitch chat. In fact, speaking English on Twitch chat is already different from commenting on YouTube in English. Even those have distinctively enough differences in dynamics. So when you compare a Japanese game that is dubbed in English the same way you would compare it to an English game dubbed in English, that's not understanding language, in my opinion. There are different challenges for a game that is originally written, animated, and planned and script written in Japanese, then translated and dubbed in English, versus an English game made with English voiceovers, and then vice versa, English to Japanese. There's beauty and differences in that. There are obstacles and impressions. So yes, people review and they try to be objective about things, right? You try to be objective, you're comparing and stuff. What's your standard? And like, a lot of times people keep talking about standards, right? Like, what are the standards? Well, in New Game Plus, the standard is not having New Game Plus. That is the reality. Can it become a standard? Yes, absolutely. So when you think about the biggest sense, New Game Plus is not a game feature that's standard. However, then you qualify it. you reduce the pool, right? You reduce how big the pool is. You can say JRPGs. Is that still true? No, it really isn't. Maybe chapter select. Sometimes chapter select and like saving different chapters, maybe you'll get that, right? It's not a standard. Really. It's actually a fading standard. I almost feel like when there are fewer games, fewer JRPGs, they have to add feature sets like New Game Plus. It's becoming a standard, possibly. Maybe. For every JRPG that is not an indie, New Game Plus might be there. But for every one of those, there are like 10 JRPGs that are indie that don't have New Game Plus. So let's keep in line. I would love New Game Plus, absolutely. And I would love people who buy the 70. It's still a business transaction. And then to this, is it standard for a Japanese game to have Japanese voiceovers? Yes. Is it standard to have a Japanese game with English voiceovers? Maybe. Maybe now. Just maybe in mainstream, it is. Okay, so say it's becoming a standard to have English voiceovers in JRPGs, mainstream JRPGs, all right? So let's say that's the new standard. What is it like right now? And that's where I want journalists to raise their flag of objectivity, or the logical people raise their flag. What is the standard for a Japanese game having English voiceovers? And then you have that comment, which I feel is incredibly ignorant, in my opinion, not like in a deflating way, but it's coming with bliss. When people are surprised that the voiceover for Like a Dragon 8, I already read some of the lines, is surprisingly good. That word, surprisingly or unexpectedly good. Like, it's excellent. Not being able to comprehend how difficult it is to go from Japanese to English and have it feel surprisingly good, that's amazing. So if they can do that with English, I want to know how good my Mandarin understanding is, because I want to feel like I'm watching a classic, like a classic kung fu movie. Like I'm so curious now. Like I'm almost tempted to start with Mandarin. So if you're not that person, if you don't think anything I say is interesting about language, stick to Japanese. Stick to the thing that you know well, right? Stick to your... Remember, the trade-off is your world is smaller. If you're willing to accept the reality that you're less cultured, fair enough. Because you know what you like. You know that Japanese games should be in Japanese. It's a very small world. And just as a slight side plug, and I love this because it's such a coincidence. I didn't really know that Like a Dragon 8 was going to be in Mandarin as well. But right after this, which I'll mention again in the concluding remark, I'm going to use a very popular tool to learn both Japanese and Mandarin, formally. So then in the future, maybe in 2025, or maybe the next Like a Dragon game, I will be speaking in all three languages. I'll deliberately try to speak in all three languages while I'm playing. Because I love being able to switch back and forth between this. Like, I love saying things like, Ohio, Waijirung, Mengai, how are you? Like, I love going back and forth with all the three things like or ni hao, right? Right? Ni hao. I'm doing pretty daijoubu. Like it's so much fun. Like that's how I learn language. So if anyone wants to jump on board and really start talking about loving languages, that's what you do. At least that's how I love getting appreciation of language. It is about Spanglish. It is about I don't know what the Japanese like Japanglish. It's you know, it's about Chinglish. Like that's kind of the idea. Or it's about like Japandarin. Goes without saying. Bing Bing chilling. Yeah, so that's what I hope the future is. And I think, in my opinion, just a low key to plug Like a Dragon, or at least to plug RGG and Sega. This is awesome. That I haven't played a game. I legit haven't played a game of this magnitude, like this gigantic scale, and they hired 3 separate cast. We're not even talking about Young Yi's Kiryu anymore, like in Like a Dragon Gaiden. We already talked about that quite a bit, right? You know, the English cast, and then Kiryu, Young Yi's Kiryu, right? In English. Now we're talking about 3 people. And you know what's funny about this? English raised a lot of controversy because a lot of people use English, right? They compare it. But I haven't heard 1 ounce of conversation regarding what about Like a Dragon Mandarin. And I'm going to do that because I'm looking forward to it. So what are you also paying for? You are also paying for the Mandarin cast. Are you going to get any value out of it? Probably not, because if you think Japanese is greater than everything, you don't get value out of the English voiceover and a Japanese voiceover. So do you have to pay for it? Well, no, if you think the demand is not there, right? And I can guarantee you, if you think that, I'm gonna go back to this whole racist discrimination that people do online. Not everyone speaks Japanese either. It's not just an American stereotype. If you put in not everyone speaks German, not everyone speaks Russian, it translates. So what is bigger than Japanese is having English. By a lot. What's bigger than having Japanese and English? Mandarin. That's a lot. And maybe one day, this is a big what ifs, right? There's no way it's gonna get this big, but if you think about movies, right, and shows and books, you can start recruiting like fans, like fan dubbing, right? The whole like fan dubbing thing, like anime and stuff. You can get so many different languages. Like there can be a Russian Like a Dragon, or German. Like who knows? Sega and RGG might decide, all right, you know what? We're gonna give what the fans want. We're gonna allow the modding community. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen at the moment because there's like the whole de novo and tampering and piracy and all that. So that's a topic for another day. But you can probably mod your own voiceovers. Like what I already do when I'm reading text is I'm already doing that naturally. So in the future, I hope learning Mandarin and Japanese formally, when I read, I could just read the English subtitles in Mandarin or Japanese. That would be pretty awesome. Because if I see a Mandarin person, I can speak in Mandarin. Or if I think the person's Asian American, I can speak in broken Mandarin and English. That's awesome. sorry, I have to talk about this because it's kind of gonna be the rest. This is the theme. Language is the theme of 2025 for me. I mean, sorry, 2024. Why did I say 2025? It's gonna be 2025. Using that language is gonna be the theme of 2025. And this game is awesome because of that. Thank you, RGG. Like I want to say thank you to RGG and SEGA. Because if it is true, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. But my hopes are pretty high that having these 3 languages just happens to be the things that I do. And if they include Spanish, I'm all for it. Spanish is actually my 3rd language. Like, before it was, oh, actually, well, 4th, I guess. Like, my first language is a dialect. Then it was Mandarin in the order that I learned them in, right? And then it was English. But then English took over, right? English is my primary education language. And then I learned Spanish. Spanish was the next one in both reading and speaking. Then came Japanese because of my hobby, right? And they're all here. Like, well, most of them are here. If they throw in Spanish, I have another reason to play games and speak different languages. It's so awesome. Okay. All right. That's enough about one of the biggest points. No, it's not about, I know I'm sidelining like Casca and also people know what Like a Dragon's like. I'm looking, so let's like rapidly talk about last things, like design things, and then we'll go in. Almost 2 hours. There's so much to say about this. So let's go through the objective stuff, right? The objective, maybe like deduction stuff. Really quickly. I expect 2 mainline mini games, right? So we're going to evaluate the 2 mainline games. These are the structures, the things that hold really true. 2 mainline mini games. I'm guessing it's the Animal Crossing and Pokemon. So this is the resort. And this is the Sujimon. Also, another thing to mention. The roadmap in philosophy building for RGG has traditionally been games come in pairs. Games come in 2s. And what I mean by that is outside of Like a Dragon Gaiden, which is might change this pattern, but things come in 2s, right? 2 Kiwamis, and you know, then comes a gen swap with a gen swap. So gen swap, which is 3, and then 4 and 5, right? And then we have another gen swap, which is 6, right? And then now we have the gen swap here, like, so this is kind of a little weird, but this gen swap deals with 2 Kiwami 2 and 6. Because there was a judgment and lost judgment in the gen swap. This was Dragon Engine. And then now we have 7 and 8. And what I mean by this is like there's oftentimes, and then 0, and then we have another pair, 0 and 1, right? Kiwami 1. So oftentimes, things come in pairs with a gen swap. So when there's a gen swap, there's usually a second expansion game. And Lad 8, I'm gonna say Lad all the time now because Like a Dragon's kind of fun, but Lad 8 is a pair. So what happens is we're expecting expansion. We're expecting expansion, not a gen swap. So what I mean by that is every 2 or 3 games, there's going to be a gen swap. And a gen swap is incredibly divisive. A gen swap is meaning there's a paradigm shift in design. This is not one of them. So that's what I mean by I expect these things. So 2 main mini games, that's a constant structure, but the Animal Crossing is going to be a refinement of management mini game, right? So it's not a gen swap period yet. It's an expansion period. So it's always expansion follow-up after a gen swap. So the gen swap was the turn-based system, right? And then Casca and all the things. So now this is the stuff that I'm looking and going to evaluate. The resort thing is an expansion of management, and the Pokemon thing, right, is going to be expansion of Sujimon, right? So that's usually 2 mainline things. And then we're gonna probably expect a refinement, an expansion of the turn-based system. So I'm gonna think more like closer to Shin Megami Tensei, probably. Shin Megami Tensei, like use Pokemon needs more guns, yeah. So what else is like refinement of turn-based system? We already got a tease that there's movement, which is fantastic. So that increases turn-based flexibility, which technically Shin Megami Tensei don't really do very often. The movement system is more an adaptation of turn-based strategy games, for a lack of a better word. We're talking about tactical turn-based strategy games. So they're adopting things to expand the turn-based system. And the closer to Shin Megami Tensei stuff is like weaknesses, utility, combo. We're gonna expect all these things because this is the expansion. So everything that Like a Dragon 7 has done is gonna be expanded. This is the second game in the pairing. The next game is gonna be a gen swap. So to me, I think historically, RGG has a period of every 3 or so games, they're going to introduce a divisive paradigm shift, as in they're going to go hard. They will introduce something that is a gamble, because generally, Lat 7 is a gen swap, so it's a risk. And then the second game, following up, is a expansion. That means more money. Money focused, as in what works, make a lot of it and make a lot of money, because the next game is likely, the next main title is going to be a gen swap, and it's going to come with incredibly ambitious things. It happens aggressively over RGG. I don't know that that's what they do, if it's like a philosophy thing, or I don't talk to the developers and I can't speak Japanese, so it's gonna be really hard to get. But just the idea is like every time they do a gen swap, it's risky. What is a gen swap? Yakuza 3. It's arguably a black sheep, right? What's another gen swap? Yakuza 6. That's the Dragon engine. Right? And then there were a lot of games after this. There were 2 to 3 games on the Dragon engine. And then the next gen swap was Like a Dragon 7, which is the turn-based system. So something core tends to change with the gen swap. Actually, you know what? It might not even be in a specific game design. Low key, I think the next gen swap, like LAD 9, is going to be a new graphics engine. And that is going to be a nightmare. There's a really good chance it's going to be Dragon Engine 2. Or maybe even migration to Unreal 5. Right? And it's gonna be a nightmare. Like, it's gonna be so difficult. I'm not even sure if they want to do that, like the Unreal 5, because they would have to lift all the assets they've generated over like 15 years and reconstruct it in Unreal 5. It's still possible. Like, Unreal 5 is incredibly dynamic at restoring environments and whatnot, so they might make the plunge, because even Square Enix, right? Even Square has done this, even though they generate years and years with their proprietary engine. So, and it's gonna be divisive. It's gonna run questionably because things don't run smoothly when you first go into a new engine. So, to me, I spend more money. Like, here's my framework. I'm okay more to spend more money on Like a Dragon 8 because it's the sequel. It's the follow-up. It's bigger and better everything that already works. It doesn't take risks. And no, I don't think Like a Dragon 8 has taken risks. It even has Kiryu in it. Like, it's not a risk-taking time. You make money, you take the risk first, you reinvest and make money off of the follow-up, which is the second movie in things, the second book in things, and then so that you can take another risk going. Things come in twos. Refinement comes in twos. Chances come in threes. What does that look like? You might be thinking, nah, you're just spinning conspiracy. J.J. Abrams. James Gunn. These are movie things. What did they do? Make 2 movies. And then pass it off on the 3rd. Like, I'm not saying these are all coincidences. It's just fun spitting behavioral patterns, right? When it comes to trilogies, rarely it's the first film or the 3rd film. The 2nd film is often the one that's bigger, but more of the same. The 3rd film is the riskiest because it ends a chapter or starts a new chapter. And this, the first one, determines if it's a hit or not. So when games go through this, that's what RGG does naturally already. I don't know if that's the plan. Like, what worked in Yakuza 0, like Yakuza 0, was iterated in Kiwami 1. Right? And then Yakuza 6 came along, which is a gen swap, and was adapted to Kiwami 2. Then after Kiwami 2, there was a gen swap to Like a Dragon 7, which now this is the expansion of Like a Dragon 7, which is Like a Dragon 8. Then something divisive is going to come along again. The idea is that it is also associated with risk and money. Risk and money. Let's do video games. What's a great example? Insomniac games. Okay, Spider-Man. Spider-Man 1, risk. Spider-Man 2, bigger and better. And I'm not saying newer. and better. Bigger and better. What will Spider-Man 3 look like? Quote unquote 3, because, you know, they had their Gaiden too. Like, they also had a Like a Dragon Gaiden art with Miles Morales and stuff. But they'll probably take another risk. Like, they cashed in, take another risk. Supergiant Games? Like, I can't believe I'm shouting out Supergiant Games in this category. Hades. Risk. Hades 2? How do I temper my expectations? It's gonna be bigger and better. And it's counter to what Supergiant Games do. Because I love Supergiant Games. Where I learned is they're always newer and riskier. That's usually their model. Like, they don't make sequels. Well, they got a hit. They took the risk. Hades 2, bigger and better, not newer. So at the cost of being newer, it's bigger and better. So if you buy in that, my next launch game is going to be Hades 2. The idea is, if you understand money and like development and how iterative design works most of the time, it's safer to invest in the iterative product. Okay, let's say, okay, you're crazy. You're crazy, MAKU. Like, this is movies and then the video games. It always depends. All right, well, let's go even further out. Tech. Adopt Gen 1 technology. What is that? Super high cost because super high risk. Gen 2, less risk, probably less cost, and more, which means this is more consistent. And tech sometimes take longer, right? It takes Gen 3, which iterates occasionally, but oftentimes after this is consolidated, innovation happens. Because the generation rolls long enough. And we're talking about games now, right? In terms of games, we're talking about 3 to 4 years. RGG is actually on the lower side. RGG releases Like a Dragon games a lot faster than other people's games. Like, we're talking about 5 to 7 years these days, right? So it's everywhere. And I'm not suggesting that it depends. What I'm suggesting that it's human condition. Just like the mind, the body, learning, and psychology, humans take a risk, refine the risk when it works, and then do newer ideas. It's part of the creative process. And usually, right now, it just so happens neatly. It's usually 1, 2, and 3. And it's pretty sweet. So here's another take why I pre-ordered this game. What was one of the last games that I pre-ordered, like out of the 5? Borderlands 2. Why 2? Because 1 was a risk and it worked. So Borderlands 2 was very likely to work. Here's a contrast. Here's one last contrast. What didn't work? Well, CDPR. I bought one of the launch games is Cyberpunk 2077. It was a risk. And this is why I took the risk. However, it's actually CDPR's 5th. It might actually be its 6th game, technically. But it's its 5th related game. Like, closest 5th related game. So this is the Risk one. It's not iterating on something. And that's where I trust developers. Right? I took a gamble. And I trusted the developers because they've already had the precedence of 5 games. Right? However, what happens? Phantom Liberty? And after? That's number 2. Iterate bigger and better. So if you have a publisher or a developer that already has a long history of practice in repeating this cycle, it becomes really consistent. I had no reservations that this would be a bigger and better version of Like a Dragon 7. I will do a few more lightning rounds just to illustrate my point. And again, this is my narrative. It might not be true. I'm just looking for patterns. So it could be subject to confirmation bias. So let me put a disclaimer. Confirmation bias. My hypothesis is that people are dynamically creative. Okay? Right? This is my hypothesis. So just to frame things. So I go out of my way to confirm my null hypothesis. And the null hypothesis is that people make the same, they focus on, right now they focus on making the same things. That's how you challenge yourself. So just to frame the mind. And the confirmation bias is because I'm looking for evidence that people just focus on making the same things. Like, what is another null hypothesis? Publishers are greedy. So they cash grab by making the same things. Do they? So, null hypothesis testing, right? This is the weirdest thing that I think is unfortunately not taught really well early on in adult education, which is when you have a hypothesis, your goal largely is to focus on disproving it, not proving it. So technically, when I'm saying confirmation bias, it's not the same. I'm not trying to prove my hypothesis. I'm actually trying to prove the null hypothesis. And that's what I'm looking for. It's harder to do this. It strengthens your hypothesis. So what are other evidence of people doing the same thing? Well, it turns out most people make 2 games. And then the second game is similar. And that's how I came up with this pattern. Right? But it's not the whole picture. So here's a more rapid fire. We're not going to go into this stuff. This stuff I am basically really pedantic. But let's give more to illustrate the null hypothesis. Right? And then that deflates people are creative. So then I ask myself, when are they creative? It's when they take risks. And it's like every 3rd game, a lot of times. So, just to give you a background. That didn't flow very well, because I wasn't expecting to do that. But more. God of War. God of War. 1, risk. 2, bigger and better. That's all. Shout outs to Santa Monica. Yeah, got a boy. Alright? And then the 3rd game, it's going to be a really long time. They're going to wait. And they're going to take a risk. This is the model now. Like, if they don't take a risk, then they're going to have stagnation a little bit. So they can continue to do that sustainably. Generally speaking, though, big productions like this, it's often overstaying.
So they're gonna expect diminished return, in my opinion. From a business model, if you make another iteration of this game, it's gonna have diminished return. But you can complete the trilogy, right? Just expecting that it's not going to be as well received as the second one. What's another one? Last of Us. 1, risk. 2, bigger and better. And here's another thing. It's taking so long to create 3, like the gen swap, that now to compensate for people for funding this big risk, right? A lot of people say, oh yeah, man, it's a cash grab to like remaster your games, right? You have to think about it from a business perspective. When you remaster a game, it reminds everyone that these games still exist, right? On top of making more money. Because it's taking so long to minimize the risk and cost, like deal with the increasing cost of this risk right here, that they have to continue to make money and remind them, hey guys, here's a remaster of 1 and 2. Like, it's still bigger and better, only slightly. It costs us less resources to remaster and make sure that everyone still knows these games exist, because it's taking too long to do the next big thing for the future. Like, I would be worried that they're using a lot of other ways to generate revenue, because there's a chance that the development period for whatever they're going to try to do is really too risky. It's risk cost management. So Resident Evil, right? We had The Village, which is like RE7, I think, and then 8, bigger and better. Where's 9 at? Guys, where's 9? Well, while they continue to remind everyone that all the other Resident Evils are getting remastered, right? 9 is gonna be, ooh, scary. Right? It keeps going. Like, we can take a classic one. Ico. Shadow of Colossus. Bigger and better. When did the third game come out? Like 10 years plus later. And what happened? It's called The Last Guardian. It's either Last Guardian or Lost Guardian, but I'm pretty sure it's The Last Guardian. It was a risk. Divisive. In fact, no sequel. Like, sequel? Spiritual sequel? Question mark? Yeah. So that's what happens. So every three games, it's gonna be the publisher and the developer have to decide, are we going different? And it will either destroy the chance of, it will bury the sequel, like bury any future titles, or not. So how does this relate to RGG and SEGA? SEGA loves making money off preservation. So if you put money, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, if you put money into RGG, SEGA always tries to put money in saving all its assets. So if there's any publisher that would say, oh yeah, what if RGG slips? It's still more likely that there will be a Like a Dragon 9. That's a little different than, say, Embracer Group. What is dead in Embracer Group's holdings? Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is a big one. So far I can only think of that. There are a lot of things that Embracer Group owns that it's too risky. There's too much financial costs for it. Because we're talking about what the possible cost is. They have to predict and project the possible cost. But the stuff that are exceptional, guess what? Guess what? Here's a personal one. You might see me playing it in the future. Just shout outs to Capcom. Monster Hunter. What is it called now? Wilds. If you want a launch game, if you want to buy your next launch game, and you like Monster Hunter World, this is a safe bet. It's a safer bet, because this is going to be bigger and better. One might even argue Monster Hunter Rise was the bigger and better, but this is more like the Gaiden. However, you could say this is the all-in trilogy, right? So what I mean is like this is like Rise was like Morales. You can have Gaidens, right? So why was Like a Dragon Gaiden part of the design to flip into the bigger and better game? They're investing forward in their bigger and better. Yes, bigger and better is usually the game that is a cash grab. And I'm not saying this as a bad or good, but it is an investment. What it really is an investment in the third game, or the risk game. So Like a Dragon 7 feels less of a cash grab because it has to be new and possibly divisive. So people make concessions like, oh yeah, they were trying something risky, and because they're risky, it doesn't come off as a cash grab because it's novel. And then when you iterate on something, it will naturally feel like a cash grab because you're iterating on it. You're just making it bigger and better. When you expand something, when you expand an operation, like let's say you have a viral video and then you expand that theme by iterating on it, you're cash grabbing. It doesn't have to be literal cash. What you're doing is you're value grabbing. So all those content creators are talking about like cash grabbing and stuff. Well, when you're making a format that's really popular, like you tried 100 things and one of them became viral, and then the viralness is like doing controversial gaming news, you are cash grabbing. That's the same principle. You are expanding on the thing that works. So I personally feel it is worth trying to normalize and ground the concept of cash grab. It's value grabbing. So in all the risks you took, the risk you take, risk taken, you have to capitalize on the value before you can take more risks. And that's tough. It's tough to get over. I'm not saying you shouldn't feel this way. I'm actually saying it is accurate and it's expected. Like, this is human condition. When something works, you iterate on it. How long? Well, it just so happens in video game right now, it might change in the future, right? It can get longer because video game development might get longer, or movie development again. New ideas that work goes through a period of iteration where you capitalize on its value. So you get as much value as you can. If you don't get enough value, you never take new risks. So what is the cutoff for gaming industry right now is if something works, make at least one really big effort to make as much money, and capitalizing and making things bigger, just more. Yeah, so quantity over quality. So the first risk is a balance between quantity and quality, generally erring on the quality side. The follow-up game is focused on quantity because you have to get the investment. You invest it forward and now you have to seize the investment. And if that works out well enough, you take another risk. If you're saying like, and then one last little topic, right? And I'm not gonna even get to play the game. One last topic is, well, Maku, what about, right? What aboutism? What about the people that always do new things? Always do new things. And you know, and fail often, but they continue to do new things. Well, in their mind, they're always taking risks. Right? Ask yourself, as a human being, do you always want to be taking risks? These guys who like always take new things, like Supergiant Games for a while, they're still iterating on some things, but it's scary. Like, it's scary to do that. And then I have no remorse or no regret. Like, I don't even feel like they should even have to explain to me why they're making a Hades 2. It's like, good on them. They can finally make a sequel to something. But I'm always used to them taking risks, right? It's so hard for me to even tell people, like, what does always taking risks look like? Okay, here's what is always taking risks look like. If I ask someone to name 3 Supergiant Games the first game they would name is Hades. And usually that's where it ends. What are the Supergiant games? Bastion, Transistor, Fire, and then Hades. Even fans don't even know that a game named Pyre. So some of the fans don't even know that a game named Pyre even exists. And if they do, it's the black sheep. Because they're always taking risks. Indie people have to take risks until they don't. So every one of their games are like dramatically different until they get a hit, right? And in the mainstream, you can't really do that very often. You can't do that very often to keep the production line going. And but what about these people that always take risks? There are studios that are mainstream that take risks. What did that look like? Well, it kind of looks like Google. It kind of looks like Microsoft. What happens to those games? Well, you make one and it gets canceled after. And I know Google is not a game developer, but Google is infamous for creating a new new app, right? A new thing, a new tool, and in a few years they kill it. And what does this make? How does this make it possible? How could Microsoft and Google do that? Well, the vast majority of their revenue is not the thing they're taking risk at. So now you ask yourself, what is the state of RGG's funding and Sega? What is the like monetary constraints here? If they were really greedy for no reason, like this is the type of mentality that I want to specifically address. It's not everyone, like this is a minority voice. If they're greedy for no reason, which is it's like a quote, greedy for no reason. Oftentimes greed often implies there's no reason to be greedy. Okay, if they want to be greedy for no reason, to like hate their fans, right, who's providing money for their risks, that sounds like no reason, right? That fair enough. If they actually hate their fans who somehow provides money for their risk, if you remove this step, this hate fan step, and say greedy is to provide money to take risks, then it's no longer for no reason, right? If they don't have to be greedy, what does that look like? Well, they can continue to make games the same. 4, 5, 6. So some people will say, well, MAKU, what about the mainstream companies that always do new things? Are they still around for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No, they're not. They're generally not. They're rarely, because you don't have sequels, you don't have continuity if they're always doing new games. So they don't have a safe bet. Eventually they're going to hit a dud and they go from game to game. The ones that actually can keep doing everything and be greedy are the people who make the same game and iterate as much as possible. Call of Duty. What this is capitalizing on mere exposure and legacy. And guess what? RGG does that. But RGG continues to take risks every 3 games ish. Approximately every 3 games, they continue to take risks. So yeah, for sure. Risks on 1s and 3s. Cash grabs on every 2s. Because you need the cash grabs to be 1 and 3. Again, this seems reasonable for people who can give cash to RGG. It's not reasonable if you can't afford it, because it's always not going to be reasonable if you can't afford it. Absolutely. It feels bad. It feels really bad. Wait for the price to drop. That's kind of how it goes, right? The people who have the cash pay forward to invest in their next game. And then when the price drops, you're adding to that. Or the further down the line, right? It's a really big deal, in my opinion, to understand these things. And I want these games. The next game, I'll probably wait on it and see what they end up doing. I'm still going to buy into it for sure because of legacy. But if this was a new title, I'd be a little bit worried what direction they're going to go. However, I'm willing to bet, just like CDPR. Shout out to CDPR. Just like CDPR, I'm willing to bet on the Like a Dragon 9 of Cyberpunk. Just as a little lovely note. All right, we can finally go into playing the game. Sorry, it's been so long since I get to talk about Like a Dragon. Like, it's so much fun talking about these things. So yeah, there you go. Opening opinions. We can finally start playing. I was thinking I'd go more than 3 hours, but okay. All this stuff makes me like the game more, so if someone ever explains to me why I like playing video games, this is it. You might not be thinking like, oh yeah, but you were just talking about price the whole time and whatnot. It's like, yeah, part of playing video games. I have the whole video game experience. Video games are not just the game itself. About everything else too. Okay, got my controller again. Oh, a slight nod. Real Yakuza play with gamepad. So I'm playing with the gamepad. Even if it's turn-based, my friends. I'm still playing with a gamepad. It's designed in gamepad in mind anyways. Alright. There's so many memes I can make. Fine. Alright. Let's get in here. I wonder what Speed Tree did for RGG. It says it's a Unity group, so I wonder what part of the game they use Speed Tree's services. I was told, I read a little bit of like slight spoilers in terms of like numbers. I was told that the exposition, like the tutorial of this game, is over 8 hours long. That is so awesome. Like, if your game's tutorial is almost as long as the average game length, it's pretty funny. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no. Uh-oh. See, look. 3 languages. 3 languages, guys. I can't wait. But, hang on. Sorry. I gotta restart the game again. My controller didn't register. My bad. One more time. There we go. That's better. Alright. We're gonna play on normal. That's just how it's gonna be. And it's on English already. English is the first playthrough.
Mind the road now. There are dogs on the loose around here.
We're out here awfully late.
True, but I'd say the meeting was worth it. With all the homeless around these days, there's no shortage of mouths to feed. And tonight marks a big step forward in solving that.
I suppose you're right. But dear, I did want to talk about Bryce.
What happened? Someone's out there. No!
Rip.
Are we finished? Time for your reward.
Classic. Loose ends. Actually, this is almost Western. This is a lot more Western. That type of scene happens quite a lot. Hire someone to do the wet work, and then take out the loose end. Hi there, little guy.
Hey, just how long is this gonna take?
That transition's really
I'll be
good.
done any second. Just need to give this a once-over. And that should do it. Your resume's in good hands, Sasaki-san. My name is Ichiban Kasuga, and finding you work is my work. Now, let's get you something good.
Yeah, he's working at Hello Work. It's so appropriate.
Yeah, let's. Big celebrity ought to have big connections.
I wouldn't say that. I'm really no big deal.
Interesting.
So, what kind of work you got for me, Kasuga-san?
Well, before that, Sasaki-san. It says here you work for Moroi Industries.
Yeah, that's what it says on the paper.
To my knowledge, Moroi Industries is a front company that processes waste for a syndicate called the Hiwatashi clan. All their employees are Yakuza.
Hey, you know your stuff.
It also says here that you were let go from your position there. If I'm not mistaken, this is because the business shut down after the Hiwatashi clan disbanded last month. Is that correct?
Yeah, what about it?
Taking into account that you worked at Moroi Industries and the fact that you have quite an intricate tattoo, can I assume that you're an ex-Yakuza who just recently got out of the trade?
You're telling me that matters?
You'll need to indicate that on your resume.
Listen, buddy. What I did or didn't do before coming here is my own business.
At the very least, it's information your employer deserves to know.
Come on. How about you drop the silly little act already, eh, Kasuga-san? You think I haven't heard the rumors?
Rumors? About what?
About you finding good work for ex-Yakuza, like me. Those rumors. People from all over have been calling you a savior.
Afraid I don't know what you mean. I'm just a regular guy at a regular job.
I thought I told you to cut the crap. I don't have time for games here.
All right then, let's start by rewriting your resume. Do you have any special qualifications you can list? They'll help you cast a wider net when...
What I say, knock that humble servant shit off.
If I can ask you to please keep your voice down, loud noises might be disturbing to the other customers.
Ah!
Sasaki-san, our job is to find the ideal match for both our customers and our business partners. However, with your behavior today, I doubt you'll be getting a job anytime soon. You may have left the Yakuza, but it hasn't left you. I have no jobs to offer you at this time. I'll have to ask you to leave.
You bastard!
You got more to say?
Damn it! Some help you turned out to be. Wasting my goddamn time!
Apologies for the disturbance, everyone. We should be okay now. Next customer, please come to counter 4. Go. Thanks.
Ah, man, I freaking love Casca as a character. Holy heck.
Nice work today, Kasuga-san. You okay after all that?
Oh, yeah. It was no sweat. Didn't mean to make a scene. Sorry about that.
Is that the same guy?
Oh, not at all.
No, I don't think
I
that...
just feel bad you have to put up with all that. Sorry to place it on you.
It's all good. Really, I'm just happy I can make myself useful. It's the least I can do. Especially after you guys bothered to take me in.
Wow. You really are the hero of Yokohama. We're glad to have you around.
Come on, you don't have to call me that.
Why not? You exposed the crimes of both the governor and the police department.
Aww.
You're a man of the people.
No, that's really too much. Besides, that was a while ago.
Well, we're proud just to share a workplace with you. You ought to be proud of yourself too, Kasuga-san.
Hey, I appreciate the kind words. Anyway, I'm heading out for the day. I'll see you later, yeah?
Always appreciating the kind words. Took the words right out of my mouth. Okay, I should get some grub before I head home. Either I go for a sit-down place or play it safe and get a beef bowl. Kinda out of the way, but I could check out the restaurant on Central Street. Then go for a beef bowl if I ain't feeling it. That's solid. So one thought already is what about the girl? That one girl that helped Casca? Because he's sitting in the same booth position as the one girl that helped him out in Like a Dragon 7. I forgot her name. I want to say it's something like Ulrika or something. Ulrika? And then the manager in Like a Dragon 7. I'm not sure if that's the same guy. I think his name was like... Which is, I think they, I want to say it started with a T. Anyways. His job is hello worker. Okay. Ooh, I like that, Oh, right. These are the DLCs for the Ultimate Edition. We'll see what they are in the future. Okay. Okay. Right trigger and A to sprint. Classic. Let's run towards the MSQ. Okay. Still got the dinner plates, right? Dinner plates and suitcases, so we'll grab them while we're... if we see them as we go. But we're gonna be like MSQ focused until we hit a scaling problem. So we're gonna get bopped eventually. The moment we get like OTK'd by a boss or something, we'll consider intoxication bomb. We'll do a little XP farming. Dang it! I want the. I wanted that suitcase. Wow, they really increased the simple wristwatch. Selling at a pawn shop. Okay. Wait, can I do the... Oh. Stat boosters. Oh, the Kiwami drink is still here. XP gain item is still here.
Something I can help you with, Sasaki-san?
You saw me, huh? Should have guessed. I just wanted to say sorry about before. I wasn't exactly reading the room.
Huh?
It's about money, right? I thought as much. You might be a savior. Saving people ain't free. 50 grand ought to do it, right? I hit it big at the boat races today. 50K a job, though. Damn good racket you've got there. Can't say I ain't jealous.
You've got the wrong idea here. I'm not in this for myself.
Huh? Hey, hold up. What's your deal? What, you want more or something? How much I gotta give you to get a job?
The 5-year ex-Yakuza clause. That's what's left you high and dry, right? 5 years of red-taped hell follow a Yakuza on his way out. You can't open a bank account or even rent some rat hole apartment. A cell phone plan's basically a no-go. You can forget about health insurance. Of course, it's made that much worse by the fact that no one wants to hire someone like that.
Yeah, you clearly get it. So help a guy.
All the people who were thrown out into the world after the Omi and Tojo dissolved are working their asses off just to get by. You think you can just slip a guy some cash, and that's that? Get real, pal. Things don't work that way.
Look, I didn't follow you out here for a lecture. Just take the stupid money, will you? Huh?
Hey, cut it out!
My money! Oh, what the hell, man?
Get a rest now. Just take your money and go.
Yeah! Quit acting all high and mighty. When it comes down to it, you're just like me. The shit ain't fair.
The battle is on!
That was the first acknowledgement of that this is taking place, you know, it's 2022, is taking place 2 years. This is taking 2 years after the dissolution of Tojo and Omi.
Guess there's no choice. Let's cool you out a bit, huh?
Oh, proximity bonus. Insult to injury, quickly select attack before to get an extra hit. Oh.
Sorry about that.
A follow-up, nice. There's the perfect guard. So perfect guard is still on B. Math skills, select skills, and it's X and Y inputs
Hey,
again.
special
Okay.
skill. How about that? Open wide. Bring yourself.
Oh, it's a rapid tap. Okay. And then the perfect defense. Yep, the perfect guard. And I failed. I gotta get used to being not early. Gotta be later. That's not all. The red gauge at the bottom right displays your right. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. It tells you when you're in proximity. Good. And you recover some MP after each battle. Dude, I really like the way Kasuga looks now, but we know he's gonna don his patented perm, push perm.
Think I'm getting stronger.
Of course, we can change the look of what he looks like. It's probably related to the job. So, like, wait, Nancy? Wait, is he grabbing Nancy? Come on, Nancy.
Oh, it reeks in here. Good luck washing out this stank.
Oh.
Shoot, where's that other bill at? Aha! Gotcha.
What the hell's he doing?
Was that what I
Yo,
think?
Take a look! Your money's safe and sound! Oh, but at what cost? Oh, I think this suit might be a goner.
He went to save his cash.
Here, probably don't want to lose this, right?
Hey, were the rumors even true? A bunch of dudes told me you could hook me up, that you'd give me a job for 50 grand.
Well, it's partly true. I am helping those who left the Yakuza find work. And as for that 50 grand, I did get that from someone about a year ago.
Wait, then that means...
But it wasn't for the job. I got a phone plan set up for him. He was just paying me back.
phone plan?
I got him a job at a pharmaceuticals manufacturer. They were looking for someone to help deal with resellers. Masks, cold medicine, antiseptic. Back when people were hoarding those, it left a lot of others hurting. Whenever crooks like that try to cash in online, it's his job to put in fake bids and shut it all down.
There are really jobs like that out there?
It's kind of a gray area thing. Still, resellers are a huge thorn in those companies' sides. That's where the fake bids come in. Sort of tricky if you don't have a phone handy, you know? And as you're aware, ex-Yakuza aren't allowed to sign up.
So you signed up for him?
Yeah, just to hold him over until he can find a better job. Everyone's gritting their teeth to get through this thing. I got no work to give to someone who waltzes up all cocky and shoves cash in my face. It's tough, jumping back on the straight and narrow. I know. I went through all that life has to offer, just like you. I know how hard that shit is. But, if you're prepared to try, to put your head down and crawl your way back up, if you really, truly want that, I'm right there with you. What do you say?
You know, when you were down there gathering up all my money just now, I was sure you were gonna steal it. But you didn't. Well, for the first time in my life, I actually felt pretty ashamed. It made me realize that I've half-assed just about everything I am. Please, please help me. I want to start over. I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay, it's a deal. But do me a favor and stand up, all right? You're gonna be the one to do it, Sasaki-san. You're gonna put in the work. All I can do is give you a little push. Still, I'll do the best I can.
Oh, thank you.
Right then. Come on back to Hello Work tomorrow. All right. This here's your stipend. As to how you use it, well, that all depends on you.
Right.
Aww. It's so sappy.
Okay, time to eat.
Good on you, Casca. Your unnecessary positivity is vibrant and unrelentingly brilliant. So many big names in the RGG studio. And also, that piece has what's her name? Aoki? Aoki written all over it, man. When you have like jazz, trumpets, brass instruments, Aoki is, I think Aoki is the lead music director on this one.
Okay. Another day, another chance to make a difference.
Another day, another chance to make a difference. So good. That's what I say every day. Ah. Nice. Looking sharp. Here's hoping Sasaki actually shows up today. I guess there's only one way to find out. Time to head to work. Oh. I gotta pay my respects first. No. I'm taking off now, boss. Young master. Yep. Throw back to Like a Dragon 7. I can't believe it's already been 3 years since they both passed. Kojo and Omi breaking up at the same time? They call it the Great Dissolution nowadays. Crazy they went out during the peak of all that. You know, lately I've been so busy with what's in front of me. Might be good to reflect on how I got here. Ooh. I'm curious how they're gonna reminisce about it. Yeah, I got some time before work. I have 2 fathers. The first being the man who raised me, Jiro Kasuga. The other is my Yakuza father and old boss, Masumi Arakawa. The boss was like a lighthouse to me. No matter the tide, he was always there, guiding me to shore. I want to repay him somehow, even if it's just in my own little way. It's why I picked this job. Finding a place for all the guys left behind in the Great Dissolution was the boss's dying wish. Can't say it's been fulfilled all that well, though. No sweat, though. I'll see it through. Just you watch, boss. And the young master, Masato Arakawa. He was the boss's son, and well, to me, I guess he was like... I mean, really, we were like brothers, as far as I'm concerned. The young master used whatever dirty tricks he could to move up in the world. Those fell through. Heck, at one point, he was planning to end it all. To think I talked him out of it. He was ready to start over, keep on living. And even then, someone took that away from him. The jerks who did it, this guy named Kume, tried to escape, but they eventually caught him. He got busted for all the other crimes he committed too. And while he didn't get a life sentence, he's not going anywhere anytime soon. Kume was a monster of the young master's own creation. Most people will probably tell you he got what was coming to him. I'd rather not see it that way, personally. Even now, I still wonder how things might have been if he survived, if he'd be given that chance. Me too, Kasuga. Me too. Shoot, I shouldn't bum myself out before work like this. Alright, it's almost time to go. Gotta give it my all at the office today. Well said, Kasuga. Well said. Wait. Where is this located? His apartment? Man. Ah, it's been a long time, man. Every time you walk into the environment of a Like a Dragon game, It's sensory overload. Oh. He's living next to right next to the soapland area. Wait, is this also where? No. Whoa. What the heck is this? Oh, hey, there's the school. The school's still there. From Judgment. So technically no one in the main line has been to this building. What is this? Is this a stadium? Is there a baseball thing? Alright. Alright, let's keep going. 2 years. What has happened 2 years, Casca, in your life? Tell me. Ow! The heck was that? Someone get hurt? I should check out where the voice came from. Oh. Oh, hey! Nice.
Hamako-san? What
Hamako-san.
happened to you?
Oh, Ichiban. You're a sight for sore eyes. I almost didn't recognize you there. Cleaned up quite nice since I last saw you.
Well, not much has changed on the inside. Anyway, you fall or something?
Yeah, sure did. Was just capping off an all-night bender and, well, my legs gave out. Do yourself a favor and don't get old.
What should I say to Hamako-san? Oh, is this the personality questions? Tell her to ease up on the drink. That's probably charisma. Lend her a shoulder. That might be like... I forgot what the personality traits were. This is probably like kindness. I think it's called kindness.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
I don't mind walking you home.
Huh? Oh, I'm fine. It's not that bad. I get little bumps like this every day. I'll just walk it off.
You sure? Doesn't seem like a little bump to me.
You're imagining things. Besides, don't you finally have a job? If I were you, I'd get there on the double.
What, and leave you to limp on home?
Exactly, Costco.
I'm not some invalid. I can take care of myself just fine. Now go, run along to work. After all, steady income isn't something you could take for granted. You know that, right?
I know. Just
yeah.
go see a doctor when you can.
I will. Thanks for the concern.
Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth, Casca. A personality chance is not pretty, yeah. Yep. Low-key, I would totally sacrifice my work for helping someone. That just comes with the territory. I don't know if Casca is working at a place that would understand, but generally speaking, in my life, I've worked in situations where it's kind of the people who I work under understands that if I went out of my way to help someone, it's kind of okay. All right. Let's go back to work. Let's see if so what was his name? Sasato? Never been back here before.
All right then. Good luck with your interview. Next in line, please.
My name's Shinya Sasaki. Pleasure
Oh,
to meet
Sasaki. Sasaki was it.
Welcome. Take a seat. Did you happen to bring a resume?
Wait,
you. Yes, sir, I did.
wait. Is that the same? Wow. Holy. Wait. That's the same guy, right? Holy heck. He cleaned up well. Like, right? Was that his name? Yep.
Sasaki-san, may I inquire about your criminal record?
Mm-hmm. It was theft, watches, and cosmetics, and the
Dang.
like. I would steal anything valuable I could get my hands on, so long as it was small enough. I had a buddy who fenced stuff on the black market, so I usually sell it to him.
I see.
My heart is crying right
Does
now.
that make things too difficult?
Sasaki-san, may I ask you something?
Sure.
I don't see any record of punishment on here. In that case, why put your criminal history at all?
Because I did those things, sir. If I'd hid my record to get a job, I'd only make trouble for the company if it ever got out. I really want to start fresh. I can't go around acting like that never happened.
That's a great way to think about it. On that note, don't worry. I have just the job for a man like you.
Really? What kind of job?
Well, simply put, shoplifting.
Wait. Wait, what? Big arm. Clever.
Excuse me. Would you be a dear and point me to the mouthwash?
Oh, sure. It should be right this way. Hey.
Pardon me, but do you think I could see this up close?
Sure. One moment.
Yeah, the sweat.
Good eye. This one's a top seller.
Isn't it just perfect, honey?
It's nice, but it's almost time for the movie. We should take a rain check.
Oh no, it's that late. We'll swing by after.
No trouble. I hope to see you again soon.
We're all done on our end.
How'd it go?
Got everything you
That's
asked for.
Adachi.
Plus a couple other big ticket items for good measure.
Yep. That
damn.
voice.
Glad I went to the pros for this one.
That raspy, deep voice. That's Adachi, alright.
Okay, sunglasses, some cosmetics, a wallet, condoms. What else?
Long story short, every shop had a ton of blind spots, what with how they were set up. Of course, it's been ages since somebody had to rely on the fake arm routine.
I love it. These are actually real things. Like when like hackers get busted, right? But you can also repurpose their talents and their skills to work to be like turn their skills into assets to safeguard against like security attacks and whatnot. This is awesome. Great way to turn it around.
Get caught pulling something like that, and there's not much you can say. It's why it's common for thieves to work in teams nowadays. Usually that means 2 roles, a lookout or a decoy, and then the thief. A little division of labor can go a long way.
A smaller cut in exchange for safety, huh? Well, it certainly beats jail time.
Good work today. I'm heading home.
Hey, you as well. Hope I can count on you again.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Oh no. This was my first time helping someone steal something, so I was really nervous. Anyway, I'll see you two later.
See ya. So, that's why you were saying you needed a hand.
Why does she look so familiar? I don't know if she's either that face model or that character looks really familiar.
Yeah, the job's much easier for 2 than it is for 1. She made for a pretty great actress, too.
I guess listing the job as extra worked out. Better than we could have hoped. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with your performance. You really know your stuff. Although, that last shop you hit up, from the look of it, they put a lot of money into their security system. I mean, the shop itself was fairly small, with cameras in every corner. Not only that, there wasn't much in the way of cover, meaning little to no blind spots. So how'd you swipe a high-end wallet out from under them?
Well, sometimes those stores have fake cameras, but I could tell these were the real deal. We were also the only customers, so the shopkeep always had an eye on us. That said, there was a camera above the register, and it was pointed more downwards than the others, meaning it wasn't getting a full view of the floor. Maybe they wanted it to focus more on the register, or it was just a mistake during installation. But either way, that right there was our blind spot.
No kidding.
And once I saw that, all I had to do was play the waiting game. Of course, the shopkeep realized what went down the moment we left, but the cameras got nothing on tape. The deed had already been done.
You really figured out all that on your first trip and made off with some goods to boot. I think I like this guy.
I'm just amazed there's a job like this out there, especially considering my past and all.
You know, they say 1.2 billion yen worth of merchandise gets stolen every year. Now, for most retailers, it's a life or death issue that could sink your business, just like that. And despite that, a lot of business owners think all they need is a security guard or a few cameras.
And that's just not true. All that really does is add a few blind spots you didn't have before. In fact, it could actually make it easier to steal things.
Right. That is where we come in. It's our job to sniff out the gaps.
Investigative
As you might have
services.
figured, if you'd failed today, that would mean their security systems were all squared away.
That is such a that is such a good point. When you have automation and like security blankets, it's not necessarily it's an example of becoming complacent, right? You have those safety nets. It doesn't make up for becoming complacent. And that when that guy said setting up those cameras, a lot of times it does actually lead to bigger blind spots. And that's usually the human component. Competence subsides by convenience. So that's a really nice little like life lesson thing. So well done. So well said.
But, as we can clearly see...
Yep. Then from here, I'll summarize their security flaws in a report and submit it to their managers. That should do it for work they hired us for, but for my money, there's a real business opportunity here.
Meaning?
Meaning now, I can offer them consulting. Get a contract going, and I can advise them on where to place cameras or even introduce them to reputable security companies.
Makes sense.
Actually, once I get this business off the ground, I'm thinking of starting up my own security company. The goal is to have a firm that can handle everything from investigation to consultation to basic security.
Wow.
Howdy, fellas.
Hey, Kasuga.
Well, Adachi-san, how's Sasaki working out?
If you ask me, he's a real pro. Already can't afford to lose him.
Can I take that to mean he's hired?
Yep. Glad to have him.
Thank you. I know I have a lot to learn, but I promise, I'll work real hard.
Hey. Look, your days of bowing like that are over, pal.
Oh, sorry. Force of habit.
Haha, we'll make a working-class civvy out of you yet.
What's the book?
Oh, I found this over at a nearby bookstore.
Security industry certification?
Right now, all you can do is steal and investigate. But that won't be enough. I was thinking you could study and get yourself certified. That way, you'll be ready to help out when Adachi-san expands his business.
Sure, that'd be a big help.
Give it a read when you get some time.
Kasuga-san, tell me, what's your goal in all this?
Huh?
I mean, at this point, it's just weird.
No goal.
You must want something, right? Who goes that far for a stranger? You don't have some ulterior motive.
Motive? Well, I guess you could say that.
I would say that too.
This is actually my way of repaying a debt.
Take care, Coffers.
A debt?
Good luck with Tekken 8.
Everything I've done is what my patriarch in the Arakawa family was trying to do. It's the job he left behind when he passed on.
This is pandering to me
He wanted to
so
build a
much.
safe place for all the ex-Yakuza, those with nowhere to turn. Carrying out his will is everything to me. More than that, it's my reason to live. Still, I can really only handle a tiny piece of it.
I would personally, obviously, my mentors are still healthy and doing well, but I would probably tell my story of my college advisor, right?
All in all, I'm just doing whatever I can.
Invest forward.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you are one of a kind.
I don't
Anyhow,
agree with
I
that,
ought to
though.
get going. Do right by Adachi-san here, okay?
Not one of a kind.
So soon? Come on, you just got here.
I wish.
Still got work to wrap
I
up.
wish it's less
right,
rare.
then. Good luck with everything.
Thanks.
But not one of a kind.
Still on the clock? I
Still
never
people
knew
out
Hello
there.
Work was so busy.
Nah, hello work's done for the day. This, something a little different.
Huh?
There are a whole bunch of former Yakuza on Ijincho that Kasuga's helped out, same as you. Once he's done at the office, he typically heads out to check in and see how they're doing. The two biggest Yakuza organizations in Japan, the Omi Alliance and Tojo Clan, were completely dissolved. That day, no fewer than 30,000 Yakuza were spit back into the real world. A lot of them likely couldn't find work and weren't left with a whole lot of options. Kasuga, he's dead set on rehabilitating every last one of them.
Every single one? Is that even possible?
Well, not normally, no. But seeing him give his all, well, it makes me feel like even the impossible's possible. It's hard not to help out a guy like that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I feel the same.
New ringtone. Someone text me. Oh, it's Namba. Remember, we're meeting at Survive tonight. Don't be late. Oh, shoot. I was so busy with Sasaki, I almost forgot. Thanks, Namba. Better hustle over to Survive. Better check out what Namba is doing. Yeah, man. So much positivity. Please stop. Huh. What'd you say? Oh, you better speak up if you want to be heard, eh? Oh boy. Huh. What are you looking at? See? Nobody gives a crap about you.
Hey.
Hey. I wouldn't go that far. What? What? I'm gonna kick your butt. That's what. Huh. The hell are you? Get away from him. And why the... should we listen to you? Because if you don't, I'm gonna send your butts to the moon. Alright, fair enough. Pleasantries exchanged.
Let's do it.
Wait, I see some weapons. Is it gonna teach me about weapons?
Anything useful around here?
Yep. Weapon attacks. This was in the previous game. However, it was very difficult to be in a position for it. Wait. I see a bike. If you see a bike, you use a bike, right? Hold. Wait. Let's see if we can get... how do I switch targets? Oh, you only get 2 hits from the bike? Getting up close. Yeah, proximity bonus. We noticed that already. Hey, I need you to, come here. Come here. Wait. Oh. Right. Poetry in motion. Oh. I can interact with other people? Wait. Oh no. I can knock someone into another person. Fair enough. Which there's no other person.
Enemy in sight.
Yeah, get out of here, buddies. I'm not the one you should apologize to. There you go. Japanese. So, what do you think? Just let him go. Better to keep the cops out of it. Well, I guess you guys were lucky. Just know there won't be a second time. Yeah, yes, sir. Go, get out of here, scoundrels.
Hey.
You alright? You hurt? No, I'm fine. Anyways, thanks. It's been a while since someone showed me any kindness. Hey, no sweat. They just ticked me off is all. Haven't seen you around here. You just get in? Yeah, the other day. Alright. You know where Urukame Bridge is? You should try over there. Way better than being alone. I never would have known. I'll make my way over. Thanks so much, pal. The homeless shelter area.
Oh crap, I'm late. Better hurry to survive. Shady scumbags. Okay, dangerous encounter, strong, fair, weak. Okay. They expanded their icons. Nice. Always pick up everything. Even though we're not doing completion yet. A horde life. Beer. Yo, the way he like jumps over the barrier, that's awesome. I don't think you can do that back then. Just hecka leap like that. Not like that fast. Good old Ichincho. Look at this place.
Cool.
Parkers. Wait. That's so cool. Ow. I totally missed that guard.
Win to be proud.
No. Dang, everyone knows you. It's starting to feel like a Western RPG. Sorry. He's a fan of Dragon Quest. Apple defense. Okay. Or apple drink. Electric fragments. Crafting materials. Okay. The gang's all here? There's Psycho.
Damn, that's good.
Or Seiko, I
Hey,
mean.
Namba. You come here straight from work?
Yeah. I've been on my feet all day, so this is just what the doctor ordered.
Medical equipment
Bartender,
inspector.
another round. On me.
Well, you've certainly moved up in the world.
How have you been holding up, Sachan? The club still running?
Running like it's on its last legs. All things considered, though, I guess you could say we'll survive.
Well, that's good.
One thing's for sure. I won't let everything
Psycho
Nonomiya
is,
worked for go to waste.
Still holding down the
Someday
club.
It'll be the hottest club in
Thanks,
all of
Lemon Tree.
Yokohama. You guys are welcome to visit anytime, you know.
Sure. Just don't go up charging us, huh?
You know that's not how I do business. And if it was, you bums couldn't pay up anyway.
She ain't lying.
Beer's here.
Oh, right on time, boss man.
Been ages since we've done this. Tonight, I say we get plastered.
Just so long as you don't end up on the floor. Yeah.
All right, then what say we have another toast? Cheers!
Oh, they are their mouth their mouth modeling, they're taking more risks cuz like it has that little slightly uncanny valley movement, but I really like it. It's emoting quite a bit more than Like a Dragon 7. And you know what? There's a deep cut here cuz that's Kashiwagi, right? The bartender is Kashiwagi. And what Casca is doing now, like helping Yakuza, for ex-Yakuza find work and life back into civvy life, right? Kashwagi is actually one of the OG people who wanted to do that. Through it was Yakuza 4. It's through I forgot what the HMO or something, the organization that helps relocate ex-Yakuza, right? So there's a deep cut there, because that's kind of what Casca is doing now too.
So, Xiao said he couldn't make it, huh?
Yeah, same with Junki Han.
Man, what gives? This is our first time grabbing beers in 6 months.
Oh, they're just looking out for us.
6 months.
They're still part of the underworld, so they can't exactly pal around all the time, you know?
It really is a shame, though.
Yeah. Either way, Kasuga's right. We were living in two different worlds that just aren't meant to cross paths. Especially if we want to keep these new lives we built for ourselves. Plus, it's not like we'll never see them again. It's like they say, no news is good news.
Yeah.
So, how's everyone been holding up? Still keeping at it with Arakawa-san's parting gift?
Well, I got a long road ahead, but I'm chipping away. Adachi-san's already helped out a ton.
You're telling me rinky-dink op like mine can't just pull jobs out of thin air?
No, really, I'm grateful.
I'm just ribbing you. You're doing great, pal. Not that you're any richer for it.
You never change, do you?
Nope. But in a way, that's what makes him cool.
Oh, you think?
Hey, I'm gonna use the restroom. The restroom's unlocked, right?
Well, how are things going with Sachan, huh?
Huh?
You two, gone on a date yet?
Wait, what are you talking about?
That settles it. He hasn't done squat.
Yep.
You know, I figured you might be too busy to date, but I didn't think it was that bad. What a bust.
Hey, hold up. What's with you?
Kasuga, you got a thing for Sachan, right?
Like we wouldn't find out. Your face says it all. Don't tell me you didn't notice all that extra space we've been giving you.
You what?
Well, don't worry about all that. The important thing is, if you're gonna make a move, now's the time, huh?
You're both living pretty stable lives at this point. You ought to be able to think about stuff like that now.
Famous last words.
Yeah, but...
You can make excuses all you want, but that won't help if someone else swoops her up, will it? I'm sure Sachan's got a few deep-pocketed regulars here and there. You might have more competition than you think, huh?
Oh, I'm no good with that kind of stuff, though. I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah, let's just hope Sasaki doesn't see you like this. But seriously, you should ask her out when we leave here tonight. Something like, you want to hang out together? Just the two of us? That's enough for now.
Hey, good thinking, Adachi-san. Guess a veteran knows best.
What now, Adachi-san? Got some new scheme in the works?
I might. Oh yeah, Sachan. The other day...
Whew. Yep, I'm drunk.
You all right, Namba? We're zigzagging.
All right, easy. I'll go with you. I gotta head to the station either way.
No, I'm fine. Honest.
Maybe on the inside.
All right, we'll see you later. Let's do this again sometime, huh?
Sure thing. See you around.
You got one life, pal. Aim true, fire away.
Adachi-san.
Come on, Namba, let's roll.
Outside of Casca, right? We haven't seen Casca don his classical red color yet, but I do like how their clothing, like Adachi has the splash of blue. That's kind of his theme, right? And then Namba is dressed in 2 tones of green for his. And then Psycho has that like off-white look. Very
Hey, slow down.
very RPG-esque.
You think we'll be all right? Oh well. Guess I should go too. See you later, Ichiban.
Their signature accent colors.
Sachan! Nothing.
Come on, spit it out.
No, forget I said anything.
Okay. Well, good night.
Sachan!
Ichiban, seriously, what's gotten into you?
Sorry. Listen. Do you maybe, want to hang out sometime?
Huh? What? You already planning our next get-together? We decided to do the next one at my club, remember?
No, not like that. I mean just us. You know, like together.
Classic Asian romance. In quotations.
I blew it. Oh, I blew it. Man, what now? Oh, shit! Hello?
Sorry, I sort of panicked. I didn't expect that.
No, I'm sorry. It was rude of me to spring that on you like that.
You know, I'm free next Saturday.
Huh?
We're gonna hang out, right? Just the 2 of us?
Wait, you mean...
I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, see ya.
Way to go, Casca. Way to go. You nailed it.
I did it! She said yes!
What's up, John?
Yo, good to see you, man!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? Cut it out, will you?
What's up with you two?
Hey, buddy! Guess what? I did it!
You did
I finally
what?
did it!
You reek of booze!
Oh, come on! This is huge, fellas! Don't spoil the party! Come on, dance! Dance! Hallelujah! 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 Just roll with it, man! Just roll! Hallelujah!
Remember, this is a guy that spent 18 years of his life in the clink for a crime that he did not commit.
No shit. And she really said yes?
Good for you. She's a hell of a girl. So why do you look so down?
Well, it's just... I was locked up from the time I turned 24.
Oh,
I don't
well,
have
there you
much
go.
experience dating.
There it is. Like, I didn't even have to say it. Obviously, the RGG has got the context clues in mind.
Especially not with a grown woman like Sachan.
Oh, are you that nervous?
Hey, end of the day, dates come and go. No need to stress out.
But what if it all goes to hell and we never recover from it? What if she never wants to see me again? Don't forget it. I'm calling the whole thing off.
And she'll definitely hate you if you cancel on her now.
What am I supposed to do? Where do we go? what do we eat? What do we talk about? I've never thought about this stuff before.
All right, now, take a breath. Leave all that to the experts.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Wait, can you two really help me out here?
Sure. Who's got more experience than us?
I love the table. The table is being supported by the bins, like the classic bins that you see being thrown around in the Yakuza games, right? The earlier Yakuza games.
Like this is your big chance after all. We're gonna help you make the most of it.
You guys, teach me your ways!
Okay, let's get started then.
The dress in the
first
back.
when it comes to date prep?
Yuki's dress.
Easy. Before you do anything else, relax. Dates are nothing but people getting to know each other. It's all just human nature. Act natural.
I guess that makes sense. Human nature.
No, that's not it.
Huh?
A woman's not looking to just chew the fat on a date. You want to woo her. Give her a night she'll remember. Forget acting natural. You stay sharp and be the perfect version of yourself.
Okay, right. I need to make everything special. But how do I do that while acting natural, like Namba said?
Look, I'm the most experienced here, yeah? Just listen to what I tell you.
Oh, hell no. The only thing Adachi-san's more experienced in is paying for it.
You little... Look, exactly how many girls did you take back to the old cardboard box, huh?
Oh, so that's how it's gonna be.
Guys?
It's this room. That's too hard to think in here. Let's hit the town. That'll get Namba and me inspired, yeah? Of course, as to which of us you'll listen to, well, you can make that call.
Good idea. I'll show you just how to win a woman's heart. Let's go.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Wait, is it an actual choice? I might have to save the game here.
So, what are we doing here?
Shh, Kasuga. Class is in session.
What?
Lesson 1 in the art of love. Waiting.
Waiting for what?
Listen up. The date's begun the moment you reach the meeting spot and assume position. It is vital to arrive ahead of time, by an hour, maybe 2. And then you wait, like a man. Remember, when the girl arrives, she's gonna take one look at you and register a full impression. That impression doesn't wash off. It can take years to fix.
I get it. First impressions, yeah? Makes sense.
I have to admit, he's right. So, show us how you'll wait for Sachan.
Okay, sure. Wait, what do you mean? I'll just, stand?
No, too stiff. Every fiber of your body looks nervous. You want Sachan to feel at ease.
Oh, crap, really? Then, how should I stand?
Who said anything about standing? Hey, why don't you park yourself on that bench there? Maybe even doze off a bit.
What? You want me to fall asleep while I'm waiting?
What did I say earlier? Dates should be natural.
And naturally, you
Now
show your
listen,
date that you fell
who
asleep.
in the world has seen your
waiting.
sleeping face besides people you trust and have opened up to?
My cellmates, maybe?
Oh god,
Forget about all
such a
that.
deep cut.
The point is for Sachan to think,
My
wow,
cellmates.
Ichi must feel so comfortable with me. Oh, and he looks like a British puppy when he's snoozing. She'll want to protect you.
Are you sure about this, man? What do you think, Adachi-san?
Dozing off on a park bench? Huge mistake. What did we say before? A girl wants to feel special. That all starts with your posture.
How do you make someone feel special with your posture?
Remember the rule. 30 minutes early, at least. Then you stand, silent, like a statue. Don't look around. Just hold your gaze firmly in the direction she'll be coming from. When Sachan shows up and gets a load of that, she'll be putty in your hands.
Ichiban,
She'll think.
I've never noticed how manly and passionate he seems.
Get it?
Okay, yeah. Maybe it'd be good to show her that side of me.
Whatever. Ichi, you can't do both. Which of our strategies are you going with here?
I have to choose.
This is our personality chance, yeah. So, to stand and be stoic like a creeper waiting for his date, or sit and act natural and fall asleep as though you waited so long to be bored enough to fall asleep waiting for her. Sit and act natural. I'm guessing that's like, oh, I forgot the 6 pillars of his personality. We'll go with stand and pose. It's I disagree with Namba more. Sorry, Namba. Although standing and just gazing at the person arriving, that's a little weird.
Gotta trust Adachi-san. I'll stand and wait for her.
Passion.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, if I got there and saw Sachan sleeping on a bench, I'd figure she was exhausted. I'd worry the whole time that she's too tired to enjoy the date.
Oh, that's a really compassionate spin
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
on that.
That, my friend, is why you stand firm. You're a proud soldier on your way to win the war.
I don't know if that's really how I want to imagine this date, but I admit I didn't get just how much my posture would matter. I'll be sure not to look tired or sloppy. Thanks.
All right. You take this one, Adachi-san. But we're not done yet. Come along.
Okay.
Art of Love, Lesson 2. Location, location, location.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. Someplace fancy we can go.
Huh? Fancy?
Yeah,
Whoa.
The date should be special. That's what you said. So, like, a nice Italian or French restaurant.
Oh, jeez.
You guys are kidding me.
Wait.
A fancy restaurant? Oh, Ichiban, it's like you're studying some kind of date manual.
Exactly. It's too obvious. You'll make her feel like you're running on autopilot. Kasuga, you need a spot that says you picked it just for her.
Okay, that's fair.
Someplace just for her, huh? Like what?
Like, Indian curry.
A curry place?
Not just any curry place. That one has a secret menu. You can order a curry there, spice level 100. That's 1.2 million on the Scoville scale. 500 times spicier than Tabasco.
That's something I would totally say.
500 times spicier?
I would totally say.
Yep.
During
Even the most spice-hardened bastards run from those numbers. No one's ever finished a whole bowl. Now you tell me, what'll Sachan think when you conquer that beast right before her eyes?
I'm not that into spicy food, man.
Moron! That makes it even better! Suffer for her. Let her see you wiping the sweat from your brow.
Suffer for her.
It's the struggle that's sexy. Oh, she'll be putty in your hands.
All right, Namba.
Idiot.
What do you got for me?
What happens when the curry wins? You'll just be a quivering, snotty mess.
True.
That's true.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Act natural. Don't be someone you're not. Don't trip over yourself finding somewhere new. Go somewhere you always go.
Maybe, but for me, that's mostly just beef bowl places.
Well, have some beef bowls.
Come on, what? A beef bowl date?
You think it's against the law or something? All that matters is that you stay relaxed. And right now, that means beef bowls.
It's true, I guess. I would be nervous heading to some Italian or French place.
Dumbass! Beef bowls don't win hearts. Show her you're a champ. Spice level 100.
Are my only options really beef bowls or the hottest curry on earth?
Or you could always just give up. Wallow in indecision. Grow old and alone. Make a choice.
Seriously? Fine. If I've got to choose, then...
So it's always between passion. We're gonna go with the usual beef bowls. This one, I think it's it's very passionate what Adachi is going for, but man, that's maybe a little too passionate. Let's go with what the personality trait is. Act natural. Is calmness? I think calm might be one of the personality traits or something.
Then
oh,
it's
confidence.
Yes.
Yeah, confidence.
What? Beef bowls on a date? You lose your mind?
I know it's not perfect, but I keep thinking of Sachan sitting in silence while I tackle that curry.
That.
But she's, you know, watching you with pride. She's in awe of your bravery.
Does that sound like Sachan to you?
No, it
Taking
doesn't.
her out just to perform for her?
Yeah, I don't think.
Of course you are. It's about impressing her.
Maybe, but
not
isn't that the
Sachan.
point of a date to talk with each other? I'd rather do that over dinner than win some food challenge.
Well, you got it. The lesson behind the lesson.
Sachan is a strong female character.
Thanks. Yeah, and that means beef bowls are out of the question too, right? They might help me relax, but it wouldn't be that special for Sachan. Guess I've just got to find a spot we'll both like.
Nice.
Yeah,
Way to go.
Precisely. Yeah, now you get it. You saw through my trick and realized the true lesson underneath. You know, he's really not that clueless.
Oh, you're right. Maybe all he's actually missing is confidence.
Gotta say, I wasn't sure about this before, but you guys really do have me feeling readier for this date. So, what's next?
Right. And it's time for the final lesson.
That's what friends are for. They challenge you, and then you find out you're more competent than they think.
Here we are then. The final course in the art of love.
Oh, okay. I think I see what's coming. Give it to me. What's wrong with how I dress? I mean, this suit's natural, isn't it?
Far from it, I'm afraid to say. Highly unnatural.
Excuse me, Namba?
How?
Is that a natural fabric color? Remember, we're after human nature here. Try something like this.
What the?
This is a date outfit? It doesn't look that stylish.
Nothing's more stylish than au naturel. What's trendier these days than an organic lifestyle?
Organic lifestyle is trendy these days.
Hemp, not an ounce of artificial color.
That is trendy.
Environmentally friendly ensemble.
I get it.
Deep cuts.
It's another way of keeping things natural. But Sachan, won't it surprise her? I mean, she's never seen me dress this way.
Stop worrying. The call of nature affects everyone. Sachan will know on a primal level that this
The
is
call of
sexy.
nature.
Don't you see? It's written in our very souls to love those who love nature.
Oh, really though? Look, I get the value of being environmentally conscious, but...
Hey, come on, quit humoring this whack job, Kasuga. You're trying to win a girl's heart, not save the whales. Cosplaying as some kind of burlap beatnik isn't about to make Sachan go gaga for you.
Okay, Adachi-san, what do you recommend?
Here we go.
Feast your eyes on this masterpiece of sartorial seduction.
Sartorial seduction. That's
Holy
good.
shit! You don't think this is a little too flashy?
Kasuga, why does the firefly illuminate in the darkness?
What?
It's the male's method of courtship, obviously. Dazzling your beloved, captivating them. It's an instinct every living thing on Earth shares. Obey your instincts, Kasuga. Light up her life, and Sachan will be putty in your hands.
Whoa! Oh, when you put it like that, this suit is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yup. Now don't you want to show up in that instead of Namba's crap bag?
Damn, you're right. I gotta
Crap
choose
bag.
again. You both made good points.
I love these words.
Just go with your heart.
Okay, I will. I'm wearing this one.
Nah, we're going with the razzle dazzle. You got this, Adachi. You won.
Adachi-san,
Style.
it's yours. I know that human nature is important, but special occasions demand special action, don't they?
All right. I've said all I have to say. Give it your all. Make it one for the history books.
Damn straight. We got you as far as we can get you. Now it's up to you, Kasuga.
You two, watch. I'll make you proud.
If this date goes well, it's all because of them. Namba, Adachi-san, thank you. I should get back home for now. I don't know. What he's wearing is probably... I feel like what he's wearing is great. Oh, natural. You know, these cutscenes, the EQ is really weird in this game. Hold up. I feel like, we need to... I really like the music, but I feel like the EQ is slightly more... And cutscenes are different. Cutscenes are like the pre-rendered ones, and that's just like all of the above. You can't separate... You can't... These don't affect the cutscene stuff. So I feel like the dialogue is maybe like we do this way, and then put like the this way. Okay, let's try that. Where are we going here? Okay, let's just take a walk. Different time of day. Oh. They have a meter now.
Yeah.
That's so fun. Oh. It's so refreshing to be able to line up and interact.
On to the next level.
Just checking how loud it is. I think those sound effects are like still very dynamic, but some sound effects are clearly much louder.
The battle is on. Yeah.
Ooh.
Not an enemy.
I think I'm getting stronger.
Don't want to get hit. Wait. Okay. It's still kind of loud, like the... there's something about the sound effects. I just feel like their EQ is just... Oh, wow. It's actually quite generous. Okay, maybe not.
Cool.
Oh, they're actually not as...
That's how you do it. Win to be proud.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. We had to unlock... Oh, yeah. Are they doing the same thing? Is that why it's blinking? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. We don't have to, Oh, no, we don't have to unlock. Okay. In the last game, you have to unlock by actually interacting with the points. No, they're just flashing just to remind you can quick travel. Or fast travel. That vaulting, though, like, not even a vaulting. It's just a... Oh, a hurdle. He just hurdles over things now. It's a nice touch. Dinner plate. Okay. Oh, let's check out his place. That's a pretty big TV. Oscar, your place is... Actually, it's not that bad. It's pretty organized, considering how makeshift everything is. It's very cozy. Can I go into first person? Oh, yeah. This is what first person's about. Oh, they don't have that weird, like... Oh, no, they do. Like the dragon engine. Okay. Let's save a manual slot here. Let's look at the poster. He does look good, though.
Hey! Am I late?
Oh, she went with earthy.
No, not at all. Actually, I just got here.
Look, you don't have to be so nervous. Oh, wow. I can tell you went all out for today, Ichiban.
Oh, you mean the guys helped me pick this out? Is it weird?
No. I think you look nice. So, where are we off to?
No, she's sweet.
First things first.
We're terribly sorry. Please come again soon.
Oh, they're full too. Well, it is lunchtime, so I guess it makes sense. Let's try somewhere else.
Sorry. Those were all the places I had in mind.
Oh, really? Guess we should have made reservations ahead of time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have thought about that.
Dang it. What am I gonna do? Where the heck? Oh, hang on. I probably shouldn't be the only one picking here.
Sachan, is there anywhere you'd want to go?
Me? Well, actually, yeah, there is.
Oh, then hey, let's try to get a table.
The curry place?
Oh, it's not a place to eat.
Oh.
Huh?
I thought
What
that
is
might be
it?
a coincidence.
What? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, you're the one getting all fidgety.
Auto okay. Do it. What? Is she for real?
We've been walking all this time, right? Let's stop by.
A hotel? No way, dude.
What? I assumed you were feeling the same way.
But it's still light out and stuff.
Since when does that matter? Day or night, I could really use it right now.
Holy crap, Sachan doesn't even mince words, does she? I'm a first-time dater, not some loose cannon, Mr. Libido. What would Namba and Adachi do at a time like this? What would anyone do? Be like Namba and tell her how you feel? Be like Adachi and play it cool? Let's go with Namba. Oh, but... Oh, that would be... Let's play it cool. Yeah, jumping straight to a hotel ain't exactly wholesome. I gotta keep it cool. But shut this thing down before filling... Oh, no. That's not... Oh. They both lead to misunderstanding.
No. Do this kind of thing often?
Well, I guess. I'm usually always in the mood.
And how would you feel if someone you love was doing the same thing?
Well, I guess it's not something to be proud of.
Right, so...
Gotcha, please.
Probably a little fast, huh?
What? A hotel? Where did you get that idea?
Huh? Isn't that one?
I meant I could use a cigarette.
A cigarette?
There's a smoking area a little ways up ahead. See?
Oh, right. Duh. Yeah, smoking. I knew that's what you meant. Sure, let's smoke. Heck, maybe I'll have two.
Are you okay, Ichiban?
Oh man, he's really in character. I really like it. Oh man, this dialogue's really allowing them to flex. Shoot, now things are all awkward. I still don't have a backup plan. Come on, Kasuga. I just get the conversation going. What are some things we both can talk about? Talk about Namba? Talk about Adachi? Sure, let's talk about Namba.
You know, I wonder what Namba looks like without his glasses.
Why?
Oh, well, it's just I realized I've never seen him without him.
That's a fair
Hey,
point.
you're right. Well, now I'm kind of curious too.
What if he's actually super hot or something?
Aw, that's kind of mean to Nanchan. Still, he could use a little spiffing up. Get his hair done and stuff.
I know. We should plan the guy a makeover one of these days. Adachi-san can help out too.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Hey, plan on it then.
Cute.
Say, wouldn't you rather spend more time with Nanchan and Adachi-san than be on a date with me?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
I mean, you seem like you really perk up whenever you talk about them.
Oh, no, I didn't... Just something we have in common is all.
I'm only kidding. Oh, right. Speaking of those two, I just remembered. They were telling me about a place near Jinai Station that's supposed to be pretty good. You maybe want to go there now?
Hey, sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, is that sushi place? Alright. Talking about Namba actually paid off. Yeah, the sushi place. Or the Asian fusion / sushi place. There's some other things. A fancy sushi place. What? Why here? Of all the places, why fancy Capo
Whoa,
restaurant?
look at
Yeah,
this
Capo.
counter. Is that real Hinoki cypress?
Sure is.
Everything okay, Ichiban?
Yeah,
Money.
I just assumed the place would be a little more casual, seeing as Namba and Adachi suggested it.
I doubt those two have ever actually been here. Actually, come to think of it, all they said was that the place had good atmosphere.
Great. Thanks a lot, guys. Capo has like etiquette and rules. And
Here, let's order something.
Okay.
Calm down, Ichi. It's just Capo. Not some fancy French and Italian place. It's Japanese food, right?
Yeah, let's look at the menu.
You eat it all the time. Oh crap, I can't even read these. I can't read them either.
I think I'm gonna try this. I'll have the Shunkokugyo, please.
Oh, miss, that's actually read Harutsugeuo.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Sacha made a mistake?
Oh, geez. This is embarrassing.
Wow, and now she's embarrassed? Okay, think. What's the best thing to do here? Embarrass yourself. No. Be like Nama, just move on. I mean, that's fair. Play it casual, alright? Or be like and cover for her the save face one. Wait, but does that mean is he gonna improvise something? Let's go with Adachi. I would probably shoot and make a comment, just take a risk just as much to like lighten the mood, right? But I don't know what cover for her means. I can't just let that stew away. I've got to let her know things are okay.
There's no need to be embarrassed, Sachan. Looking at it myself, I doubt many people can read everything on the menu.
That's fair enough.
For one thing, a little pronunciation guide wouldn't hurt.
Oh, no, you don't have to say that. It's our first time here, after all.
I couldn't help but hear, sir. You find our menu unsatisfactory?
That went something
No, we're sorry. Everything's just great.
Nope.
Well, actually, he has a point.
Interesting.
Huh?
A lot of first-time customers tend to get discouraged by our menu. We've had trouble keeping regulars as of late. Upon trying to determine the cause, I thought perhaps our emphasis on formality set the bar a little too high.
Sure, formal's great and all, but when it starts intimidating you, it kind of loses its luster a bit.
You're absolutely right. To that end, we'll be adding pronunciations to the menu as soon as possible.
Thanks, my man.
Thank you for being so open and honest.
No, thank you.
Wow, they're updating the menu thanks to you, Ichiban. You didn't let the fancy atmosphere stop you or anything. I'm impressed.
I just said what I was thinking. I mean, look at this. They put these two kanji together, but who's ever gonna be able to read that?
Well, actually, that's just shrimp.
What? Shrimp?
Even I could read that. Now you're embarrassing me.
Now, allow us to offer some anmitsu for dessert on us as a token of our appreciation.
Really? Oh, I love anmitsu. Thank you so much.
Definitely could have been smooth there, but Sachan's happy. Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Oof. Who knew Capo style was so good?
Seriously, that was delicious. I don't know if I would have ever gone there if not for our date. Thank you so much, Ichiban.
Oh, really? Hey, I'm just happy you're happy.
Oh boy.
Ugh, no way.
Here we go.
What's up?
See that guy walking toward us right now?
You mean those 3 guys?
The one leading him? His name's Tanaka. He used to be a regular of mine.
At your cabaret club?
Yeah. He's president of an IT venture firm, but money or not, it doesn't make up for how he acts. He would lie to all the other customers saying I was his girl, so I banned him from the club. But even after all that, he'd wait for me at the back door. So I made up my own lie and told him I had a boyfriend.
Sheesh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, but he doesn't give up. He'd tell me, "You're lying," or "There's no way you have a boyfriend." And worse, he still hangs out back sometimes.
The legacy
Think he
boyfriend.
sees through you, or do you just need to be more convincing?
I'm not sure, but he says he can read people like a book. Anyway, this is perfect. Ichiban, play along, okay?
Playing the boyfriend.
It's all up to you. Now, act like you're my boyfriend.
Classic.
Boyfriend? But this is so sudden.
Classic.
Saiko-san! What a coincidence! What are you doing here?
What? Isn't it obvious? I'm on a date with my boyfriend.
Boyfriend? You mean the dressed up caveman?
Hey there! My name is Ichiban Kasuga, and I'm dating Saiko-san.
Jeez, way to be subtle. Do you believe me now that I have a boyfriend?
Of course not! Come on, you know I can read people like nobody's business. This poor guy doesn't look even remotely your type. No way, no how.
Alright, better start acting like her boyfriend. But what kind of guy would be a good match for Sachan? Definitely never crossed my mind before. Guy like Namba, real down to earth, or a guy like Adachi, cool and stylish? Let's go with Namba this time. Let's throw Namba a nod. Sachan, typically look at what someone on the inside. If she had a boyfriend, he's probably a pretty down to earth dude. Alright, you just gotta try to act natural, is all.
So, you're Saiko-san's boyfriend. Okay then. And what do you do for work?
Actually, I'm a contract employee at Hello Work.
A contract employee? Ha! You're a temp! And you think you can land a girl like Saiko-san?
As if I'd care about that.
Alright, let me ask you this, Mr. Boyfriend. If Saiko-san ends up 10 million yen in debt, are you gonna pull her out? I can pay that off in my sleep. Can you?
Ichiban Confections,
I don't
though.
have that kind of money, so no, I can't.
Technically.
I thought so. You don't have what it takes to protect her.
But I can listen to her and share in her worries, wherever, whenever, for as long as she needs. Isn't that what a boyfriend's supposed to do?
Ichiban.
And what the hell does that solve? You'll sit around and stress out. The end.
Except it's not the end. It's comforting to have someone worry alongside you. Knowing they care can give you the strength to keep going.
Both. It's both.
It's like how
in my
multiplying
opinion.
two
Both.
negatives gives you a positive. That's the kind of man I'd want. I'm glad Ichiban is my boyfriend.
You serious, Sako-san? You're really telling me this scruffy-looking oaf is your boyfriend?
You didn't hear me the first time?
But... No. How can I lose to a dumpy guy like him?
Yep, you lost. So can you please promise to stop following me around?
Sure, I'll promise. Right after I teach you two a lesson.
Wait,
What?
both?
You want to crush my heart? Fine, I'll crush you! The battle is on!
He's so angry he turned Japanese. I mean, if Ichiban is scruffy, man, their standards are really high. Oh yeah, the knockdown chain. Your allies positioning open variety, the knockdown allows, okay. Okay. Like, Okay. Auto battle is still here. Nice. Oh. Do I have to hit auto battle or let's just try it anyways. Auto battle just uses the technique, huh? Okay. What's your animation like? Tanaka. I mean, yeah, Tanaka. Come on. Okay. What skills do you have? Boundless cheer. Oh, okay. No follow up? Ow. Little butthead. Hold. Oh, okay.
Win to be proud. Shit! Whoa! What the hell, man?
Dude, foul
That's
play.
right. Some trash for the trash. Oh, man, what an asshole. Wow, at the very least, it looks like he's done following you around, Sachan.
Thanks, Ichiban.
Gross.
Way to play the part. Your little ad lib at the end was amazing.
Hey, my pleasure.
Yeah, if only I could tell her that Hadley was
Still,
the real
that
deal.
jerk totally ruined your new clothes. I'm so sorry. Ugh, it's all my fault.
Nah, they're just clothes. But, I should probably go freshen up. If it's all right, would you mind waiting a little bit? I'll go change.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Great. Be right back.
He lives like they're in Chinatown right now. He lives so far away. Aw. Montage. Da, 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 da. Nice. Very cute.
Hey, sorry. Couldn't find a vending machine.
No worries. You know, I wasn't sure how this was gonna go, but I had fun. Thanks, Ichiban.
Oh, sure. Happy it all worked out.
You okay?
So listen, I know I used to be a Yakuza and all, and now that I quit, I'm basically just scraping by every day.
Ichiban, what is this all about?
I'm not very bright, and I suck at studying too. For real, Captain Sawashiro's been calling me a dumbass since the day we met. But still, I'm working a steady job now, and I take it really seriously. I think I even got a good reputation at the office too. Physically speaking, I'd say I'm pretty strong. I mean, I'm nothing compared to a guy like Kiryu-san, but I definitely know how to hold my own. I don't drink or smoke too much either.
What a beautiful backdrop.
And I can't say
Great
I
music
don't
too.
gamble, but, well, it's mostly just a hobby, you know? The point is, I don't really have too much to offer. But when it comes to you, I give everything I have just to make you happy. So, let me ask you. Will you marry me?
Ichiban.
I swear on my honor as a man, no matter what happens, Sachan, I will always be there for you. Listen, I know how hard it is to go it alone, especially as a woman. to run things at the club like you do, all while looking after your dad and sister? That's incredible! But if we're together, you won't have to bear all that on your own anymore. I'll help you look after your dad. And if anything at all happens with Nanoha, I'll be right there. I'm serious. You won't even have to work. You can hang at home and leave the rest to me. And I wouldn't push all the housework on you either. I'll clean, cook, do laundry, shop, whatever you want. And if we have a kid, you can bet I'll raise him right. And then one day, maybe we could all visit Arakawa-san's grave together. I'd tell him, look at this happy family I've built. You can rest easy up there, 'cause I'm doing just fine down here. Sachan?
Thanks again, Ichiban. Today really was fun.
Wait! Hey, hang on a sec! Sachan, did I say something wrong?
No, nothing like that. I just need to get home. Up early tomorrow, you know? It's probably the same for you too, right? Anyway, let's just keep at it.
But what's your answer?
You'll get him next time.
Good grief! What kind of moron proposes on the first date?
Maybe it's some sort of late bloomer panic.
Late bloomer panic.
I don't know what to say.
It is. That was
I mean,
too
I can
heavy.
see you're getting turned off or something, but I doubt Sachan be mad about it.
Well, no, she wasn't mad, I don't think. She just said she was leaving all of a sudden.
Idiot! That means she's mad. Possibly fuming. Dare I even say seething?
Well, that's it then, boys. Game over. Let's put the old dream out to pasture.
Hey, quit screwing around and help me out. For real. I got no idea what's what anymore.
There's a deep cut about confessions, but
So
we
the
won't
date
go into that
itself,
right now.
That all went fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was really nervous and awkward at first, but eventually Sachan started having a lot of fun. At least, I think she did. You know, now that I think about it, maybe she was already fed up with me at that point.
Oh boy, this is where it all starts. The doubt's rolling in. So much for the hero of Yokohama.
Look, hang on. This is Sachan we're talking about. If she wasn't feeling it, she would have called it real fast.
In that case, you must have said something pretty stupid in that proposal. What all did you say? Give us the spiel, huh?
He said everything.
Now? It's kind of embarrassing.
Look, dumbass, if we don't know exactly what you said, then we can't help you. Now, spit it out.
Well, first, I talked about how I'm poor, and how I used to be in the Yakuza. I mentioned I wasn't too smart, but that I was working an honest job. I said I don't drink, smoke, or gamble much. Yeah, that was a good chunk of it.
So far, so good. No red flags or anything just yet.
So, then what?
Right. I said I didn't have much going for me, but I swore I'd make her happy. And yeah, after that, I proposed. What?
That was it.
Listen, Ichiban. Sachan might be working her ass off, but she's out there living her dreams. You think a girl like that really needs someone to gallop on in and save the day?
No, it's a fair point.
Look, I know you didn't mean it like that, but if there was ever a way to screw up, that was it.
Sounds like we got our culprit. But just to be safe, what else did you say?
After that, I said I love that she's so responsible, how it's really impressive for a woman to do what she does.
Wait, what? You really said for a woman?
Was that bad?
Stuff like for a woman, or even though you're a woman, that kind of talk can come off as pretty sexist, even if you're just hanging with us guys.
Really?
Oh boy, you raised a whole bunch of red flags, huh? I got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. So, was there anything else?
Well, I mentioned her dad and sister. She really goes out of her way for them, you know? Because of that, I said I'd take care of the bills and she could just hang out at home.
Oh, shit. I'm sure you meant you just wanted her to take it easy.
Yeah.
But you don't think Sachan's at the club just for the money, do you?
I know there's more to it than that.
Maybe, but the way you said it might have been misinterpreted to mean otherwise. I get you were panicked, but there had to be a better way to phrase that, right?
Oh, man! Oh, what I wouldn't give to go back and do it all over!
Well, let's be doubly sure there is not more. Did you say anything else after that?
I did. I said that even if Sachan did stay at home, I'd help out with the chores. And that if we ever had a kid, we could all visit the boss's grave together.
Is that finally it? You didn't add any more fuel to the fire.
But wait,
no,
there's more.
That was the last of it, I think.
But no, there's
well,
still.
You sure went out with a bang.
Technically,
so
it's
you
a
said
little bit
you'd
more.
help with the chores. Noble, but I doubt it earned any points.
He said he'd do
That
anything
more or less
for
gives
her.
the impression you think chores are a woman's job.
And depending on the person, talking about having a kid can be pretty shaky territory too. Some couples can't even have kids, so it's not like marriage is all about starting a family.
And you topped it off with a planned visit to Arakawa's grave. That almost sounds like you want to marry her just to make the old man proud.
Hey, come on.
All very valid
You're
points.
saying every single thing I said was wrong? Oh, this sucks. Seriously,
sucks.
what the hell do I do now?
I love the voice acting. It's great.
Well, might just have to apologize.
True. She might be fed up with you and all that, but it's better than saying nothing.
Okay. Just gotta make things right.
Thanks, you guys. Seriously. Don't sweat it.
Hey.
If you're gonna apologize to her, the sooner the better. Yeah. Alright, I'll do that right now. My stomach's still in a knot, though. No surprise there. You okay? Want us to tag along? No, I couldn't ask you to do that. You sure? Well, good luck.
Goodbye.
Oh, later. Thanks. Okay, I better go apologize. I wonder if Sachan's at work already. I'll swing by the bar. Alright. I really like the part where like he was kind of choked up. It's like, this sucks. Kasuga is so not stiff. Great. Each step. What's this? More onigiri?
The battle is on! Yeah! Not an enemy in sight! Oh! Sachan!
Hey, Ichiban. What a coincidence.
Oh, no. I was looking for you. I wanted to apologize for yesterday.
Oh? Apologize for what?
I wasn't thinking about how you felt at all, and I ended up saying a whole bunch of terrible things. So yeah, I want to apologize.
Was what you said that terrible?
I talked to Adachi-san and Namba about it afterwards, and things became pretty clear. First off, I made a bunch of weird assumptions, saying stuff like, for a woman, and junk.
And he's still making more
You take the
assumptions.
club really seriously, I spouted off about how you could quit your job, you know, if we got married. Oh, and also, I said I'd help out with the chores as if you'd automatically be the one doing all that. There's more. I was talking about having a kid, like that was a given too. And then, on top of that, I said we should visit the boss's grave and put him at ease. That wasn't a lie, but I didn't mean to make it sound like I only want to get married for Arakawa-san's sake. I know I panicked, but it wasn't cool that I disregarded your feelings like that. Really. I'm so sorry, Sachan!
That's it? You came all this way just to say that? You're silly. I wasn't worried about that one bit.
Huh? But
I mean, sure, maybe those weren't the most tactful things to say, but no biggie. Work at a cabaret club long as I have, and you hear a whole lot worse.
That's a fair point.
Well, then why did you...
Well, it's just that we first met in kind of a weird way, you know? We're like partners in crime, you and me. Just think about how much we've been through. I guess at some point it started to feel like having you around's a given. And, well, I think a little romance might get in the way of everything.
Ooh.
In that sense, I think it'd be better if we went back to
Dang,
being
there it
friends.
is.
Don't worry, though. I'm with you to the very end.
The friend zone.
Sachan.
That's all there is to it. So don't beat yourself up, okay? Like I said before, let's just keep at it. See ya.
One year later, what the heck? Dang. Just like that, folks. 1 year later. 2023. Still have no idea how he got to Hawaii. Oh, this is where you get the letter about his mother, right? That was the club.
Damn it!
Wow.
Okay, Ichiban. Right. Come on. Time to make some moves.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, Kasuga-kun.
Morning. Let's give it all we got today, yeah?
Sure. Listen, can I talk to you for a second?
Oh no.
Huh? Oh, is this about organizing the warehouse? Don't worry, I'm on it.
Everything's gonna go downhill.
No, you see, there's something you should know.
The honeymoon's
Why don't we
over.
grab a meeting room?
Huh? Okay, sure.
Honeymoon's over, guys.
Huh? My contract's been terminated?
I know. Crazy timing. Remember how it was supposed to renew end of next month? Well, I thought about trying to get you a raise, but just yesterday, City Hall went and denied the renewal.
Was there a problem with my quality of work?
Oh, no. Kasuga-kun, you've done an outstanding job. But apparently the city's budget is getting pretty tight. It seems they've no choice but to start cutting back on contractors.
Right. I see. Understood. Well, let me just say, thank you for putting up with me. I'm guessing I'm done after this month. Well, for what it's worth, I'll be sure to finish strong.
No. We'd actually like it if today could be your last day.
You want me to use my PTO? I mean, it's true I never took any, but I don't think I have that much stored up, do I?
Oh, well, you won't have to worry about that. They made an exception, and will mark the rest as PTO as well. They hardly ever do something like this.
Oh, jeez, I don't deserve that. You don't have to give me any special treatment. I can just work until...
I'm really sorry. This is just what the higher-ups have decided. Just know I'm grateful to you, all right?
Suspicious?
Okay. Well, with that, thank you for everything you've done for me.
No. Thank you.
Well, that's that. Guess I ought to say goodbye to everyone.
Excuse me.
Hey there. Oski-san? Oh, hey there. Heard today's your last day. Yeah. Just wanted to say thanks for all your help. I know I made a lot of trouble for you. Nonsense. It was no trouble at all. Best of luck on your future endeavors, Kasuga-kun.
So,
I'm sure you do great no matter where you go. Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Right. Guess I'll be taking off now. Thanks again. The receptionist and... Wait, is that...
Excuse me.
Pardon me. Kimura-san? Oh, hey! I heard today's your last day. Yeah. You were such a big help to me here. You even taught me how to use a computer. Oh no. That was nothing. Really. Sorry, I actually got something I need to take care of by the end of the day. Take care of yourself?
I'm sorry.
See ya? What?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Imai-san? Yes? This is kind of sudden, but today's actually my last day. Just wanted to say thank you so much for all your help. Yeah, I heard the news. I was pretty shocked, honestly. Good luck out there. I'm sure you'll do great at your next job.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Take care. And just like that, I'm just gonna walk out. Dang. Unlucky.
Come on, get a grip. Everything's right back to how it used to be. Okay.
Freelancer again. Yep. suppose once I'm back, I ought to let Adachi-san know what happened. From there, I'll need to figure out a new way to carry on Arakawa-san's legacy. Yeah. Treasure hunt skill is back. Nice. That's a throwback. He's jobless again. So you have the ability to throw back to checking vending machines for change. Cigarette butt. Come on, man.
What's up?
Paper plate. Feels bad, man. Oh, 500 yen. That's not bad.
Hey, that's him, right?
Yeah, that's him. No doubt about it.
Well, it's about damn time. Welcome home, Kasuga-san.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
We just want to do a little interview, that's all. You're basically the talk of the town.
What? And why's that?
You take bribes from former Yakuza, then ship them off to do shady jobs all over town. So, what say you fill us in?
What is this shit?
Come on, the secret's out. Hello Works a hookup for the Yakuza. The guys who broke up the Omi and Tojo have been off living the good life, right? You're no exception.
What? Who told you that? You can't just believe everything you hear, you know?
Oof,
all
deep
right,
cut.
simmer down. Now, be real. Just how much are you making? Nobody wants a bunch of former Yakuza wandering around. Doesn't that weigh on your conscience at all?
Back off!
Ow! Oh. Did you see that? Oh, he's out of control. The real Ichiban Kasuga's on the loose! Well, they may call him the hero of Yokohama, but deep down, he's just another Yakuza. The Yakuza feeding off other Yakuza, no less. Oh, honor and duty, my freshly bruised ass! Okay, cut. Woo! Wasn't smart of you to get rough on camera like that, Kasuga-san. Oh, you're in big trouble if this ever goes online. Toss $1 million my way, however, and it's yours. Have it ready by tomorrow.
You think I'm gonna give in to this crap? You think anybody's gonna buy your stupid act?
Oh, a little editing goes a long way. Wait and see. Couple of clicks here and there, and everyone will think you threw a regular haymaker.
Yeah, well, best of luck, pal.
You sure? I mean, you're already going viral as it is. Ask yourself, do you really want to throw oil on that fire?
Viral? Do I look like I'm sick to you?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, come
That was a Gen X joke.
Have you not seen how people are talking about you online?
Can't say I have. Not a big web guy.
Seriously? Ugh, what a pain. Hey, show him the video.
What's up, people? Tatara channel coming
Of course.
Let's get to it.
A
Ladies and
V2
gents,
gossip
our
channel.
part of the day. This man here is Ichiban Kasuga, a former gangster who was heavily involved in the dissolution of 2 major Yakuza factions 4 years ago. On top of that, some people even call him the hero of Yokohama. This exclusive footage was secretly recorded in Yokohama at a real Hello Work. Here we see none other than Ichiban Kasuga brazenly working the front desk. Meanwhile, the man sitting across from him is yet another former Yakuza.
The hell is this? Sasaki? This was like a misunderstanding.
Ichiban Kasuga seems to be whispering orders to his ex-Yakuza cohort. Then, having received his instructions from Kasuga, the ex-Yakuza leaves Hello Work, only to make a beeline for a mini-mart, a drugstore, and a fancy boutique. We catch him stealing things
That's
right
a
off the
year
shelves,
ago,
even
man.
going so far as to use a fake hand.
Hey, hold up. That ain't right.
Finally, it looks like Kasuga then buys the items from his personal thief at a deep discount. According to our extensive research, in just this day, a whopping 2 million yen's worth of product was stolen. Kasuga bought the lot for an unheard of 20 grand. In other words, he's having down-and-out ex-Yakuza steal for him, then making a tidy profit reselling the stolen goods. This is the secret, no, the true face of the hero of Yokohama!
Hey, what the hell? Which one of you made this?
Like she said, it's the Tatara channel. She's pretty much a god, and with 5 million subscribers at that. I mean, if anything, you should be proud you made it on her show, Kasuga-san.
My ass, I'm proud. This whole thing's bogus.
Bogus? Dude, they got the whole thing on video.
Yeah, and that
Oh,
makes
I
it
see
true.
now. It all makes sense. That's gotta be why I got let go today. It's just got to.
Anyway, look, we got you on video, so you gonna buy it off us or not?
Like hell I am.
You tell
I
him,
haven't done a
Kasuga.
damn thing wrong, you bastards.
Although,
What a shame. Guess we got no choice. How about we have this guy take a little nap, then move on to the next target?
Next target? Who's that?
All right, you're up, Mr. Bodyguard.
So, you want me to beat this guy down?
Yep. Just enough to conk him out. Oh,
Who
try
are
not
you?
to put this one in the hospital, okay?
Who's this dude?
I met him online. I have him lend a hand whenever we're doing a risky shoot. Wait, you don't know? Top Street Fighter online sensation Asakura channel? Ring any bells? Man, he's tripping
Another
crazy
influencer.
right now. Oh, hey, Asachi, here's an idea. Why don't I record you knocking him flat like a pancake, eh? I'll feature you on my channel as a guest, huh? What do you say?
Sure, whatever. As long as I get to fight.
Hell yeah! Oh, we are jumping straight to the front page with this one! All right, let's get footage, then go hit up that Sasaki creep.
Wait, Sasaki? Why are you bringing
okay,
him
that's a
into
low
this?
blow.
Why do you care? He's just a chump from the Hiwatashi clan. And I'm afraid he's next on the chopping block. We're gonna give him a little interview as well. How's it feel to have quit the Yakuza and have it blasted all over the internet?
You asshole.
Couple that footage with this fight, and we're talking at least 5 million views easy.
Knock it off! He's giving everything he's got to rebuild his life right now! You're not gonna get in the way of that!
The battle is on!
Cool.
Did they just call those guys journalists? Yikes.
Really all you got?
Dang, I don't... Wow. The timing is just so far off. Wait, did that guy just get knocked out in one? Oh no, he's over here. You know what?
Open wide!
Oh, that didn't actually do that much. Can I pick this up? It's like, what am I thinking? Kasa's not Saijima, right? Just randomly pull a sign out of the ground. Oh,
He's pretty guarded. 1, 2. Ow. Okay.
Brace yourself! Open wide! Cool.
Oh. Ah! I was too late. Ow. Holy.
Brace yourself!
I gotta remember to follow up.
Cool.
Okay.
Win to be proud. On to the next level. Think I'm getting stronger.
Okay. He's still standing.
Gotta say, you're pretty tough. Thanks. You can relax. You proved you're the real deal. Let's go again soon, yeah? And next time, we do this legit. Now smile for the cameras.
That guy means business.
As always, Tatara Channel is on the case, ready to research, reveal, and rebuke the crimes running rampant around the world.
You mean not research and pretend to pass it off as facts? Deep cuts.
Tatara Channel.
Heckin' Tatara.
Dachi-san! Hey! I was just about to call you. You'll never guess.
I'm sorry, Kasuga. It pains me to say, but I have to close up shop.
Huh?
Yeah, Namba's coming over to my place. Apparently, he suddenly got fired too.
That sucks.
What the hell? Seriously, what's going on?
They gave me the same speech as you, Kasuga. I got into work, then immediately got called in by my boss who said I didn't have to come in anymore.
And I got a call from the bank. They told me I couldn't take out another loan and there was nothing I could do to change that. When I asked why, they said their assessment standards are a company secret. And I'm barely hanging in there as it is. If my financing gets cut off, I'll have no choice but to throw in the towel.
Damn.
All three of us either lost our jobs or got abandoned by the bank.
Yeah, not to mention those jerks who started picking on Kasuga. It can't be a coincidence.
Right. Now, as to what caused all this...
1 coincidence, maybe. 2? Most likely 3? No, sir.
Just who the heck is she?
Influences manufacturing
Content
scoops.
creator. Supposedly, she specializes in call-out videos.
Yeah, because she set the
Call-out
stages
videos?
for it.
Well, thanks to smartphones, these days anyone has a chance to be a whistleblower. Next thing you know, the video's racking up views on a channel just like this. One day they might show a video from a woman trying to get back at an abusive celebrity. The next, you might see a tip toward political corruption, usually from some kind of secretary.
Okay, so it's kind of like a tabloid?
That's a simple way to put it, yeah. Thing is, anonymity is super prevalent on the internet, so not many stories are true. It typically falls to...
I feel like that statement is kind of okay. Anonymity is not rampant or prevalent on the internet anymore. Fake news is very prevalent, but people will be held accountable falsely. So, not easily tracked down, paper trails all over the place, but generally speaking, fake news is rampant. Clout chasing is probably the phrase I would use.
The channel's user to sort through the trash. The more well-researched and credible the stories are, the more popular the channel.
Nope.
Our so-called Tatara channel is
Disagree.
apparently at the top of the heap when it comes to credibility.
No.
Guess she even helped solve a real-life crime, and all because of a video. As you can imagine, the politicians and police follow her pretty closely.
And the video of me, what about that? That was a total load.
Well, that I'm not so sure about. Maybe there's a tip so incredibly well crafted, even Tatara couldn't see through it.
I wonder who gave her the tip in the first place.
She never reveals the identity of her sources. That's why she always gets the big scoops.
Or make up the
when
big
exactly
scoops.
did the video get put online?
3 days ago. Since then, it's hit 3 million views.
Lack of
And now that it's
transparency
on the
goes both
Tatara
ways.
channel, you can bet the world believes every bit of it.
Hey, there's the
Do
chicken
we have
guy.
any way to get in touch with her?
Sure.
Omelet.
You can always try and DM her. I
Omelet
already
is
did,
there.
though. No response so far.
Or
Even
throwback.
if she did take the video down, what's done is done. Once something gets uploaded, copies of it start spreading like wildfire. And what makes this whole mess even sadder is, those who eat this stuff up don't even really care about the truth.
They don't? Then what the hell's the point?
Really, most people just want a target. A punching bag for their own problems.
Scapegoating.
You can't go around trashing innocent people, but if it's someone who's proven to be evil, well, that's a different story.
Moral
So
scapegoating.
it's bullying, rebranded for the modern era.
Moral
Well,
grandstanding
on the other
mixed
hand,
with
this stuff
scapegoating.
has actually served as a bit of a crime deterrent. We uploaded Ryo Aoki's confession 4 years ago, remember? The cultural climate's
a
been
fair
changing
point.
ever since.
Now it's our turn on the chopping block. Is that it? Talk about irony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adachi-san. Namba, this is my fault.
Huh?
If I hadn't been so naive, none of this would have happened.
Hey.
You two turned your lives around and I went and ruined everything. I'm so sorry.
Associations go both ways, unfortunately. Hurts.
Yeah, truth be told, I had a feeling you'd take it that way.
Why would this ever be your fault, you dumbass? The problem's obviously whoever spread the lies.
And what's more, don't underestimate us. We've ridden out rougher storms than this one.
I'll say, compared to sleeping outside in the snow back when I was a bum, this is a regular slice of heaven. Come what may, I'll crawl my way out of hell as many times as it takes. Pretty sure you'd do the same, right?
Ah, some of this dialogue's so
Guys.
good.
Thank you.
Look, just know, I won't be able to help you get ex-Yakuza back on their feet anymore.
Yeah, not like you could, seeing as you lost both your source of jobs and the means to hand them out.
I feel like a joke. Especially after all that talk about carrying out the boss's legacy.
Well, look, right now, just do your best. Besides, it's fair to say more Yakuza are gonna come looking for help. You'll have to explain all that's happened.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a good chance some ex-Yakuza might still come knocking at hello work. I should stop to be safe. Stop by to be safe. I gotta do it. Kasuga, let's go.
Excuse me. Are you Kasuga-san? You know, Ichiban Kasuga, the hero of Yokohama?
That's me.
Oh, thank goodness. I heard you got work, that maybe you might have a job for me?
Yeah, about that.
As you can see, I too used to be in the Yakuza. I've got a wife and 2 kids. The older one starts elementary school next year. They've gone through hell because of me, but I at least want to provide a good life for my family. The, word on the street is that even a guy like me could find some honest work and turn things around. Please, is there anything available?
I'm sorry.
Hmm?
You see, I actually just lost my job. As such, I can't do a whole lot for you.
Huh?
I'm just here to break the news, tell everyone what happened. Just know I'm really sorry.
You're serious? Man, no matter where I go, it's the same thing. I was planning to end it all, but that changed when I heard about you. I'm really at the end of my rope. Now you're out too? You're in the same boat as me? Is this some kind of sick joke? God damn it, you gave me hope, you know that? You can't just toy around with people's emotions like this, come on!
I'm sorry. Please, I'm so sorry.
Damn it!
Excuse me. Oh, Kasuga-san.
Hey, good to see you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cause a scene.
That's okay.
Do you, think I can ask you a favor? Provided it's not too much trouble, could you put up a sign saying I'm not here anymore? You see, there's a good chance more people will show up looking for me.
You mean more Yakuza?
Former Yakuza, yes. Would you do that for me? Otherwise, I'm worried they'll just cause trouble for you.
Okay. Yeah, I certainly don't want those guys waltzing in here and harassing people.
I really appreciate it.
Furthermore, don't think that hanging around will make us change our decision. Also, were you fighting out here? I won't have anything like that on the premises. Not one bit.
I'm sorry. I'll leave right away. Guess I'll go see Sasaki. He should know what's been going on.
Okay. Moral grandstanding.
Oh, hey, Kasuga-san.
Sorry to bother you all of a sudden. There's something
I heard from Adachi-san I'm getting let go at the end of the month.
I'm sorry. It's my fault for not having my act together.
Yeah, it's all right. Actually, this whole thing's helped me come to terms with it. I put all that effort into having a change of heart to rebuild my life, and then something like this happens. I'm starting to think that someone up there must really hate me.
Sasaki.
It's no big deal, really. I'd say you look a hell of a lot worse than me, huh? Thanks for letting me dream for a bit. Anyway, I probably ought to start packing this place up.
What's even worse than helping someone is feeling hopeless to see it through. Oh my gosh. Just too much. 1 month later.
Great. What do I do now?
Kasuga, you there? It's Adachi.
I'm here too.
Adachi-san? Namba?
Hey, sorry to barge in. You got a minute?
Classic outfits.
Yeah. Time's about all I got these days. Sorry, I hope you guys are fine with just water.
Water's never a bad thing. Much obliged.
Oh, actually, Namba's boots and his gloves are clean now. They're not like, and his pants are lighter too. So he has clean versions of his classic outfit, because his boots were really dirty and his gloves were like ripped and dark, and the pants were like all stained. But now it's like white.
So, what's up?
It's just that something's been on my mind. Have you, by any chance, gone past Hello Work recently?
Yeah, nearby, at least. I thought maybe there might still be some guys looking for me.
Oh, any luck? Anybody end up swinging by?
Got a couple guys the first few days, but no more than that. Guess word's gotten around that they can't count on me anymore.
I see. Well, it turns out there might be more to it than that.
What do you mean?
Well, lately our old friend the Seiryu clan's been acting mighty suspicious.
The Seiryu clan?
Think back a bit. You remember how Captain Takabe became the chairman after Hoshino died?
So Ashiro is probably
that
back
makes sense,
in town.
given how the clan's set up.
And did you know that Takabe went to prison?
That's true.
No.
Didn't know what
That's news
happened
to
to
me.
Takabe.
Right.
Mr.
So here's where things
Bass.
get interesting.
Bass
Rumor has
voice.
it, the Yakuza left behind by both the Tojo and the Omi have started gathering under the Seiryu banner. We're not just talking 10 or 20 guys here.
Huh? You mean?
I mean, the Seiryu clan's been boosting their numbers in a big way, and neither Hoshino nor Takabe would have okayed that. However,
With Chairman Hoshino dead, and Takabe in the slammer.
Exactly. Somebody in the Seiryu clan must be plotting something while their boss is out of commission.
So all those guys who are trying to go straight, they're going back in under the Seiryu clan?
That's not all. Frankly, it gets even worse.
Huh?
Apparently, Sasaki's one of them. He's joined the Seiryu clan too.
Sasaki?
Losing his job really took its toll, I guess. We can't rule out the possibility that he gave up. Living as a civilian might have been too tough.
So he went and joined the Seiryu clan? Are you sure?
Yeah. I heard it from one of my buddies at the homeless camp.
Look, I'm pretty sure I've got no right saying this. In fact, I know I don't. I can't stand by and watch Sasaki get dragged back into the Yakuza. After all, he made a decision to earn his life back. I saw him do it with my own eyes. I want to help him, however I can.
Well, I figured you would, and I'm glad.
It's probably Sawashiro.
You're heading to Seiryu Clan HQ, right? Count us in.
But guys...
Oh, but nothing.
Sawashiro is back.
Besides, there's no guarantee they'll be willing to hash things out. After everything, you really think we'd leave you to the dogs? Dachi-san. Namba.
You're stuck with us. And just like that, the party's back together. Let's say we set off on another adventure. Yeah, Mr. Hero?
Yeah. Well, any hero worth his salt needs a weapon to match.
The bat.
Where'd you stash it?
Stash what?
Like you forgot. Your hero's bat. Don't tell me you tossed it out.
Oh, yeah. It's,
This theme is so good. For the band.
Seriously?
What the hell is that?
Well, I needed to hang stuff, so... Then buy a rack or something, man. That thing deserves better.
Sure does.
Da-da-da-da-da.
After my little speech.
There it is.
Honestly, say hero's bad, right? Time to go to work.
Right. All right, let's roll out. Actually, can we hold on a sec?
What for?
If I'm going on an adventure, then I'll need to look the part.
Oh, he's gonna get his push perm back. His punch perm? It's called punch perm, right? Yeah. What the? Oh. Right, the hero introduction. Nice. The walk off. We're still missing Saeko though.
You were right. Bringing the old suit back was a good call.
I know, right? Gotta say, it's funny. The three of us kicking things off again. What did you expect? We're in it for the long haul.
If I'm being honest, I think part of me's been waiting for this day for a long time.
The long haul.
All right, it's hero time. Nanba, Adachi-san, we made names for ourselves as the heroes of Yokohama once before. Let's remind this town just what we're all about, yeah?
Hell yeah! Right behind you.
All right.
I gotta say, that bat really takes me back. It was right around here you plucked that thing out of the ground, yeah?
Yeah, and me and Adachi-san couldn't get it to budge. Remember how you said only the chosen hero could pull it out?
Oh yeah, you were calling it a holy sword or whatever. I knew you had a childhood fantasy thing going on, but at that point I wondered, is this guy okay in the head?
And I haven't changed one bit.
Ha! I will be the savior of this world! Check it out. He's doing it. Get her done, hero. Always here to save the day.
Hey, you old farts done LARPing around? Then how about you give us some spending money?
Yeah, you won't get much from us. We're dead broke.
You telling me the three of you don't have a single yen on you? I think you're feeding me some bullshit! Now fork over some cash!
Not every random guy you see is loaded, you know. Hey, hero. I think I see a slime approaching. Ready to put that holy sword to work?
RPG reference,
I
love
was
it.
just thinking it's been too long. Nanba, Adachi-san, you ready? Yeah!
Time to beat down some slimes. Whoa, that guy turned into a chonker.
Huh? Whoa! Did these guys just transform?
Huh?
Go back.
Transform into what?
Didn't he say something like that back in the day? How once he became a hero, the bad guys would change during battle?
Oh yeah. Well, when it comes to fighting, you do you. Don't get delusional on us.
Wait, so am I the only one? Oh well, more fun for me, I guess. Cool.
You're weak.
Wait, oh, can he not be shoved? Okay. Alley-oop?
Okay. Let's go.
Can I run you into things? Like,
You're in it.
no. Ah! Oh, dang, Namba. Dude,
Let's go.
why are you guys beating up on Numba? What do you have? Slick tongue?
Hold on, Kuyo. Yeah. Huh? Get alive.
Well, that didn't hurt as much.
Get serious.
Oh. Hey?
Oh! I'll make it work.
Oh, you don't even have... Oh, you don't have a heal to start.
That didn't feel like winning. On to the next level.
I tell you, when we're together, nothing can stand in our way. Hey, we're all about to raid a Yakuza HQ. Don't get cocky just because we took out a few grunts.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm cool. He's right. With Chairman Hoshino dead and Takabe in prison, who knows if anyone in the Seiryu clan will be willing to listen to us. Stay sharp, you two. Right. Enemies are out, yo. Actually, before we do that... Our hero might be sword in hand and ready to face the world. But I was thinking we could use a little something too. Hey, yeah, now that you mention it. Say, that Love Magic place over there got some neat stuff. Might be nice to stock up. Classic. First place. Weapon shop. Alright.
Okay.
Yep, weapon shop stuff. Okay. How does one heal? You have no healing. Hero wisdom, critical rate. Classic. Backbreaker. Yeah, sure. Go.
Delicious.
Delicious.
いらっしゃいませ。
Enhancement? Interesting. Oh. So you... Oh, interesting. Brand. There's the underwear from Gaiden and the old days too. The super expensive undies. Imagine wearing white briefs for extra defense. How much money do I have? 17k. This is a massage tool, obviously. For medical stuff. Let's see. I guess we just replace the bat for now. Awkwardly. Can we wear more than... Oh, this is the shirt slot? The underwear is this. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. That's fine.
ありがとうございました。
Good enough. go. There you.
Hmm?
Not a soul in sight. Yeah, these days, it's more rare for a Yakuza office to have someone standing guard. Anyway, let's head in. At least they got a doorbell, right? 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 Who is it?
Excuse me.
Pardon me, my name's Ichiban Kasuga. I used to be a member of the Arakawa family. Captain Takabe helped me out a bunch of, about 3 years back. What brings you here? I heard there's a guy named Sasaki who joined up with you recently. I'm kind of like his guardian, you might say, so I was hoping to talk with someone who knows how he's doing. Yeah, I'm sorry, but any visitors must have an appointment. That's our policy. Now, please leave. Can't you make an exception? Come on, this is urgent. Sneaky, sneaky? Didn't even give us a chance. We did sort of drop in on them out of nowhere. Still, that seems a little too short, eh? Did Takabe forget to mention us, I wonder?
Hmm?
Well, Kasuga, even if we wanted to make an appointment, we're out of contacts with what Takabe in the with Takabe in the slammer. That phrasing. I know, but even then, I won't abandon Sasaki. Meaning, we're sneaking in. No way there's only the front door, right? Eh. Had a feeling you say that. What's our plan then? The place is covered with cameras. And there's no blind spots. Yakuza or not, we're the ones who will get arrested for trespassing. Well, why don't we ask the people who know this town best? Who's that? Oh, you mean the homeless camp? That's right. I don't want to ask them for free though, so we should bring a little something. Sure, how about a bottle of sake? The chief will love that.
Wow.
The chief's still around. Bottle of sake, yeah, okay. So we just go in.
Never thought I'd see the day when we'd all join forces again.
The party's back and better than ever.
Well, better than ever might be a bit much for a bunch of jobless dudes over 40.
Who's keeping score? I say you're the best pals a guy could have. And so what if we're out of work? We're heroes in our hearts. Let's hold our heads high.
You know, despite you having absolutely zero basis for saying that, I respect your optimism.
Aw, man, you flatter me.
That wasn't exactly a compliment.
I swear, it's never a dull moment with you two around. Anyhow, let's put our backs into it, eh, comrades?
Hell yeah!
The height of urban repartee. Repartee? I don't know. Banter.
Okay.
What the heck?
Let's go!
Take your best shot.
Numba, I'm gonna need you to hit just a wee bit harder, Numba. Nailed it. Okay. In it for the long haul.
Let's do it!
Yeah.
That broom, though. Oh, I don't know how to guard that.
Yes, another one in the bag.
I don't know how to guard that. Burn ointment. Okay. Heckin' dinner plates.
Okay.
Dang, Numba is actually kind of fast. And base speed.
You're in it now. Oh yeah. I'm up, Mike. Yeah.
That guitar work though.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Okay. Guys.
Freight trains coming through.
Adachi's lines though. Bottle of sake, there it is. What else do you guys have? Classic stuff. What's happening here?
Hey, aren't you Risa Unai?
Whoa, a real TV announcer in the flesh. She's even hotter up close.
Oh yeah, the first part of the sub stories are VO'd.
Thank you. I'm honored. Well, goodbye.
I hope they keep up
hold
the
on. Can we like take
same
a
way.
picture so I can show all my friends?
Seriously, dude? Forget that. Hey, do you have a boyfriend? How about one of us? Who do you like better? Me or him?
I'm in a bit of a hurry, actually, so excuse me.
What, you think you're some kind of celebrity? I wouldn't piss us off if I were you, Unai-san.
So she's a TV announcer, huh? I better help her get away from those sleazeballs. Hey, fellas. Can't you see she doesn't want your company?
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Well, how do you know she's not into us, huh? Looks to me like she wants a piece of action, don't it?
My dude, if you think she looks like she wants a piece of you, no wonder nobody's into you.
Ooh.
You talking shit,
Savage.
old man?
What's so wrong about getting to know a hot TV announcer? If you won't let us get close, we'll just have to take you out.
Be my guess.
Let's do it. Okay. Oh yeah.
Let's see how. Oh, I like it.
Have fun with this.
Classic. Very classic.
Yeah. Let's go.
I love the guitar. The
Think I'm getting stronger. Look at me go. Moving up in the world.
digging the new background battle music and the fanfare music, like the victory screen music.
What? What's with him?
Want to keep going?
No! No, please, no! I'm so sorry!
Freaking scumbags. You all right there?
I am, thank you. I really appreciate you saving me.
So, TV announcer, huh?
Yep. I'm Risa Unai from TBS.
I'm Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga. Nice to meet you. I guess you famous people got it tough. Getting pestered by creeps like that.
Oh, I wouldn't say that I'm famous, but I do get harassed by people like them sometimes, yes.
Well, this is one hot dumpster fire of a town, so just be careful around these parts, yeah? Anyway, you heading to work?
Right you are. I'm on my way to a radio show, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, indeed. Have you heard of TBS Radio?
First time I've heard of it, but I might have a radio cassette player lying around somewhere, so I could probably tune in.
Then please give us a listen. You can also try tuning in with a phone app, too.
What's the show about?
Oh, all sorts of things. Food, music, you name it. Sometimes we even talk about things overseas. I join as a co-host every now and then. We end up talking about games pretty often when I'm there.
Fourth wall break.
Oh, you like games too? I used to play them a lot when I was a kid. I always wanted to be a hero.
Oh, a hero, you say? That sounds cool, I guess. Is this guy some kind of LARPer?
I haven't been able to play any games recently, though. Well, maybe I ought to use the radio to study up on what's new.
That'd be great. I could even talk about how you saved me on today's segment.
Oh, no, it's cool. What I did's not worth mentioning on the radio. Well, take care, Unai-san. Stay safe, and good luck with your radio show.
Will do. Thank you again, Kasuga-san.
This guy's some kind of LARPer.
Radio shows, huh? Been a while since I've listened to one, but maybe I'll give it a shot with my radio cassette back home. She mentioned they also have a smartphone app or something, so maybe I'll download that too.
That's a pretty good sub-story one. Not bad. Playlist app has been installed. You can add radio episodes to your playlist using tuning the radio with jukeboxes like the one in Survive. The radio, okay. This is new. Topics every chapter. Give it a listen from time to time. Interesting. Playlist. You can listen to radio broadcasts in any CD you've collected with. Solid. We do have to hit up some of that soundtrack stuff because we got CD collection. Man, I guess things must have been pretty good for something like this to get approved. Yeah, there were big plans for it. But then the pandemic hit right as it was picking up steam. Oh, right. 2020 to 2023. Oh, dang. What a way to bring in the pandemic.
No.
The construction companies went under, and all that was left to show for it was a couple of steel frames. And that's when the boys swooped in and took over. Tough bastards like they are. If Bleach Japan had taken over the town, they'd have never let this slide.
So.
To the homeless folks here, I bet this is like their own triumphant arch, huh? A monument to their victory. Looks more like a castle if you ask me. Some might say even looks like Osaka Castle. Actually, word on the street is that they call this place the Castle Keep. By the look of it, I say that fits. A castle without a lord, huh?
Hey.
Hey, can I help you? Can I help you, fellas? Hey there, Chief. Been a while. Something tells me you're not just here to see me.
Yes.
Yeah, well, actually, we wanted to ask you about something. So, you're planning on weaseling your way into the Seryu clan, huh? And just for this one Sasaki guy. Look, numbers don't matter here. Whether it's 1 or 100 people, I just can't leave the guy be. Nice to see you haven't changed. In fact, I'm relieved. It's gotten a lot colder as of late. Huh? Oh, yeah, it has. Now that you're out of the job, I bet getting that suit clean's not exactly a drop in the bucket, is it? I guess not.
Ah.
Well, I know you get through this. Oh, I know you'll get through this. Follow me. Back in the old days, just like 3 years ago. What's happening? Wait. Are we doing what I think we're doing? Are we collecting cans again? You want... Oh, no. You want to sneak into the Seryu HQ to check up on Sasaki, right? This path's a one-way ticket. You ready to go? Okay. Extended scene. Alright. Yeah, we're in. Yeah, ready to go. This way. The classic, be ready. Long extended sequence incoming.
Huh?
Say, Chief? What's all this about?
That's so.
Like I said, you want a back door. This is it. Oh, no. This looks like the sewage tunnel. Yeah, in the middle of winter, no less. Dachi, I gave you the route. You got it down? I do. Not exactly jazzed about it, though.
Huh?
Are you too crazy? This whole heart's not built for sewer surfing anymore. Kasuga, there's gotta be something else. I mean... Sorry, this is the only way I'm afraid of. Guess there's no choice. Unreal. Dang it, I should have left the will, or at least gone through my bucket list. Deep cut? Because we haven't met Kiryu yet.
No.
Aw, don't get so down, Namba. This is nothing compared to what we've already been through. Fine, whatever. Diver down, then. Shout outs to Dave the Diver. Thank you, Chief. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Wow.
You got it. Okay, showtime. Here goes. Off they go. Oh, that's such a good image right there. Ganbatte.
There. See that hole underneath the bridge? That's our way in.
I wasn't
This
expecting.
had to be a sewer, didn't it? Let's wrap this up quick.
I definitely wasn't expecting a swimming animation.
Just leave me. I can't swim anymore.
Looks like we can get up from there. Hang in there, Nama.
Classic.
Can we really get to the Seryu clan HQ through this rat hole?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Still, I have heard some rumors about some real weirdos shacking up here. Stay on guard.
Worn out TV. Friendly? Don't mind if I yoink everything here. Ooh, I do like that they populated more now.
Hey, I'm
I-
good.
Come on, guys. Oh. Okay, we got ladders within the place. Ooh, a health ring. I was wondering if I had to buy one. Okay. Ooh.
Oh yeah, feeling groovy.
Seamless transition. Oh, do these things explode? Oh, what the? I wasn't expecting them to attack right away.
Okay.
Aha!
I'm up.
Ah. Ow.
Nice knowing you.
That was exploding.
Next time.
Oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Where do I pick up the mail? Oh, okay. We'll check those out a little bit later. Ooh, Heroes Party Legacy costume set? What? Oh, we're gonna have to check those out at some point. We'll do it in the beginning of next session. What's in here? Hey, buddy. Oh.
Okay.
Pitiful look.
Have fun with this.
Oh, I thought. Oh man, I thought he was in range there.
I'm up.
What do you have? Monkey flip. What?
Let's go.
You can't flip. Okay.
Going in.
Oh, hey. That's a Street Fighter throw. Classic Street Fighter throw.
Don't get caught.
Oh, you can't see the target reticle very well because the water is obscuring it.
Watch this.
Oh no, he does walk in front.
Cool.
Do you still fail? Oh!
Let's go.
You butthead.
You're in it. Okay. Better luck
Another one in the bag.
Okay. Sneakers. Those are some nice sneaks. How good are sneakers? Okay. Anything else? No? No? Okay.
In it for the long haul.
Up sake.
You're going down. Okay.
Don't get caught. Don't get caught.
Nope.
Koyu.
That did nothing. Oh, dang.
Let's go. Yeah.
Cool. Get serious. Get it next time.
Okay. Ooh, their dungeon layouts are much more filled with like knickknacks and stuff now. I love it.
You're in it now.
Nice. Dang, that's awesome.
You want to fight?
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so satisfying. They managed to capture the environmental, definitely improved on the environmental interactions. Made it super satisfying. Wait a minute. Oh.
Freight trains coming through.
What the? Is there anything down here?
I've got
work clothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still a leader OTK, so if Casca gets bought, it's GG, right? So oh, you can swim in. Oh, okay. Save key. These guys are back.
Should I open it?
Yes.
Got it.
Passion bandana. Okay. Critical rate increased by 5%. Okay. I'm not sure about the water splashes though. That's a little. That's a little pretty meh. Lots of garbage. Is there anything in here? I'm assuming there's gonna be a recovery point beforehand. Are those supposed to be like caterpillars?
Let's get it done.
Yeah, I've seen those sleeping bags before. Squirm worm.
Take your best shot.
Yeah. Dang. Ow, what the? Do I not follow up? That's fine.
Let's go. Ass kicking time. You're weak.
Aha.
On to the next level.
Do I get healed on level up? Yep. Still there.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
Oh, I really like it. Now all these like places have so much like, it's not just a corridor, right? Constant corridor. There's like lots of stuff in it to make it feel a little lived in.
Let's get it done.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take your best shot.
Dude. Dang.
Let's go.
Okay. Dang it. I can't. I don't know if you can perfect guard those. Okay. What else we got here? Can I grab that? Got anything else? No?
Get serious. Okay. Don't get cocky. Let's go.
Oh no. Wow. Yeah, man. Status effects are so good in this game now. Like you're almost always. That's so awesome.
Let's get it done.
Makes it feel so rewarding.
Think I'm getting stronger. Nice. Look at me go. Hell yeah. Moving up in the world. $1,000 yen, just like that.
Remember, stretch.
Oh, there's the healing. Helmet. More defense. Okay. Okay.
Hey.
There's no turning back. Let's go.
Totally.
Looks like we were able to sneak in.
Where are we? The Seiryu clan courtyard? The chairman's room's up there, right?
Yeah, no way I'd forget it.
Deja vu.
Man, that takes me back.
There it is.
It's just us three. First time we came here.
Yep.
Whoa, hey! The hell did you come from?
To help with the scam, the hospital scam.
Uh-oh. So much for getting nostalgic, huh?
Right. Guess it's a fight then. Now let's rock and roll. Adachi-san, number!
They basically flew across the building. I got thrown like one window into another window.
Oh yeah.
Nothing else here.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so much fun finding like objects. Okay.
Have fun with this.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Let's get it done. That's how you do it. We have to be proud.
Ah. This music's pretty good. I like it. Switching tones.
hell of a scrap back there. Safe to say, they'll be hounding us.
That just means we don't gotta sneak around anymore. We're going all the way to the top.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's yeah, I like this track. The beat drop out. Okay. We're not running around. We're RP walking. Just to enjoy the music. It's one of the best, like, music is so great in this series.
In it for the long haul.
I actually slept well last night.
I remember this place. Yes, yes, yes. Very, very bad words.
The battle is on. Ass kicking time.
Can I grab that? No.
Yeah.
Have fun with this.
Might as well take them out. Oh my gosh, that camera. Dude. Man, I really need to get used to their attacks. Holy heck.
Let's get it done.
Okay. Take your best shot.
No. Ow.
I'm up.
Don't get caught.
Nice. Oh, multi-waves.
Ass kicking time.
Do I get... Oh, Grand Liner. Go for a home run on a line of enemies, applying your weapon's attributes. The further your target, the harder you'll hit. Oh, so he runs through everyone along the way to the hardliner? Is that how that works? Let's see. The Grand Liner. So like if I... Yeah, he runs through them. Ooh. Man, these are getting so nice.
Oh yeah? Brace yourself. Get lost.
Yeah. Dang, that looks so good. Oh man, they really stepped it up.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Get serious.
Did you get anything new? No. One of the things that is going to be tough from the last game is I like to keep on like the role-playing one for the first playthrough, but there's going to be a lot of jobs, and like a Dragon 7, I didn't get a real good chance to use all the jobs to see what they have, so I imagine some of the older jobs will return, so we'll, you know, try to appreciate them for as much as we can. But for now, we're gonna focus on doing all the techniques of their default jobs. Just to see what changed. So. Ow. Dang it.
Let's get it done. Let's do it.
So satisfying.
Okay. Come on.
Grab that bucket. Amba, you're so close to the bucket. Dang it.
I'm up. Yeah, another one in the bag. On to the next level.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I remember. I can look. Oh, I remember this, which I totally underutilized. You can check the skills in advance. When I was playing Lucky Dragon 7, like I was way near the end of the game before I even knew I could do this. Okay, so what is when do you get your last skill? 30. Okay, so they marked it off at 30. Okay. Oh, do they give you stat distribution? Ah. Okay. When do you get a stash bottle versus drunkenness? 30. What the? Finding. Are we gonna get a toss? Are we gonna get tossed across across the place again? Can we go down? Nice. Supreme herb. Okay. Just the pawn shop. Hello, guys. Friendly? Not friendly.
You're going down.
There are a lot of objects around. Ooh. Whoops. Oh, you can destroy objects by running into them. Dragon engine stuff, you know? Oh, that's single target. Okay. What about... No, I can't pick those up. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Oh, it's so...
I'm up. You're weak.
Ooh. Kind of triggers me.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about the back attack. Okay. And I... No. I can't see. Wow.
Let's go.
I'm surprised I managed to guard two of them. Cardboard box for the win.
Ass kicking time.
Yeah.
No? Okay. Hold on to this for me. Ow.
Let's get it done.
Dragon engine stuff.
There he is, son.
I'm getting hungry.
Safe key. There's gotta be something back here, right? Oh, come on, don't do this. It just... okay.
Oh yeah, feeling groovy.
Anachi, calm down.
Should I open it?
Mimic?
Sweet.
Ooh. Down jacket. Lowers the damage taken from okay. And then let's actually probably Numbo, right? Okay. All right, let's go.
I'm good.
Helmet. We're getting properly geared now.
Yeah.
Sawashiro? Maybe? Boy bracelet. Magic. Okay.
You think you can just barge in here? Nobody sneaks into Seiryu HQ and gets away with it. You three are dead meat.
Damn it. German's room's right there, too.
Shit. What's the plan, Ichiban? This guy's on a good one.
He's just what we wanted. After all, every dungeon needs a tough boss at the end.
Mid boss. Or I guess this is the dungeon boss. Oh, the big I love it. The boss's HP is at the top in gigantic bar. Nice. Well done.
Have fun with this.
But that didn't do too much fun. How about...
You wanna fight? Open water!
Breaking guards. Attack an enemy who's guarding will only deal half damage. However, you can use grapple. Oh.
This guy hits hard.
Well, if we can't knock him down,
Nice.
maybe we can toss him around.
Guard break. Ah, that's cool. Dude. That's awesome. I can just back attack him for about the same, right?
Okay.
Watch this.
Oh, he's got friends. Ow. I totally missed that. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. Can I? No. Okay, let's do Grand Liner.
Get alive. Break yourself. Crush you. Yeah. Don't get caught. Got it. Have fun with this.
That's so satisfying, lining up attacks. Oh, so good. With the movement bubble. Oh my gosh. Movement bubble is so good.
Don't get caught. Open wide. Get lost.
So good. Oh, dang it.
Okay. Watch this.
Bravado. I don't have time to bravado.
Hey, what? Think we got a big one coming?
Nah. It's over. Get out of here.
Think I'm getting stronger. Look at me go. Moving up in the world.
All right. Chairman's just passed here, yeah?
Yeah. Stay on your toes.
It's the captain.
All right. We'll see that it's settled before next week's meeting.
Huh.
Precisely.
So it wasn't.
We'll accept their proposal.
Okay. Fair enough.
Is that all?
Someone else.
Very well. I'll be in touch.
Swing and a miss.
My apologies. I had to see that through. I've been managing things in Chairman Takabe's absence. I am Ebina, the clan captain. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ichiban Kasuga-san.
Masataka Ebina?
So what? You hear about us from Takabe or something?
Yes, I've heard a great deal, too.
And Takabe, he's still locked up, right?
In short, one of ours got busted and the chairman took the brunt of it. He's set to be released in 2 years.
And what about you? You're filling in for him while he's away, right? I don't remember seeing you around before.
I'm a new addition.
Oh, Takabe.
I didn't join the Seiryu until after the Great Dissolution.
And you're already captain? You sure climbed the ladder fast. Based on that, you must be pretty good.
You flatter me. But you see, with the death of the previous chairman and the chaos that followed the Great Dissolution, well, the fact of the matter is we were short-handed. To be even more blunt about it, my promotion was based entirely on how well I earned. As a Yakuza, however, that's not really something to be proud of.
Hey, you're humble, at least.
Let's get back on topic. Chairman Takabe told me what you did for the Seiryu clan, among others. The Ijin 3 are all very much indebted to you. Please excuse me for not reaching out sooner.
Yeah, appreciate you rolling out the red carpet.
We take security matters quite seriously here. Unless I give explicit permission, any intruders are to be eliminated on sight. Unfortunately,
Fair
it
enough.
seems there was a delay in giving orders, even after I'd confirmed it was you.
Maybe relax your grip on the place then, huh? One wrong move and we'd be feeding the fish right now.
If I told my men to stand down first thing, I would never have seen our heroes of Yokohama in action. As acting head of the Seiryu clan, it's my responsibility to determine who we do business with. Surely you understand.
Well, I guess we're the ones who barged in. Wouldn't be right for us to complain about it.
You have my thanks.
Anyway, Ebina-san, the reason we came here...
Yes, I'm aware. It's about Sasaki-san. Is that right?
That certainly saves us some time.
The RGB, the red, green, blue. When they're standing next to each other, it's pretty pleasant. The RGB.
Where do you think we're headed?
Maybe the mountains? You know, so they can bury us in the woods?
Far from
Yakuza joke.
We're en route to a warehouse at the wharf.
And we gotta go all the way to the harbor just to talk about Sasaki?
Well, seeing is believing, as they often say. After the Great Dissolution 4 years ago, even some Seiryu clan members were ready to leave the Yakuza life behind. Chairman Takabe, in light of this, encouraged them to do just that. However, one major obstacle stands between an ex-Yakuza and the outside world.
Happy Thursday.
The 5-year ex-Yakuza clause, right?
Yeah, correct. As long as that's in place, former Yakuza are unlikely to find decent work, forcing many onto the streets. Knowing what might await them, the first thing the chairman did was provide a way one might make an honest living.
Go on.
And what's that?
You'll see. In fact, we're almost there.
It's going pretty well. Pretty nice. We're still in the tutorial.
We bought the warehouse the Liumang had been using some time ago.
Didn't get to Hawaii yet.
It's here we gather trash from all 4 corners of the globe.
Quite an operation.
Trash? I say trash, but in reality, it's a little more complicated than that. Rather, it's things one can no longer afford to keep. For example, we might receive evidence of a president's adultery, or illicit money transfer records. A scholar may call them pieces of history. But to others, they are cursed objects meant to be destroyed. As to our part, we secretly store these controversial trinkets for safekeeping. And should the client request it, we'll dispose of their trash without hesitation. It's our duty to make clients feel safe, that they might entrust their disposables to this island nation we call Japan.
So, it's like a giant safety deposit box.
Precisely. Each storage container is lined with lead, so even X-rays can't make out their contents. In addition, the interiors are also vacuum sealed to prevent degradation. Naturally, that demands a rather high premium, but we still find ourselves with new inventory almost every day.
The proverbial Switzerland.
I swear. What'll you Yakuza think up next?
Or the
This isn't
Caymans.
just some Seiryu clan racket. It's our front corporation.
Right, so this is where you're sending those who want out?
Yes. The Omi and Tojo's dissolution changed everything. Many Yakuza who are unable to reintegrate into society have since returned. Not everyone can weather those 5 long years, and thus the Yakuza is all they have. Whatever their reasons, it's estimated they number over 10,000.
There's still that many?
far as they're concerned, the best option is to side with smaller, local groups like the Seiryu clan. Provided at least one organization remains, they will no doubt continue to seek them out. For this reason, Chairman Takabe plans to coordinate with all remaining Yakuza clans and quickly dissolve them as well.
Wow.
What? You mean all at once?
Huh.
The Yomei Alliance of Hiroshima, the Kitakata family of Hokkaido, the Ryudo family of
Okinawa. So, oh wow, they even made a reference to Yakuza 3, the Ryudo family. You know, they still haven't paid off what happened with what is his name? Nakahara? But there's the Yomei, so that's Yakuza 6, Yakuza 3, and the Kitakata is Yakuza 5 in Hokkaido.
Nawa. Those are just the start, as he's secretly in touch with many other groups as well. He's aptly called this plan the second Great Dissolution.
Fair enough.
Should it succeed, then the Yakuza will truly be a thing of the past. I have been acting on his behalf, carefully advancing the plan while he's away.
What's
Never
the
knew
catch?
Takabe had his sights set so high.
In order to avoid the hardship caused by the first dissolution, the second will only be carried out once we've secured enough jobs. To that end, we've been expanding our business in numerous areas. Frankly, not all of them have been successful, but we can't afford to let that slow us down. We must give all we have to the task at hand.
So the second Great Dissolution. When exactly are you guys planning to pull the trigger?
When the time is right. That's all I can say for now.
Fair enough.
You've told us so much already, even though we just met. Seriously, it means a lot.
Kasuga-san, Adachi-san, I'm well aware of all the work you two have done in rehabilitating former Yakuza. That said, I am also aware of your current predicament.
Toxic VTuber.
Huh?
Despite this, let me assure you that our goals are the same. Masumi Arakawa's last wish, his incredible dream of giving every last Yakuza a chance at normal life. Would you entrust that to us?
Kasuga-san, Adachi-san.
Sasaki! Guess you really were here after all, huh?
I'm sorry, well, to be honest, I came here with the intent of joining the Seiryu clan. But thankfully, Ebina-san said I could stay a civilian.
You've got nothing to apologize for. If you're okay with this, then you have my support.
We will take responsibility and look after Sasaki-san from here on. Is that all right with you?
Honestly, it's amazing what you guys have done.
It kind of sounds too good to be true.
Anyway, Ebina-san, I ultimately just want to say thank you. This might sound kind of presumptuous of me, but if I may, could I ask you see this through? That no man gets left behind?
Yes, of course. I'll see that it's done.
Sus.
Kasuga-san. Provided you still have time, there's someone I'd like you to see.
Yeah? I mean, sure. I've got nothing but time right now.
Glad to hear it. In that case, allow me to give him a call.
That won't be necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Well then.
There he
It would
is.
appear he's already here.
He's out of prison. 3 years.
No way.
Sawashiro.
It's been a while, Ichi.
Holy shit. Captain Sawashiro.
Oh, we completed chapter 1. All right. Paradise. Oh, okay. At least let's at least show up in Hawaii, right? The tutorial is over.
No, it's fine. Old habits die hard, huh?
Joe.
Captain Sawashiro! I thought you were in the slammer. What are you doing here? You were found guilty. You killed the Seiryu chairman.
Flashback. Hoshino. The late Hoshino.
Far as Ebion is concerned, you're public enemy #1, right? At a glance, I'd say he's treating you like the opposite.
You know, for a dumbass, you're pretty perceptive, huh, Ichi?
And I see you're at it with that. Would it kill you to be nice for once? I guess old habits really do die hard.
On brand.
So they do.
So, what exactly's going on?
Well, long story short, I wasn't the one who killed Chairman Hoshino 4 years ago.
What?
Saw that coming. Mm-hmm. I mean, it didn't show him shoot, so you know, even dramatic irony is not good enough. Someone already got to him, so he was framed. Joe Sawashiro was framed, which kind of makes sense because of Ryu Aoki's mistrust. It could be Tendo. Tendo might be the one that framed Sawashiro. He's not around anymore, I think. Oh, well, he's still in prison. He's technically still alive, too.
Awful late to the party, aren't you?
Aoki.
Seems even Hoshino got sick of waiting.
Young master, what have you done?
Yeah, I should be asking you. The ruthless Captain Sawashiro I once knew never dragged his ass. But I have a theory. You let it slip that someone was after the old man's head, didn't you? If all went according to plan, Ichiban would come save the day before you made the hit. That's what you were banking on, right?
Yep.
Well, change of plans.
It's one of the loose ends.
I see.
From the previous
So
game.
you sent a guy in ahead of me to ensure the job was done.
I wonder who he sent in.
I'll make sure the credit goes to you. If it gets around that you off the Seiryu clan chairman, well, you're sure to impress a cellmate or two.
So then, that means I'd lost your trust some time ago, young master.
You're wrong there, Sawashiro. You never had my trust to begin with.
Oh, man. That's so brutal, considering what we learned about in Like a Dragon 7. So Sawashiro is Ryu Aoki's father. Well, that clears up one loose end from Like a Dragon 7. This actually led to a scene about disclosing. So that explains why Joe had motivation to tell Kasuga everything. That's when that scene is when Sawashiro disclosed to Kasuga that he might actually be the son of Masumi Arakawa, and that his son is Ryu Aoki, or Masato Arakawa.
So someone else got to him before you even had the chance. Right. Then the young master played you as well. And even knowing that, you still took the fall.
Well, I can't deny I was on my way to kill the chairman. Maybe I did pray for a sort of miracle. That by some chance I wouldn't have to.
but it would have been too shameless of me to plead innocence.
You had your reasons. I'm sure a lot was going through your head at the time, yeah?
It's true. I suppose I was trying to atone for my sins somehow. It was clear the young master... No. My own son was only sinking deeper into the abyss. I spoiled him. And Arakawa-san's death was a direct result of that. In truth, I might have prevented it. But instead, I pushed him to do it.
Captain Kawashiro didn't go, yeah. Either way, I could have sworn he was sentenced for life. But just how did
Once
he
they
get
put
out?
me in prison, I thought I'd just be counting down the rest of my days. But someone put that countdown on hold. That someone was Ebina.
Okay.
A man claiming to be his attorney came to visit.
Interesting.
He told me he could prove me innocent, that he wanted to appeal for a retrial.
So Ebina knew the truth? Did he know about Chairman Hoshino? That there was another killer?
Yeah. He's a sharp one, that guy. Real young, full of energy type. He did everything he could to get me out of prison. It was all to serve his goal. To start up the second great dissolution.
How does he know, though?
You
What
even
if
heard it
he is the
yourself just
assassin?
now. Arakawa still had a lot more to do before he passed.
I get it. You couldn't be the one Yakuza left out of all this.
No way. I'm the guy that turned from the Tojo to the Omi, incited a war and went on an all-out rampage in the process.
True.
Get someone like me on your leash, and even a fresh face like Ebina's sure to turn a few heads. To keep the strays in line, you need someone who can bark over them. I suppose that's why he brought me in.
Sounds like you got the short end of that one.
I'd say it's the perfect job for me, all things considered. If nothing else, it sure beats pretending to atone for my sins in some cell.
Captain.
I had asked Ebina to bring you here tonight, but it wasn't so I could talk about myself. I know I have no right, Ichi, but I have a favor to ask you.
A favor? From me?
It's a rush job, too.
Let me hear it first. I don't exactly want to bite off more than I can chew, you know?
Well, as I understand it, you're fresh out of a job, right? I'm sure you'll find the time.
Deep cuts. Death by 1,000 needles. Unemployed.
So, Sawashiro asks you a favor, and without any clue as to what it is, you run off and snag a passport. Sir, yes, sir, eh?
That's one way to put it.
Well, whatever his favor is, I imagine you'll be heading overseas, right? Passport ain't good for much else.
He's gonna fill me in later today. Said he'll be waiting at Heian Tower.
Are you gonna be okay by yourself? I mean, can we really trust Sawashiro?
You know, I think if he was gonna hurt me, he'd have done it by now.
That's a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, I'm out of work, with plenty of time to spare. Figured I'd just go meet him.
And
I'd feel
end up
bad
halfway
turning him
across
down
the
at this
world.
point, especially after he came to me for help.
Guess we're all going to Heian Tower then. You're not the only one with time on his hands after all.
Another fair point. RGB. Alright.
I'm good.
It's pretty far away. Might as well take a taxi. Yeah. Alright, let's take a taxi. Wow. That's kind of an expensive taxi.
Hmm?
Hi.
What's up?
Hmm?
Oh man, there's just so much stuff now because they are using like environment objects. Oh man, there's just so many things you can possibly look for. Obviously not. This is not one of them, but
Okay.
Let's
go. Have fun with this. That's it. Okay, let's go.
The music, man.
Ass kicking time. You wanna fight? Yeah.
So good. Oh, I can't believe I missed off.
Let's get it done. Not an Somebody!
Oh, you can actually get to holler. Wait.
Freight train's coming through. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
He can emote.
What's up? Yo.
They call some up. Wait.
What's up?
Oh my gosh, there's the emoting.
Yo. What's up?
Aww.
Yo.
Oh, dude, I didn't even know that's a thing. Oh, that's so great. Okay, sorry. Let's focus. MSQ. This
to
room.
think there'd come a day when we'd share a meal here.
Peking duck.
I'll say. Still, I
Peking
assumed
duck.
it'd just be us.
Actually, they're here on Ebina's orders. I made a lot of enemies before getting arrested. Plenty of people out there still hate my guts, it seems.
Where's that Peking duck?
Oh, I did what you asked. Got my passport right here.
Ah, excellent.
Okay. Oh no.
So, what's this favor you're asking?
I'm sending you to Hawaii. There's someone there who wants to meet you.
Hawaii?
This is the mother.
Who is it?
Well, it's your mother.
What?
She's the one woman the boss truly loved. Akane-san.
Huh? Wait, that's...
Just so we're clear here, yes, you are indeed the boss and Akane-san's child. That fateful day 40 years ago, I saw everything with my own eyes. On that day, 2 babies at the coin lockers were sadly mistaken for one another.
Like at Dragon 7. There it is. A case of the baby swap. Spoilers. It's one of the bigger twists in Like a Dragon 7.
In a perfect world, you would have been raised as Masato Arakawa, the boss's own flesh and blood. You were, of course, replaced with the son I abandoned. If you hate me for it, you're welcome to say so. You have every right.
You know, I've always had 2 fathers. Jiro Kasuga at the Shangri-La Soapland, and by oath, Masumi Arakawa. For what it's worth, that's all I needed.
Maybe you're right. That said, what about your mother?
Okay, so here's one little big deal, a little detail. At the end of Yakuza Like a Dragon 7, or yeah, Like a Dragon 7, right? Casca actually decided not to get Namba suggested that, hey, don't you want to know who your real father is, like the biological father? And they left it open-ended, as in, I have two fathers. And then now there wasn't any like actual strong confirmation, because the last time they talked, like Joe and Casca talked, so Sawashiro said it's more of a coincidence, or very likely that that is the case. But now in this game, it's insisting that that is the case. So this is kind of sort of a big deal, because at the end of Like a Dragon 7, Casca was leaning on the idea that it doesn't matter who his biological father is, he had two father figures. Much like pretty much all the main leads. Like Kiryu had multiple father figures. So did Yagami in the Judgment series. They had multiple father figures.
Right. So, this Akane-san lady is...
Yes. She's your mom.
No, but Akane-san... I heard she was killed. Heck, Arakawa-san told me himself. The Hikawa family hunted her down. You know, the guys Arakawa-san used to run with.
Right, well, that may be what the boss believed. But it's not entirely true. Prior to the boss's departure, the patriarch of the Hikawa family hoped to marry Arakawa-san to his daughter. That's how much he liked him. You might even say the patriarch wanted him as his heir. But as fate would have it, the boss was already together with Akane-san. So he had to fearfully turn down the offer.
Right.
That was it. And the patriarch's rage upon hearing the news was more than the boss could have ever imagined. In a sudden turn, he tried to kill both the boss and Akane-san, who at the time was pregnant with you.
It was a nut job? Okay. And then assume that Akane-san didn't make it. Right?
You see, the boss had heard Akane-san was caught by the Hikawa family, but he never saw her body for himself. He kept believing she was out there, and so he strung up one Hikawa member after another. But by then, it was too late, and the order to kill Akane-san had already been passed on to the contractors.
Contractors?
Professional hitmen. So now they were on the hunt too. The Hikawa patriarch was playing all his cards.
All that to kill Akane-san? Just her alone?
Crossing the Yakuza carries a heavy toll. Surely I don't have to tell you that. It was then Arakawa made one last move. And in order to save your mom, he raided the Hikawa family HQ all by himself.
Flashback?
Arakawa! You're going straight to hell, you damn traitor!
Oh, there was too much cutting. I think that could have been a little bit cleaner. Oh, it's a different voice actor. There was a little, just too much cutting and camera shake on that.
Where is she? Old man.
Wherever she may be, she won't have much longer to live. The hounds are already on her trail, and once they sniff her out, it's feeding time, down to the very last bone. Whether I live or die makes no difference. My orders are absolute.
Then make new orders. Tell whoever you hired, you're calling it off.
The plan's already in motion. Give it up. As far as I'm concerned, you crossed the point of no return a long time ago. Did you forget?
Where the fuck is Akane?
No longer in the country. She's bound for the Philippines. Stowed away on some shady-looking cargo ship, it seems. Imagine a pretty little thing by her lonesome, with hardly a yen to her name. Surely she has to earn her keep somehow. I hear life at sea is quite demanding, but it's the men at sea who I'd be concerned about. Bet you they're lined up as we speak.
Shit! You piece of shit! Tell your men to stand down, or they'll be dead just like you, Ikawa!
That's the spirit, Arakawa. Oh, I've been wanting to see that face. To hear you scream like the little brat you are!
Make the call! Do it already!
One really has to wonder, though, how bad is your bitch holding up?
The boss continued torturing the Hikawa patriarch until he breathed his last. But no matter what he did, the madman kept on laughing. Till the bitter end. And in the end, he never found out where Akane-san was. And now he had no chance of calling off her pursuers.
But wait, he knew she was headed for the Philippines, right? There had to be something he could do.
There was. He flew to the Philippines as soon as possible, and once he formed his own family, his subordinates joined the search. But nothing ever turned up, and the years just kept passing by. He came to believe that if Akane-san were alive, she would have contacted him. That day never came. So he and the rest of us assumed the worst. Though no one ever said it out loud. Here. It's the photo of Akane-san the boss had us carry around.
What?
I can't imagine you've seen it.
This is her?
Akane-san?
She's native Hawaiian, albeit with some Japanese blood mixed in.
Then I have that blood too?
Guess that's how it goes. Ten years had passed since Akane-san went missing. Then, one day the boss got an emergency call. It was from an officer of a Filipino group we had dealings with. He found a girl in Hawaii who looked just like her.
Then that mean maybe she moved back home at some point?
Yeah, we'd been looking at that angle too, as you might have guessed. But the boss never knew where exactly in Hawaii she was born. That might be why we still came up short.
So you went there to take a look? To find Akane-san?
As soon as I got word, I was on the first flight out. It was just me, though. The boss stayed behind.
Why?
What? Why didn't he go with me? If I can afford to be blunt, it's because he was afraid. He'd had enough. A man can only have his hopes built up so many times. The stronger and more promising the lead, the bigger the hurt when it all fell through.
I see. Makes sense.
Anyway, off I went. Eventually, I found her. It was Akane's-san, no doubt about it.
And she was safe and sound?
She was. About as safe as you can get. Granted, that presented a bit of a problem for me.
Huh?
Say all went well, and she returned to the boss. Akane-san would inevitably want to meet her child. And in that case, she'd quickly see that her son's been living with a handicap since the transfer at the coin locker. Now, she might at first say that just being able to reunite is enough. But eventually, she'd want to know about his condition. And she'd probably ask how that happened. Before long, she and the boss would be comparing their memories from that night. Then it'd hit. They'd realize they transferred their baby at different lockers. How then would they treat Masato Arakawa, the young master, the boy they believed was theirs?
Well...
No one truly knows what would have happened. But I did know this. As long as Akane-san kept out of Japan, everything here'd stay the same. Neither I nor the young master would have to suffer.
Wait, then you flew out to Akane-san too?
Exactly. When I saw Akane-san, I was planning to kill her. Even I couldn't help trembling. I had every intention to get rid of the woman the boss loved. However, I ended up walking away, all thanks to something she said.
If anyone asks, I've been dead a long time.
And Akane-san has kids out there?
It shouldn't come as a surprise if you think about it. A young girl on the run from hired killers, with absolutely no hope of contact from the man she loved. Who could blame her for anything? From then on, it was her life to live. So I decided to honor her wishes. I gave word to the boss that Akane-san was dead. I told him the Hikawa family had reached her first. That all I'd found was her lifeless body. Nothing more. The boss quietly accepted my report. The search for Akane-san was called off. And she was never spoken of again.
And Sawashiro held on to so many secrets for so many years.
After that, I stayed in contact with her, though sparsely. I needed some control over her so that she wouldn't suddenly get homesick for Japan, you see.
You're a certified asshole. Still, I get that this all started because of what Akane-san said. I'm not saying everything you did was wrong.
Well, with the boss now dead and me out of prison, the situation has changed. I wrote a letter to Akane-san. I told her everything there was to know. How I betrayed the boss, and that Ichiban Kasuga, the boy who grew up in a soapland, was her child. Ironic, isn't it? Neither I nor Akane-san were finally free until long after the boss was gone. Anyhow, Ichi, Akane-san, she tells me she wants to meet you.
She does? Me?
Akane-san's home address. It's right there on the front.
Is this a letter from Akane-san?
It's just the envelope. The letter was to stay between me and her. I'm afraid I can't show it to you.
Sure, I get that.
Yeah, I'm sure it must be strange to be in your 40s and be asked to meet your mom for the first time.
Dang.
But Akane-san's only getting older.
Yep.
A son ought to set his mother's mind at ease before she passes on. Don't you think?
Probably around 60?
Well, yeah.
This is just one more way for me to atone for all I've done. I'll be booking your flight to Hawaii. You'll leave tomorrow night. All that's left is how you feel about it. Will you go? Not for me, but for Akane-san. Please, won't you see her, Ichi?
Captain.
I beg you.
You know, I never thought I'd see the day you bowed your head to me. All right, I'll go see her.
Now, how does he end up in Hawaii butt naked? That's the better question.
I would have killed you if you'd said no.
Well, Guy Casca is not a no man. Okay.
What's up?
Hey, good to see you're still in one piece. Huh? Oh, were you guys waiting for me? I was worried about you, and I somehow missed my chance to skedaddle. Look who's talking. That's what I was about to say. So, did you find out what Sawashiro's special request was? Yeah, about that. Things got a little complicated. You don't say. Then, how about we head over to Survive? Yeah, but let's do that. Alright. We gotta at least get to Hawaii here. Right? At least get to Hawaii.
I see.
I see. Arakawa never found out Akane's son's alive and well. Maybe not, but kinda sounds like it was meant to be. Especially since Akane-san wanted to keep Arakawa in the dark and what have you.
Okay.
Yeah, things change after the boss passed. Who knows if she wants to meet me otherwise. So, what are you gonna do? Gonna ship off to Hawaii?
Hey,
sure am, but it's not so much that I want to meet my mom. Really, it's more about paying my respects to the woman the boss loved. Kind of my sworn duty, you know?
Okay.
Well, I'm sure she likes to see her son after so many years, especially given her age. Wait a minute. You never been out of the country before, have you?
Okay.
This will be the first time. Nice thing is, I've already got the tickets. Captain Sawashiro's taking care of it. I'm guessing all I gotta do is get a taxi and then go from there.
Sure.
Sure. Most tourist spots out there have a Japanese speaker or two. Huh. Really?
Yep.
There's been a lot of Japanese immigrants over the years. Honest. You mentioned traveling abroad to people about my age. The first place they'll think of is Hawaii. You know, all those quiz shows from way back? The grand prize was usually a Hawaiian vacation for two. Huh. A Hawaiian vacation for two. Imagine if you went with Sa-chan. That'd be something, eh? Like she ever say yes to that? So, you guys haven't made up yet? The message I sent last year still marked as unread. Oh, poor guy. Crap, really? No, what the heck do I do? What the heck did I do wrong? Everything. Hey, let's just forget about that, yeah? And, oh, yeah, do you need to pack?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, packing. Gotta pack for your big trip, man. And there's some stuff to know in advance. Like, watch out for white taxis. What? A lot of Japanese folks get scammed because crooks think we all look like mild-mannered idiots. There's a funny irony in that. White taxis, huh? Oh yeah, one more thing. Huh?
Listen.
Before you shove off, it might be a good idea to stop by old Arakawa's grave, yeah? Huh, you're right, I should. Right. Right?
Got it.
Oh, alright. We'll all visit him first thing tomorrow morning. For now, let's call it a night. Hey now, no sense moping around. Come on. It'll be the three of us. Thanks. It's time.
Listen.
Well, shall we? Now that I think about it, this is my first time visiting Arakawa's grave. Yeah, same for me.
Yeah.
I haven't been in a while myself. Hang on, I'll get us a cab. Get us a cab. We're gonna go to our smartphone and get over there.
I'm taking off, boss. I'm gonna go meet her. Akane-san wants to see me.
Arakawa. He had no clue Akane-san was still alive. Nor that you were actually his son. He never knew about any of it.
You know, whether I'm the boss's blood or not, I can't actually say. Honestly, does it even really matter?
Huh?
Okay, there's
To
still
the boss, I'm just me.
keeping it
And
as
to
a
me,
possibility.
The boss is just the boss. His blood, my blood, it's not important. It doesn't change a thing.
And that's why you won't take a DNA test? If it were me,
Yeah,
I'd want to set the record straight.
there it is.
For all I care, I got two dads. I've got the boss right here, and I've got Jiro Kasuga, the man who stepped in when no one else would. That's good enough for me.
Okay, so they're holding to their guns about the ending of Like a Dragon 7. Even though Sawashiro is kind of being insistent.
If you say so.
Man, you always gotta be so stubborn. Say, by the way, what's that in your hand?
Oh, I've got some of the boss's ashes in here.
Huh. You get that made somewhere?
I want to give it to Akane-san. You know, provided she'll accept it.
So that was it, huh? That's what made you decide to go?
Maybe. For what it's worth, I thought it might make the boss happy. So, what do you think, boss?
You can hear the Masumi Arakawa theme in the background. Dun 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 dun. The guitar. I don't want to keep Adachi-san and Namba waiting. Head out to the station. Alright, it's time. Look at his Jan Sport. Look at that Jan Sport. Back.
Huh?
Oh,
What's up,
hey.
Nancy? That's my pet crawfish, of course. Nancy. I sort of bargained for her life with a homeless fisherman. She's been with me since. Namba stuck her in a clay pot as a joke, but turns out she finds it pretty cozy.
Aww.
Oh, yeah. If I'm going to Hawaii, Nancy'll need a sitter. Wonder who I could ask.
Nah, you're taking Nancy with you.
Dachi-san, maybe? Huh? That a no? Listen, if my stay in Hawaii goes long, you might dry out by the time I'm back. Fine, have it your way. We're in this together. You want to come to Hawaii with me? Yeah. Be a good girl, keep cool, Nancy.
Aww. Nancy's back. Alright. Let's get to the... Sujimon? Yep, Sujimon Generation 2.
Jeez, what the hell's up with this guy?
Sujimon's back.
Just another crazy off the streets. Nothing out of the ordinary. Huh. Does it feel like we've had this conversation before?
Most certainly.
Whatever. We know how to handle this.
Roger.
Come on! Let's get it done!
Most certainly.
Oh yeah? Want to fight?
Okay.
You're in it now!
Let's go.
Ass kicking time!
Dang. Heaven's Storm?
Yeah. I'm up.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You flash stuns?
Yes, another one in the bag.
That's like a dad joke within a dad joke within a dad joke. You know? He flashed someone, you know, flashbanged.
Man, what was his problem?
Dang.
I swear, this city's just as ugly as it ever was.
Oh ho! A turncoat titillator. Classic. You've not lost a step, Kasuga. How fortunate for us all.
He's back. Professor Sujimon.
It's been a while, my boy.
You!
You!
Who were you again?
It's me, you fool! Professor Morikasa.
Oh yeah,
Sujimon
Morikasa.
Sensei.
Oh, right! I was just kidding. Of course I remember you, Sensei!
Sujimon Sensei? This guy a friend of yours, Kasuga?
You were with me when I met him, I think. He took us over to his, Sujimon Center, right?
Come on, man. It's hard enough to remember the names of cute girls these days, much less scarred up cue balls.
If you say so. Listen then. This guy's the Sujimon Sensei, the creep who researches other creeps. Had me fill up a whole catalog with data on them. The Sujimon.
Guilty as charged. More monster than man all, and inclined to make passers-by feel super jittery. Sujimon! Okay, yes. It's a stretch, but a necessary classification. For society to rid itself of these violent creepazoids, research and categorization are vital endeavors. You see, as ever, my...
Oh, hey. Isn't that... Why does that look very much like K-Zone? Or the character that, like... Oh, is that Gaiden? All the Gaiden hostesses on that poster in the back? Like the billboard thing? Pretty sure those are the 3 from... Yeah, the 2 at least that's visible right now. That's definitely K at the top. And don't remember that's the 3rd one, right? I'm pretty sure those are Gaiden hostesses in the background.
Ultimate goal is world peace.
Yeah.
No shit.
This world, despite all my efforts, it's still rotten with criminals and degenerates. Just look around you for proof. And so I collect data on them, their behaviors, their habitats, to help good, honest citizens stay clear of danger.
That's why you needed Kasuga's help, since he's always getting his ass kicked in the seediest parts of town? Right. It's coming back to me now.
Well, Kasuga, will you take up the Sujimon cause once more to be the very best?
To be the very best. I feel like Kasuga's got to follow up. Is my real test?
Huh? Sure.
You do still have the Sujidex installed on your phone, of course, don't
Nope.
you?
Hey, hold on!
Man.
You deleted my Sujidex app. All that data, gone.
Hey man, those things don't have much space.
Ooh,
No
good
cloud
cut.
backup.
No cloud backup.
Nothing to do but reinstall it.
Sorry, I don't know why I found that really hilarious. No cloud backup. The times. Who's that Sujimon? You know, that's a reference to the end segment of the original Pokemon television show, right? Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, what a pain in the ass.
Enough whining. You want to keep the world safe, don't you?
Wait, I forgot. I'm planning to go to Hawaii soon. Will this thing even work overseas?
Huh? Well, it should, in theory. But why are you headed there, might I ask?
Oh, interesting.
I've got some stuff to take care of.
My boy, Hawaii is known far and wide as a Sujimon paradise.
Of course.
Really?
One could call it an entirely different region of Sujimon. A tropical dreamscape, yet a land of shadows, blessed by the sun and the moon.
This kind of parallels when Ash goes off to the islands, like the second gen. I'm pretty sure the second gen he goes off to the islands, right? What was it called? What was the island called in the show? Oh man. I remember seeing it. They had to navigate the Indigo League? Was it the Indigo League? No. Oh, Orange Islands. Yeah. The after the original gen, right? 1.5 happens in the Orange Islands, and he's going off to Hawaii. So it's I'm pretty sure they're trying to hint at the whole island thing.
In fact, I've even heard tell of some sort of Sujimon tournament there.
How would that even work?
Perhaps. We'll speak more of that when the time comes. Away now, my boy. To Hawaii you go for priceless Sujimon data. Remember, gotta dispatch 'em all. Become the Sujimon master again.
Do we have 4 trainers
Whatever
to beat
you say,
too?
Sensei.
The Elite 4? What is going to be the Elite 4 in Hawaii?
Going to Hawaii, huh? This might be my one chance to get it all back.
So he has an interaction now. Last time the Sujimon Morisato, or I forgot his name already. The Sujimon guy did not have a interaction with the mainline story, like the location or anything. He was just a guy who acted as a function, a portal.
Koichi's still a threat.
But it looks like fun. You always got to throw in some referential stuff, right? It's fun when, at least I think it's fun. Can't skip the opportunity when you set your game in modern times to do not throw in a pop culture thing here and there. Wait, am I just getting into a taxi here? That's weird.
Hey, Ichiban. You sure you got enough stuff with you? I mean, it's Hawaii. Not a day trip up to some hot spring.
You're staying there at least a few nights, right? You bring enough change of clothes?
Hey, if I run out, I'll buy some. I hate dragging luggage around. Look at us. First we're homeless, and now we're stressing about extra clothes.
Hey, you're right.
Fair point.
We really moved on up. This might just be the R&R you needed. Take the time to enjoy it.
Famous last words.
Oh, and I'm good with any gift. But macadamia nuts.
But
Sure.
macadamia nuts.
Thanks, guys. Well, guess I'm off.
Ah, they're coming along.
Happy travels.
We know they're gonna end up in Hawaii somehow. I wonder what their how they ended up in Hawaii themselves. Huh. We've seen this scene, or at least some version, right? Yeah.
Whoa. Man, ain't nothing like a sunrise in Hawaii.
On behalf of all of our crew, thank you for choosing to fly with us today. We hope to see you again soon.
No. Wait, careful, hold on. Oh, please, just wait 1 second.
This scene is so important.
Mind if I take over?
One of those subtle scenes.
No need to be so gentle with it. Just lift him by his belt here. Like a sumo in his loincloth. See?
Thanks for lending a hand, sir. We appreciate the help.
No. If anything, I was being too nosy.
I wouldn't call helping a stranger out nosy. I take it you've done this before?
Well, An old friend of mine spent most of his life in a wheelchair, so...
Yeah, that would do it then.
Anyway, you here on vacation?
You could say that, yeah.
Right on. Well, let's make the most of it, huh? Later.
I bet we're gonna see him.
Who what now?
Ahuiho. It's like saying, until next time.
No, okay.
There's gonna be a next time.
Ahuiho!
I feel like there's gonna be a next time for that character. You don't just say things like that. Come on. What kind of game are we playing here? Well, we made it to Hawaii. Sure would be nice if the taxi driver spoke Japanese. Costco's money has been converted to USD. From this point on, any cash gain will be converted automatically when appropriate. The exchange rate is at 100 yen to $1. Okay, fair enough. That's, you know, like, that's clearly not a specific combination of two cars that people are aware of, you know? Or this one. Wait. Alright, let's go a little bit more. A little bit more. Need to go a little bit more.
Hey.
Hey. Can I ask you something?
Oh.
Sure. How may I help you? Oh, he's speaking English. Mind taking a look at this? If he can make sense of that, it's safe to assume he speaks Japanese. Oh, is that Japanese? What's it say?
Sorry.
Never mind. Sorry to bother you. Feels bad, man. Shouldn't be that hard to get around, right? Sure would be nice if okay. So we're checking all the places. His backpack, though. How about you? Oh, there it is. There's our man. There he is. He's the new cast member.
Aloha.
Aloha! This mean anything to you?
Do I speak Japanese?
Oh, you can read it!
You just come in from Japan? I got you. Now, hop in.
Hey, all right!
Sus.
Where to?
Here's the address. Look familiar?
That's a good ways away.
Oh, really? Is it gonna be a long drive?
First time in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Cool. Welcome to the island. Hope you have a nice time.
We know, like, because of the trial, like the demo and some of the trailers, we know that this guy's conflicted.
Hey, so you're from Japan, right? I'd love to get out there one of these days.
You say that to everyone who flies in from Japan?
Like this is a sales pitch? Nah, that's how I really feel. Japan's a wonderful country. It's super peaceful. It's a great food.
Yeah, but what about Hawaii? This place is supposed to be heaven on earth, right?
Well, the warm weather all year round is nice. But, yeah, Hawaii's got its problems too.
Go figure.
And truth be told, we love Japanese guests out here. They make great customers, and we used to get a lot more before. Maybe you ought to bring your friends next time.
Maybe. This time around's kind of personal. You know, you're a pretty upbeat guy, huh? That an islander thing?
No, I get that a lot, that I'm easygoing. But I'm not all Hawaii. My dad was from Japan.
Oh, really?
Then, is your mom from here?
Yep.
Huh.
What a
Hey,
coincidence.
I guess you're the same as me.
Oh, is that right?
Or is that a coincidence?
Actually, I only found that out just recently.
Because they had to get into a messy situation. Like, he knows who Casca is to some extent, pretty sure. Or at least it's
Hey,
probably.
sorry, but mind if I see that envelope again? I want to check the address.
Oh, sure.
We almost there? I could have sworn it was more toward the suburbs when I looked it up.
Oh, is that right? Guess somebody did their homework.
There we go.
Get out.
And that's how he ended up on the beach. Fair enough.
See, this is why I love the Japanese. Butter them up just a little, and they'll trust almost anyone.
Should I be putting my hands up?
You can stay as is, long as you're quiet. I'll want your wallet and your smartphone.
Oh, that sucks.
And you know what happens if you say no, don't you?
Actually.
You're gonna shoot me? You?
Nah.
Really?
Nah.
Bet your ass.
I ask because I don't think you can.
Yeah.
Huh?
A lot of people say America's some gun-crazy cowboy country. But I doubt many of those cowboys know what it really means to pull the trigger.
Ooh. Deep cuts.
The hell's your point? Hey!
You want to know if someone's gonna shoot you? Look at their eyes. A little practice, and you'll get the hang of it.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey!
Ooh.
Didn't
that's
think
a deep
Japan
cut.
would know how to strike back, huh? Maybe now you'll think twice.
Wait. Oh man, that's some deep cuts. That's a really deep cut there. Because we know the relationship between Hawaii and Japan, right? Like historically.
God damn it!
Striking
Don't get
back.
smart with me, asshole!
There's a deep, dark joke in there.
Lead the cat. No one gets
Battle is on. Ass kicking time.
A very mature topic in there.
Get scared.
About didn't know that Japan would strike back. Ooh. I don't know if that was intended, but that's some deep stuff right there. Oh, come on. Oh man, I'm so bad at perfect guarding. What the heck? Do it again.
You're out of here.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, I missed it.
Let's get it.
Wait.
Done.
Come here.
Not an enemy in sight.
$4. Oof.
You know, if you just did your job, you'd have got a fat tip. But now all you get is a fat lip. Oh, and give me my envelope.
Envelope?
The one with the address, man.
Oh yeah.
Now what? You gonna turn yourself in?
Actually, it's you I'm turning in.
Huh? Yo! That's a Kane-san! What the hell is wrong with you? Spit it out!
I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
that's a hit.
Taxi robbing dick.
That's a
The
tough
fuck?
swallow, man.
Officer, help! I am being robbed! This hoodlum won my money, and he pointed a gun right at me!
Wait a sec! Don't tell me
Oh.
you're seriously buying this crap!
I see.
Are you?
All right.
That's a pretty good. Okay. I dig it. So he's like he was pretending to be the person being driven, and the taxi. Oh man, that's a pretty funny impression of the like fresh off the boat Japanese English thing accent.
Smart guy, put your hands in the air and turn around.
Okay, hang on. I'm doing it.
Get on your knees, right now.
I can explain. I swear I just got into town. I haven't robbed anyone.
Come on, arrest that scumbag! I'm pissing myself over here!
Damn it. Why me? This is bullshit.
Better luck next time, asshole.
It's so confusing. Oh,
That man is no
hey.
thief.
Oh, he's back.
Hey, you're the Yahuiho guy.
Who you should be arresting is the driver. He's the real thief. And if you need proof, I recorded the whole thing. Here.
Oh, this is so good. I love this. I figure we had to wait longer, but awesome.
Hey, freeze!
Aww.
Hey, you saved my ass. Not even here a day and I almost land myself in jail.
Invest forward, people.
Sorry you had to go through all that. I was surprised myself.
Are you
Yeah,
here?
but what are you doing here?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually,
Oh.
I was following you.
Okay, fair enough.
Following me?
Wait.
That's right. As we were leaving the airport, I noticed you had hopped into a suspicious-looking taxi.
It looked suspicious? You could tell just by looking at it?
Beats me.
The thing is, I was born here. As it stands, I've got a bit of a sixth sense for it. I can tell if a driver's out to scam tourists or not.
Fair enough.
And he was setting off the alarm, huh?
It's not like I was 100% certain about him. But you were so nice to me on the plane, and I imagined what might happen to you, and frankly, I just couldn't leave it
Oh
alone.
my gosh, that's too wholesome. Please.
Oh, thanks, man. You really saved the day. Oh, I'm Kasuga, by the way. Ichiban Kasuga.
Kasuga-san. My name's Mitamura. Eiji Mitamura.
Oh, now he has a name.
Hey, that's a good name.
So, Kasuga-san, where were you headed?
Okay. Real talk. We're not in the Kiryu era anymore, right? So I hope Mitamura isn't collateral. Like, most of the characters survive, right? Please, like, this guy seems like a really nice guy. Okay? I just hope he doesn't end up being collateral. And another thing that's really poetic about this is that, you know, Kasuga lost Masato Arakawa, but man, through his sheer like sunshine and helpfulness, he meets another one who spiritually would be a relationship that they could have possibly had if circumstances were different.
If I may ask.
It's very poetic.
Oh, shit, that's right! The address was on the envelope!
The envelope? Was that what that driver ate all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Did he take a picture of it? I wouldn't know Akane-san without.
Did you copy the address somewhere?
No. I didn't think I'd lose something that important.
Picture?
Actually, hold on a moment. I might have something.
Huh?
Yep.
You know what? I might be able to work with this.
What? Are you serious?
I can see the envelope in the video I just took. It's too rough to read as is, but I can try tweaking the footage.
My man.
And then we can read it?
Yes, I think that should work.
You'd really do that for me?
No.
Of course. In fact, I'd say this was meant to be. But I
Yeah,
will need
and-
my laptop to enhance the videos, so... If it's no trouble, can I ask you to come to where I'm staying?
Oh, sure! I owe you big time, H-John.
Oh, don't be bad. Don't. Oh, come on. Did you? When something really, really good happens and it always works out, and there's a lot of coincidences. Okay. Be a good guy. And also, no backstabby, right? No backstabby. And also, no dying.
You're AG, right? So you're H-John. Sorry, did I get a little too chummy?
Chummy.
Oh, no. It's just been a while since anyone gave me a nickname. Anyway, should we get going?
Come on. Aww.
Actually, Kasuga-san, aren't you hungry?
Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten anything since I got here.
This is so
Could
freaking
definitely
wholesome.
grab a bite right now.
In that case, why don't we do that? I haven't had anything either.
All right. First big Hawaiian meal. Let's do it.
No.
There's a place I used to go to pretty often. We can go there if you'd like. Is there anything you'd rather not eat, Kasuga-san?
Nah, I'm game for anything. People tell me I act like it's the best thing I've ever tasted, no matter what I'm eating. so-
Absolutely, Casca.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
If you're picking the place, then I'm ready to chow down. Just maybe we keep it cheap, because, you know, I'm kind of broke.
No worries. It's a casual little place.
We're in business then. Oh, man. Going on a trip's great. You meet all kinds of new people. Shame about the first guy waving a gun in my face, though. Could have done without that.
I hear you. Still, all in all, that kind of thing doesn't happen too often.
Honestly, I wonder if he's all right. You
Okay.
don't think he got shot or anything, do you?
But you're worried about him? A guy like that?
Well, I mean, the guy didn't seem evil. Not entirely, at least.
Hey, a chicken.
You're one of a kind, Kasuga-san.
Random chicken.
Not everyone could admit something like that. Especially about someone who tried to rob you.
You don't think? Maybe it's the island. Bigger the space, the bigger the heart, you know?
Absolutely, Casca. Wow, that's a nice place.
Kasuga-san, what's the thing you think of when you hear Hawaiian food?
Hold. I have to make a joke here. What do I think? Pineapple pizza. I'm just kidding. But anyways.
Oh, let's see.
Sorry.
Loco Moco, I think? I
Okay,
know I've heard
Loco
that one
Moco,
before.
yeah.
I mean, hamburger patties and sunny side up egg on rice? I'd wolf that down in 2 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it is tasty. And these days, it's not just with hamburger. You can get it with chicken or even mahi-mahi.
Mahi-mahi?
Oh, it's a type of whitefish.
Mm.
The big ones get up to about 6 feet or so.
Wow, so is that like a Hawaiian specialty? If I caught a fish that big, I'd never shut up about it.
It makes for a good story. On that note, Kasuga-san, how long are you planning to stay in Hawaii?
I don't know. I haven't decided, but I doubt I'll be here for too long. I'm not exactly here for sightseeing.
Oh, then what for? Work or something?
No, it's not for work either.
I wonder if he knows
yeah?
Kiryu.
Well, we've come this far, I guess. My mom and I were separated at birth, and apparently she's still alive. She lives out here now. I came out here to see her.
You were separated?
Hard to believe, right? It hasn't really hit me yet either.
it's any wonder. I can only imagine how difficult that must be. Wait, then the address on that envelope you lost, was that hers?
Exactly. Who'd have thought some guy would eat the friggin' thing?
You sure have been through a lot.
You know, one door closes, another opens. I mean, here I am now, having a great meal with my new pal.
Pal? You mean me?
If it's okay with you, yeah. You've been a great friend so far.
Kasuga-san. All right. I guess I'd better get you that address then. I can't let my new pal down, after all.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
So,
thanks.
So there's still a chance that you know, Akane has 2 kids, right? At least it hinted at 2 kids. The question is, who are they now? Like, is Kasuga gonna meet those 2 kids and be like, the game, you know, you go in 40 hours in and say, hey, you guys are actually half siblings. Like, I'm waiting for that to happen somehow. Man, that was good. Be great to come back here once things settle down. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Man, what a sight. Check that view. All I usually get is some nasty sewage canal, so this is really something.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely appreciate it more after going away. Back then, I took it for granted. Oh, right. You say you were born over here. You visiting your family?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might say that. Or, low-key, EG might be related to the organized crime scene. And this is going to create a conflict of interest. Oh, there's so many things that could happen. Okay, EG, stand-up guy. He doesn't die. And he's not going to backstab Kasuga. And he's not related to the people that are pursuing Kasuga later. I feel like he's in the clear, right? After playing so many Like a Dragon games, you kind of have all these thoughts in the back of your head whenever a new character is introduced. Always good to keep in touch. Gotta be tough on the wallet to come back to Hawaii every time, though, huh? Yes, it's pretty harsh. I'll have to knuckle down at work next month. Oh, is your job pretty flexible? I'm a freelancer engineer. I used to work full-time corporate, but it was a little awkward to stick around once I got in the chair.
I see.
Sure. If you're freelance, you can get it all done from home, so it's a bit more liberating. That's kind of a ironic thing. Like, so he's doing most of his work from home, but it feels liberating, you know. Doing most of your work at home feels more like a cage, really, but it's like kind of a poetic positive spin on things. A freelance engineer, huh? Well, hope you're paid accordingly. You know the trade? I worked at Hello Work in Yokohama. Got fired after a bit, though. You what? You what? Probably hard to respond to that. Don't worry, it's all good. The guy in the background. Oh no, it's not that. You said you were in Yokohama?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I was. And Hello Work fired you. So wait. Kasuga-san? What's up? Don't tell me. You're the same Kasuga they talked about on the Tatara channel. Okay, well, this is another way to connect, I suppose. Oh, yeah. That's me. I knew it. Man, channels must be pretty famous, huh? I mean, yes. She said you'd done some pretty heinous things, but frankly, I just can't believe it. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Seriously, the whole thing was whack. It had to be. And that means you have to get her to take it back? Oh, you mean DM her or whatever? I tried sending one, but I never got a reply. And I'm not miffed about getting fired. I did do some ambiguous stuff here and there. You really think so? Yeah, honestly, I don't really care about me in all this. What really gets me is all the people I drag down. You were put through this whole unreasonable ordeal and you're worried about other people.
Okay.
Unreasonable is what happens. What happened to them. What the hell. No point getting all depressed with a view like this. Oh, Casca. Ah, Casca. We ought to keep moving. Oh no! Sorry. Oh, what was that? Casca? What's wrong, ma'am? Oh, right, English. The wind blew my scarf into the ocean. It's really special to me. Oh, Her scarf was blown to the ocean. She said it's really special.
Leave it to me.
Oh, is that right? Okay, I'm on it. And there he goes. Is he really just... Dang. Imagine being able to wardrobe change like that fast. Oh, wait, Casca-san. How's this? Hey, John? Can you ask where she saw it land? I'll swim out and get it.
Sure.
Right. Oh, minigame? Oh, no minigame. Oh. Oh, I get it. That's where the swimming thing comes in. Wait. Faded pink book. Nope. Okay, the water is a little bit rough in this daytime, in this time of day. Okay. There we go. Clap. Easy clap. So, it was a gift from her late husband. Glad we got it back for her.
Excuse me?
Jumping into the ocean just like that? What were you even thinking? Sorry for the scare. Appreciate you playing Navigator, Achan. Goodness. I haven't yelled like that in a while.
Sorry.
Well, sorry for that too. Anyway, let's get going. Dressed like that? Oh, right. Nearly forgot. Okay, hang tight. It's just... And we're done. Sorry for the wait. Now we can go. Lead the way. Aww. Wow, those are some huge palm trees. Exactly what I picture when I think of Hawaii. Palm trees swaying over a blue sea. That's about sums it up. Is something wrong? Back in Japan, I'll often snag a persimmon off one of the trees in the park. Is that a no-go out here? Ooh, that's a great throwback. In fact, that throwback, the persimmon tree, there was one persimmon that grows in like just a random, basically concrete jungle, and the girl that he met wanted that persimmon, like preserve that persimmon because she believed it had something to do with her health, and she was confined to a wheelchair before her surgery. So I think the idea is he's alluding to that. It would be that I think that's really a cute and endearing comment because obviously AG is in a wheelchair right now. I'm not sure. I've never seen. I've never even thought to do that. I thought they put you in jail for it. Oh, seriously? Good to know. Oh, we're taking down persimmon? That's just a guess, though. Wait, what are you doing? What do you mean? I'm grabbing some fruit. Pardon? I saw it on this one anime when I was a kid. It just looked so good. I always wanted to try it. Well, hang on. They sell coconuts and everything right over there. Sure, but isn't it better if you get it yourself? Much as I want to climb, that's easier said than done. Maybe if I give the tree a good tackle. Are you serious? That's something a little kid would do. It would never. Sorry, it's just the way the coconuts land. Hey, look at that. What?
Totally.
All right. It even split open, and it's a full one too. All right, here goes. Wow. Just. Phew. This stuff's amazing. Oh, whoops. I'm just here gorging. Here, cheers. Hey, John.
No.
Oh no, that's okay. I'll pass. Come on, you gotta try it. It's really good, man. Your throat's all dried out from yelling earlier, right? Quench it up. How did you know that? I heard that cough a mile away. Yeah. Here, it's good to try new things. Oh my gosh, that's such a deep cut. Sorry.
Sure.
All right, give it here. This really is good. Told ya. I never thought I'd get one straight from the tree like this. I can't remember the last time I did something so childish. It's a good time, right? No harm if we goof off now and then. Well, moderation's key, I suppose. Anyhow, we should get going. It'll be dark before long.
Got it.
Oh, right. Let's be on our way then. No, that's so good. Dang.
Wow.
Hey, pretty happening spot. It's like this all day here. There's a lot of stores around here too. I'll say, good place to pick up some souvenirs. What's wrong? Oh boy. Achan, what's up over there? Oh, that? They're probably just trying to pick her up. They tend to go after tourists around here. Well, it's not unheard of. She looks upset. She looks kind of upset though, huh? Yup, I certainly say so.
I see.
Figures as much. I thought maybe it'd be different overseas, but nope. Sorry, man. Think you could wait here for a sec? Okay. Kasuga-san, not again. I said no. Come on, baby. You don't gotta be scared. Come with us. It'll be fun. Hello there. Pardon me. Pardon. The freak you want? Alright, it's time. That... shoot. Person there.
What's the word? Oh, duh. Lady. That lady there she is troubled. Not good, okay?
What?
The heck is this this guy on about? Huh? Oh, maybe their English sucks too. The lady, she is troubled, no good. Hey.
Oh.
Oh, now they understand. English is one thing, but fighting words are another. Okay. What are you doing? Oh gosh. What are you doing, Kasuga-san? Hey, A-chan, maybe take a lap. I think I'm about to throw down. Now you're just being reckless. Things might get a little rowdy, so don't get too close. Normally I wouldn't, but I'm not about to leave you hanging. At least let me offer support. Wait, what? Seriously? Well, alright, pal. Wait. Is he like... Cool. Wait. Is AG a mechanic?
I'll show you.
Support.
Allow me.
Okay, support mechanic. Nice. So, AG is like a companion. Very nice. Oh. I hit the wrong. I was targeting the wrong person. Extort. You. Okay. All right, butthead. All right, butthead.
Come at me. Come on. Brace yourself. Crush you. Hold up.
Give me back my money. Ow.
Let's get it done.
Wait, can you throw them into cars?
Check this out.
Wait. Hold on.
Ticket time.
Stay there for a sec. Yeah. Stay there for a sec. Just stand there. Wait. Yeah. Back up a little. Quick, back up a little. Is the traffic light gonna change? No, I don't think so. Okay.
That's how you do it.
Death by cone. Okay.
Win to be proud.
Cool?
My bad.
Okay. They said they learned their lesson.
I see.
I'll bet. So did I master English yet or what? You're asking me? The answer is no. Sorry about that. You're safe now. Oh, no need to thank us or anything. It was no big deal. Thank you for saving me. Ah, you're so handsome. Oh. Maybe let me say thanks? My hotel's down the street, Come on, I promise it'll be fun. Hey, I helped out too, you know. Sorry, guess I was more her type. Well, she clearly just doesn't appreciate a more rugged, older man like myself. Indeed. Anyway, it was good to enjoy the island a bit. About time we head over to your place, eh?
Excuse me.
Actually, why don't we grab a quick bite first? The sun's about to set and there aren't too many stores, well, where I'm staying. True that. No good spots around here. We could always do that cafe over there. They have a great tuna salad sandwich.
Sure thing.
Oh, that sounds delightful. The cafe, huh? Got it.
I'll go grab us a couple sandos or sit tight. So sit tight, sandos. Oh, I like that word. Thank you, that's very kind. Is he gonna sit tight though? I have my eye on you. Don't you go anywhere.
Aloha!
Unfortunately, our coffee machine's undergoing maintenance, but our sandwiches are still available. Ooh, that looks delicious.
Thank you!
We just bought one sando. Are we supposed to buy more than one sando? Let's find out.
Hey.
There you go,
Thank you.
pal. Okay. Okay. We only need to buy one sando.
Man, Hawaii's awesome. It's gorgeous everywhere you look.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. If I wasn't stuck in this chair, I'd show you a few other places too.
Nah, this has been great. Have you been in there a long time, H-John?
No. I was in an accident after work one day. I guess it's been about 4 or 5 years since.
An accident, huh? That must have been rough.
Yeah.
The Arakawa theme.
What about your friend, Kasuga-san? You mentioned him earlier.
Oh, yeah. He was in an accident, too. Lost his ability to walk when he was just a baby. I met him when I was a teenager. Wheeled him all around town for years. I think I wanted to be the legs he never had. Still, that wasn't what he wanted at all. Really wish I would have known that sooner.
Kasuga-san?
Hmm? Oh, sorry. Talking to myself.
He's a dear friend to you, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's more like a brother, if anything.
A brother?
Well, that's how one of us sees it, at least. Oh, also, am I going the right way here?
Oh, yeah. This way's fine.
All right.
Kasuga-san, if I had to guess, I'd say you have a lot of friends. There's something about you. And you're incredibly easy to talk to as well.
Hey, thanks, H-John. I'll introduce you one day. Maybe once we're back in Japan.
Oh, no. I would just get in the way.
Nonsense! We got nothing better to do.
So, you and your friends, you said you're all in Yokohama?
Yeah, Ijincho. I ended up there after getting shot this one time. Woke up in a garbage can. A buddy of mine who was homeless at the time wound up saving my life.
You're making things up now, right?
It's the truth, honestly. I've never told a single lie in my life.
You sure that wasn't a lie?
See, look, you're on my chest. You've still got the bullet wound.
You're kidding. Oh, wow. Is that really a bullet wound?
Yeah, and the guy who saved me is a good friend. Has been to this day. He did eventually find work and stuff, but as I said, we're all back on the job hunt now. Yeah, that's right. Sheesh, it's all coming back to me. Everything was my fault. I'm why they lost their jobs.
Is everything okay, Kasuga-san?
Yeah, sorry. Just some baggage I haven't let go of.
Well, I don't know any of the specifics, but if they're your friends, I'm sure they've gotten over it.
You sure know how to cheer a guy up, H-John.
Don't mention it. Here we are, Kasuga-san. This is the place.
Oh man, like these places. This totally remind me of San Diego as well. Like places like these types of living quarter places.
Oh, we're here? Okay. Thanks for having me.
Like living units. A lot fancier though.
How's it look, Achan? Can you pull it off?
Well, I'm gonna run the image through analysis right now. We'll know soon enough.
Unreal. I'm totally clueless with this stuff.
Well, I could never fight off some lunatic cab driver. Okay, analysis complete. As for the address... I think we got it.
Holy crap! How did you do that?
That's
Hey, I'm just glad I could help.
kind of looks like a Windows Surface device.
You're the
Or
man!
Microsoft Surface
Thanks
device.
so much, Achan!
Oh boy. No collateral, please. Achan, spare Achan. Oh.
Hey,
You.
it's you! From the taxi!
It's like a meat locker in here. So, these were the ones giving you grief, Tomizawa.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Yamai-san.
Dude looks like a modern-day pirate.
Casca's got a point.
Your face looks awful familiar.
Yamai.
Yeah?
Now where have I seen you before? Oh, that's right. You're Kasuga, the hero of Yokohama. Huh. I'll be darned. Don't tell me you boys don't know. Kasuga here starred in the great dissolution of the Yakuza.
What? I take it you didn't come for an autograph. Your little taxi scheme went south, and now you want to settle the score, is that it?
While it is true that Tomizawa here botched the job all by himself, the car he got impounded belongs to my syndicate.
Oh yeah? You trying to tell me there are Yakuza in Hawaii?
Not exactly something you'd find in a guidebook, is it? On that note, someone's going to need to reimburse us. At a glance, I'd say you're strapped for cash. You do seem rather lively, though, so I'm sure we can put you to work.
I'll level with you, Yamai-san. I have no idea how the Yakuza operate out here in Hawaii. What I do know is you've got it ass backwards. If anybody's gonna reimburse you, it should be him.
I do see your logic. The problem is, he's worthless.
Oh.
Oh, does somebody not drink his milk? A light tap like that and your bones go crunch. Fragile little thing.
How could you?
This bottom feeder used to owe us money, you know. And so, I gave him work because he claimed he had no income. So if anything, he should be thanking me. That's some fine-looking tech you got there.
Don't you goddamn dare! If you want to fight, you got one. But leave Achan out of this.
Yes.
Kasuga-san, all that's left of your envelope is on there. I didn't think to back up that image, so if they take my laptop...
Got it. But don't worry. I won't let him anywhere near you.
It seems we're at an impasse then. Ooh, I'm freezing my ass off in here.
Freezing? How are you not sweating your ass off?
If only that were the case.
Those are some good lines.
This tropical weather does nothing for me. Nobody understands.
That was some good lines.
This might warm the blood.
That's what I'm talking about. In Gaiden, in like a Dragon Gaiden, the lines came out like really weird. Like the smell or like the taste, but that was great. Like blood boil and chills and sweat, like how the play on words. That's great.
Kasuga-san, let me take support here.
Thanks, H-on. By all means.
Oh. Interesting. Old? Old.
Brace yourself. Get
Oops, I totally missed. Ugh. Ow.
Let's get it done. Open wide. Crush you.
Get wrecked.
Ass kicking time.
It's so satisfying lining up the combo game.
Oh, you worthless rogues.
Dude, you need to heck off H-on, you little butthead.
You okay, H-on?
I'm fine, but I'll need time to recover.
Oh, that's so clever. I love that. Oh man. Hold on to this for me. Base steel. Okay. Ooh. Done rebooting. Okay. I got anything else? I do. Hold on to this for me.
I'll show you.
Anticipation.
Kasuga-san, be careful.
Oh.
Let's
Okay.
get it done.
Come here.
Look at you.
Ooh, that's a lot of defense.
Now, Kasuga-san.
Cheer.
Now's your chance.
Ooh. Wait. Hold on to this for me. Dang, that's some buff.
Let's get it done.
Can I take this lamppost? No? Dang it. Okay, fine.
Brace yourself.
How'd I miss? Nice.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, come on. Ow.
This is a tough one. I'll
Oh.
show you. Kasuga-san, here.
Let's get it
Oh. Nice. Full heal. Hold on to this for me.
Not an enemy in sight.
Nice.
On to the next level. Think I'm getting stronger.
I got another
Sorry, H-on. No telling if there's more on the way. We gotta go.
Right. The laptop's safe, and the image of the address is secure. I just sent it to your smartphone.
Really?
Oh, don't do this.
Jeez, you're in this scary mess because of me. You got guts, Achan.
Not at all. I just didn't have much of a choice.
When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Thanks, Achan. I mean it. You're my hero.
Obviously, he's fine.
Ichiban Kasuga, eh?
Well, Kasuga-san, thanks for everything.
You kidding? No way, thank you. I dragged you into all that crap.
No, don't worry. Honest. It was an experience, and an invaluable one at that. If I'd heard I'd one day get into a Yakuza brawl, I'd have never believed it.
Got me there.
Also, Kasuga-san, you treated me like a regular person. You look at me being in a wheelchair like it's just a difference of being right or left-handed. Honestly, it was refreshing. I really enjoyed our time together.
I'm not so good with praise. Go on, keep it coming.
I gladly would if we had the time.
Thanks for everything, Achan. Let's meet up again. Once things quiet down.
Definitely. Best of luck with everything.
Yeah, take care. Ahuiho!
Yeah. Ohiho, Kasuga-san.
Oh, that's such a good character. No.
So, this is where Akane-san lives. What do I even call her? Mom? No, that'd be weird. All right. Excuse me? Akane-san? My name is Ichiban Kasuga. I came here all the way from Japan. Actually, Captain Sawashiro sent me. Huh? Is anyone home? Maybe she's out. Excuse me! Hello?
Sorry. Come on in.
We got to end chapter 2. I think that's a we'll see what the scene is after this. The fool. Oh, just fast forwards? Or, oh no, is this a, yeah, fast forwards.
So, you just woke up on the beach out of nowhere.
Ah, man, so that's how they're gonna play it.
Balls swaying in the breeze. Yeah. On top of that, you have no idea how it happened.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to cut the crap here. I can make up better bullshit in my sleep. Sleep that I never get. Thanks to all you Japanese folks running around, needing help or making trouble.
I know it sounds like bullshit, but I'm telling the truth. And why would I be lying? I'd just be digging my own grave.
Well, at least you're not a druggie. Nothing crazy on your report. Guess you're just another sick pervert. But hey, your country's famous for weird shit. Like the anime porn or the panty machines, huh?
Would you just listen? I'm telling you, I'm the victim. Call it robbery, grand theft even. My passport, my wallet, my clothes, my underwear. She did me so dirty.
Okay, here's the thing though. I'm very curious if in the Japanese track, Kasuga continues speaking Japanese and the police officer is just speaking in English. Just kind of curious because obviously this is what we're assuming here. It's not quite in the brackets, so I don't think the police officers actually speak Japanese. That's why he's like that. So there's gonna be very different experience every time we play this again. Like when it's in Chinese, are they both in Chinese?
Excuse
Oh, here it
me.
is.
Hello?
We didn't have to wait too long.
Sorry. Come on in.
This animation is so good right here when he opens the door. So much extra detail.
Just a sec. I'll be right out.
Here comes my mom.
Okay, thanks for waiting.
Akane-san, it's so nice to meet you.
This is our second main supporting character. New main supporting.
Hang on. Who are you?
Right, it's just gonna cut away like that?
Man, this is delicious.
Oh.
Aw, thanks. I wish I could offer you something a little fancier.
Are you kidding? The food's amazing. Not to mention the view.
That view is amazing.
But yeah, sorry I just showed up out of nowhere.
No worries. I'm just happy to finally meet Akane-san's son.
Her son, huh? Wish that didn't sound so awkward. But to be honest, I'm not really feeling it.
Feeling what?
I mean, I've never heard from her or seen her face once. Not since the day I was born, anyway. Besides, all the old ladies around town brought me up. In that sense, I had more moms than I could count. So, yeah. I don't really know if I need Akane-san to be my mom. To me, she's just my boss's main squeeze. Anyway, I came out here to give her this.
What is it?
What's left of the man she loved. Sad to think this is their first reunion in ages. But maybe it'll offer some closure.
We don't know if either of those characters are actually their half siblings. I don't know in this situation it's a scene between half siblings at this point. It could very well be possible.
Maybe.
Gotta say, I'm surprised though. I never knew Akane-san was the type to have a maid.
Oh, I wouldn't call myself a maid per se. I just do her shopping and help around the house. I'm studying abroad here, so it helps me pay tuition.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, yeah, I didn't catch your name. I'm Ichiban Kasuga. If you didn't hear me yelling it before.
I'm Chitose.
Okay.
Chitose-san, good to meet you. So, when's Akane-san supposed to be back?
Oh, not for a while, actually. She told me she'd be here tomorrow. You know, you could always spend the night. We have a guest room ready and everything.
Sure, if it's not too much hassle. So, tomorrow's the day. Maybe I'm not ready for this after all.
I know what'll help calm those nerves.
Oh, thanks. Seriously, pineapple wine?
There you go.
God's gift to man.
One of Hawaii's many specialties. I'm glad you're taking a shine to it.
Oh, heck yeah. The drinks are fine. The food's divine. Hawaii's like heaven on earth.
Yeah? Then maybe you'll appreciate this.
Oh.
Hawaii's pretty famous for its rum, made with sugar grown right on the island. This one's the best of the best.
Ooh, gonna have to gear myself up here. I take it you're a pretty big drinker if you can handle stuff like this.
Not as big as you from what I can see. Speaking of big, those arms. A guy's gotta be built, don't you think?
You think so? Hey, Chitose-san, think you might be a little close?
Am I?
Well, yeah. A sweet girl like you, alone with a scruffy old goat like me. There are guys who might get the wrong signal.
What if that's the signal I had in mind, though? You're one of the nice ones, Kasuga-san. I feel like I can trust you already. Wow, you really are swole, aren't you? Do you box?
No, I do throw punches every now and then, but that's not the point here. Whoa, okay.
You're so easy to read, Kasuga-san. By the way...
Yes?
Did I mention we have the house to ourselves tonight?
Listen, Chitose-san, I feel like the luckiest guy in the world just being here. And I appreciate you taking care of me. But I'm sorry. There's somebody else in my life.
Stand-up guy.
Huh. A girlfriend?
If only I could call her that. If only she didn't hate my guts.
And what's the problem? Besides, what she doesn't know won't hurt her.
Yeah, well, it'll still hurt me. Hope you understand.
You are just the sweetest guy, aren't you? Gosh. Look, I'm sorry if I went too far. All I want is for you to be comfortable. And you know what that means? A toast to being an honest man.
Sure. That's the same rum we've been drinking, right? Hope it doesn't kill me.
Come on, it's just one little sip. Man up, Ichiban.
All right, we're doing this. To honesty, then. Oh, wow. This is kicking my ass. Chitose-san, how are you still hanging
Oh. The hell was that? Think I should have eaten more. Sorry, Chitose-san. The glass just slipped. Chitose-san.
Should have done this from the start. Sweet dreams, Kasuga-san.
The grill that they had that was like cooking the kebab is kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of like the engine, like a engine manifold, right? And then where the pistons are supposed to be is where the grill is. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. Thought it caught my eye there. Of course, Chitose scamming the sucker. The nice guy gets suckered all the time. And here is the trailer. We wanted to at least get to this point. This was the debut trailer for the game. Oh, he still has his necklace piece. Was that always there?
Wait, what?
Yep.
Where the heck am I?
What's wrong?
Oh my god! A streaker!
What was that all about? Weird lady. What's everyone staring at?
Oh, surf's up, dude.
What?
Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
What's so crazy? Is it the tattoo? It's okay, I'm not in the Yakuza anymore. Huh? Oh shit! Oh no freaking way! What the hell's going on?
Yep. Back to the cop, right?
After that, you wandered around for about a half an hour before our boys rounded your dangly ass up. And that concludes our story.
Look, I was just trying to get back to Akane-san's house.
Right. Akane-san.
Oh.
The mother you never met. Then you claimed
they
some
are talking to
mystery
each other.
maid took everything you had.
Never mind. They are
Officer,
talking to
you
each
gotta
other.
believe me. Believe you? Do you even understand your situation?
Okay, okay.
You've got no passport, no wallet, not even the clothes on your back. That effectively makes you a John Doe. How do you like your new American name? Point is, no one's gonna believe a single word you say. I'll give you one chance to unfuck yourself. You call up that so-called mother of yours and get her to pay your bail. I'll even be so kind as to lend you a phone.
There's no point. I don't have a way to get in touch with her.
Oh, no one's on your side, huh?
Not yet.
Well, that's a crying shame.
Wait, why are you so creepy?
Now, what do I want to put you down for?
Oh.
Don't want to waste you on something petty. But when was the last big...
Hey, what are you mumbling about?
Oh, yeah. That one case. It happened a half a year ago on River Street. Some money-waving tourist got mugged. Lost nearly everything on him, including his life. Took him 3 months just to get off the respirator.
All right, what's that got to do with me?
Oh, I'm getting to that. See, to this day, we don't have a clue who did it. It's our job to protect the peace. But when a crime like that goes unsolved, that's a problem, right?
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Buddy, you are slow on the uptake. I'm saying you are that culprit.
What?
Right now, you don't have a single shred of proof to defend you. So I can turn you into any criminal I want.
Yikes.
But hey, you'll be doing society a favor. Us cops can recover our image, and the public can sleep better at night.
You bastard!
Yeah, that's more like it. Go ahead, take a swing. No, really, make my day. Because when the courts find out you assaulted a cop, your grave gets that much deeper. You really are the perfect criminal. Now that I think of it, a few other cases ran cold too. Wouldn't be hard to pin those on you either. Let's see, add it up. You just earned yourself at least 20 years in the slammer. And while you're rotting away, I'll be celebrating with the top brass. Huh, maybe even get that big promotion. Hell yeah. Shit.
You know, I grew up in a pretty shitty neighborhood with some pretty shitty people. But I've never met anyone so full of shit in my life.
Music to my ears, asshole. Now get up. You'll be cooling in the cell till hell freezes over. That's right. Just keep your head down and your mouth shut. Unless you want a longer sentence. Thought so.
Wow. Dang.
Hey, officer.
What?
Why'd you want to be a cop in the first place?
To protect and serve. What else? Any other stupid questions?
You're about what I expected. I should tell you, I had a history with the Yakuza way back when.
Oh yeah. Your back was all inked up. Fitting image for a violent, reckless scumbag.
Maybe so. After all, we Yakuza can be reckless. And we do get pretty violent.
Oh?
Holy! Suck on that!
Stop right there! Hey, we got a runner!
That running animation.
Stop!
Damn!
Okay.
Shit! How'd I end up in this mess? This is grass if I'm caught. Better get a move on. Freeze! What the hell? You sent a patrol car over already? Word got around that fast?
You're in deep shit, pal! Stop right there! We're gonna lock your ass up!
Oh. I was looking at that theater.
You can't run forever! Stop right there!
That guy jumped out of the way.
Get him!
Oh.
Crap!
Freeze! Don't do anything stupid!
Right. Oh, that's where he's getting to the cargo. Like the wharf area. Okay. Ah, here it is. And this is the other scene.
Freeze. Hands up. A fitting end for the hero of Yokohama. I doubt Masumi Arakawa would approve. Long time no see, Kasuga.
Whoa. Kiryu-san? Is that you?
Who else would it be?
Well, it's just... You seem a lot different than before.
How about now?
Yeah, that's the Kiryu-san I know. But why are you even here?
Now's not the time. For starters, let's see that other hand.
Okay. Oh, much better. But hey, have you always been this handy?
More or less. Let's move.
Yeah, this was in the trial.
Man, am I glad you're here. Kiryu-san, allow me to give you proper thanks.
You made me a fugitive's accomplice. Not sure a simple thanks will cut it.
Kiryu-san, please forgive an idiot like me.
I'm kidding, Kasuga. I heard you got set up. Doesn't feel good, does it?
Not at all. But wait, how'd you even know where to find me?
Well, I'm actually here on a job. I came to Hawaii to find someone. So I've been hitting the streets for intel. And that's when I heard about you.
I guess I'm lucky your job took you here then. You saved my ass just now. By the way, when you say you're on a job...
Guess I should start from the top. You know I'm dead on paper, right?
Yeah. I heard it's to protect your family.
Ever since I made that choice, there can't be a trace of me anywhere. And to prevent any slip-ups, any move I make is under watch. The Watchers are the Daidoji faction. They keep our economy flowing and our leaders' hands clean. At least, on the surface.
Sounds like fun people.
Well, they requested that I take a certain job.
I'm here with an assignment. An urgent one. You are to find and detain the person in the photo.
Doesn't look like your average terrorist, at least. Who is this, anyway?
I do wish you learned your place by now. Have I ever answered those questions?
Well, figured it was worth a try.
We'll ready you a passport by next week. Under an alias, naturally.
And why do I need a passport?
For your vacation, of course. Your target is in Hawaii.
Hawaii?
Piqued your interest, have I?
It's probably Casca's mother, right?
So that's what brought you. Must really be something big to drag you, of all people, out here.
More or less. And right when I was getting down to work, I ran into you. Guess trouble always finds me in the end.
I promise I'll make up for it somehow. Okay, then why don't I return the favor? I can help you on your search. You'll be the cool-headed advisor, and I'll be the hot-blooded muscle.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We get the
But
tea.
don't you have enough to worry about? You assaulted and evaded an officer. Pretty sure that adds up to a felony. In fact, I imagine they have a warrant out for you as we speak. Though, in the end, I guess you're safer sticking with me. If it's money you need, I can help. But I can't do much about your passport.
No worries. I'll get back what's mine. Couldn't forget the little thief if I tried. And on that note, I've got a couple words she needs to hear.
You know where this thief of yours might be?
I have no idea. But I was thinking Akane-san's house might hold some clues. You know, since the thief was working for her.
Do you remember how to get there?
Yeah, I should. Why?
Because I'm gonna need directions.
Wow, you're really gonna take me? Man, you really do go the extra mile. You, need a shoulder rub?
Do that, and I'll probably crash this thing.
We're gonna do a pit stop for some tea. And we're gonna stop here, bro. Yeah, we're gonna stop here. And coffee.
Thank you.
Appreciate the new digs. Sorry to be such a burden. The red.
No.
Very nice. Well, can't have you walking around in jail clothes, right? And the last time you ate.
I'm sorry.
When's the last time you ate? Forever ago. Better not draw attention to ourselves. I know somewhere we can lie low. that face. All right.
All right, come what may.
All right. This is a good place to stop for today. Man, there's so much to process. I guess I'll talk about it in the next session. So good. All right, well, there you have it. Opening day, right? Got our opening opinions out of the way. Got some deep cuts in there, maybe some hot takes. Game's great so far. We're at the beginning of chapter 3. Feels like we're just barely scratching the surface. And we saw most of all the stuff we already know, which is apparently right at the beginning of the game, right? Alright, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. If you're going to watch this later, thanks for watching. Feel free to... You're always welcome to share, comment, discuss your experiences with Like a Dragon games. Or, this game, if you're playing along, that's awesome. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, experience new things, play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth if you have the means and resource, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.